All right, what is going on, chat? Hope you're all having a good one today. Lots to talk about today. Lots of news. Tournaments over the weekend. Rule updates. Tournaments over the weekend to recap Birmingham, Merida, and Auckland. Although we have less information for Auckland to go over. Also, I'm gonna take a look at some city leagues as well. Take a look at what's winning, doing well, what's being played more so, I guess, than anything, with rotation over in Japan, and then maybe gonna play some games. I don't know how much Pokemon I'm actually gonna play today. I do want to play towards Absol, Mega Absol deck though. Big fan of Mega Absol. I enjoy the deck. Not Absol, and Absol, and Tord had a pretty cool build that he played with over the weekend. So we're gonna try Tord's Mega Absol deck a little bit for sure. But yeah, lots to do, lots to talk about. I also have a hard out today at like 8 p.m. my time. I have a meeting. Did you not get my Discord message after last time's fiasco? Just gotta double check. Yes, I did. Actually, let me just reply to you right now, Horsey. I meant to message you last night or this morning, but I just literally forgot. I don't know how I feel about no Toad's rule and towards build. Oh, what do you mean? I mean, you're just picking between the two, right? Yo, appreciate the 10 months there, Jhar. Appreciate the 37 months, 73 months there, kicking. Can you stop ignoring the Zam list I've been sending you? I'm trying today too. I'm not, well, like I say, I'm technically ignoring it. I'm going to continue ignoring it. Can you please bring the new version of Zoroark EX? Just play with it today, you mean? Lopunny Toadstool? No, probably not today. I'm not very intrigued by Mega Absol. Y'all thought Mega Starmie was a meme, embrace the future? I mean, people are just gonna play Shaman, right? Like, I don't think Starmie's that big of a threat. It's like it's cool that the card is actually good, but people are just gonna like, it's gonna be like that fluctuation of people playing Shaman versus not playing Shaman. I guess the deck has a little bit more depth to it, because you are playing Frostlass and Monkey Dories, right? Is it like it's Frostlass, Monkey Dory, Starmie, right? Yeah. What do you think of Zoroark right now? That's pretty good. I think it's solid. Solid deck for sure. Nothing crazy, but it's solid. I look forward to the future Shaman Meta Wars. Yeah, if the deck is that good, if the card is that good, then yeah, a lot of Shaman for sure. Do you think GT? Oh, Great Tusk. I was like GT Mill. Great Tusk Mill could be good before rotation with Pokepad. What is Pokepad? You have Fighting Gong. What more do you want? You greedy bastard. What the fuck? You literally have Fighting Gong. How is Pokepad gonna save you? Literally, you have Fighting Gong. If Fighting Gong isn't enough for you, it ain't it, bro. What the heck? The answer is no. Literally gets Fighting Gong. Listen, can I get another card for my Great Tusk Mill deck, please? Does that come for the Zoroark? What do you mean bring? I can't play with the deck right now. It's not available yet. 12 ways to bring Pokemon. Listen, we need 4 Artisan, 4 Nest Ball, 4 Fighting Gong, 4 Pokepad. These creatures I need is my Great Tusk Mill deck, kind of winless. I need this. We need Fighting Gong 2.0. A lot of City League lists are going to Darm. Again, with the 3 to 4 PPF. I mean, you can prize race with Zoroark now so much more efficiently, right? With the Zekrom. The Zekrom gives you so much more depth in terms of just options for attacks. So like makes sense to me to include like more aggressive PP ups for sure. More aggressive options, more aggressive lines. Where'd you fit Pokepad in Poltmore? I'm using Jones's list right now. I have no clue. Chat, these are the kind of questions I don't have answers for because I don't think about these things. Like, I'm aware of the card. I'm aware Pokepad is probably good in Pult, but I'm not thinking about like what to cut to fit Pokepad in Pult because I don't care until I actually get to sit down and play with the cards. And we're not there. I'm not playing with the cards today or anytime soon, so I'm not thinking about that. Maybe I'll work on some lists. Nope, that's not true because the set comes out this week and I'm gone this week. Before rotation, maybe I'll work on some rotation lists before rotation. But for this new set coming up, it's just I'm not thinking, you know. That's it. I'm just not thinking. What deck are you anticipating to be the best post-rotation? I don't know. I don't anticipate these things. I don't think about these things. I don't care about... I play the game. I play the current standard format, and I think about the current standard format. That's it. You gone this week? I am gone this week. This will be the last stream. What's one more thing to mention? This will be the last stream. It'll be the last stream till next to the 6th, maybe the 7th. I might not stream on the 6th. I get back the 5th. No stream tomorrow because I'm going to Japan for a week. I'm not playing Pokemon over there. Well, I don't plan on playing Pokemon over there. I'll be going to Japan for a week. I leave the 28th. Tomorrow, I'm going to be packing, doing the podcast with Chip, and then packing, podcast with Chip, and PTCG Live is just down as well. So tomorrow for a while. So I'm doing that. And then I leave the 28th. And then I get back the 5th. So theoretically, I'll be streaming on the 6th. But if I don't stream on the 6th, I'll be streaming on the 7th. It's possible I take like a day off. You ever think about rotation? No, not really. As we get closer to it, obviously, like, more talk. I'll just see more people talking about it. People ask me more questions. Like, but yeah, it's like not something I'm like... I'm not grinding out lists for all the decks, updating them with like rotation builds or anything like that. It's so far away. I don't really care. We're literally 2 months away still from rotation. Like, even as new sets come up, I don't really like think about it too hard or like try and build lists or anything. Like, someone just asked me about Pokepads and Poltmore. It's like, you probably play a count of Pokepad, but that's like that's the most I've thought about it. Just like, good card that seems good in Poltmore. I'm sure you're gonna play it in there. That's it. As much as I think about it. Any tournaments today? If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in the stream title. All right. What am I going to Japan for? Just like, I guess vacation would be the way to, yeah, vacation. I'm actually surprised about how many content creators are making rotation content already. It's killing the soon-to-be format. I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's fine. For people who want to do it, they should do it. Like, people who want to make content around rotation and new formats and all that. I just want to play the game. I can't play the new formats, so I don't care about the new formats. That's basically, yeah, appreciate the 2 months there, Collins. Also appreciate 18 months there, Phil. Yeah, everyone should be... I don't have anything against next format content or rotation content or anything like that. I don't care, really, to be honest. I can't play the format, so I mean, it's cool. We're gonna look at City League lists today. It's gonna be cool to look at the lists, but I'm not gonna think that hard about them. I'm just gonna see what they're doing and be like, oh, that's cool. This is cool. That's interesting. Whatever. I'm just enjoying looking at the new decks and what people are doing in the next format more so than anything. All right. Got a couple things to talk about to begin with before we look at the tournaments, though. I watched the tourney, which deck won. In Merida, Grimmsnarl won. And then over in Birmingham, Dragapult won. Let's go, bro. It's such an easy prediction, too. It's such an easy prediction. Won how though? So basically it won enough rounds to get to the finals, and then in the finals, when Grimmsnarl, it was Grimmsnarl versus Pulsard. In the finals, it beat the Pulsard, so that's how it won the tournament. Hello, Zul, are we looking at lists for the regionals today? We will be. Yeah, we'll be looking at them. Yeah, I'll be recapping Birmingham and Merida. I would also recap Auckland, but there's not less data for that, less information. Pulsard through. Definitely some questionable plays from Jesper. That is for sure. Definitely some questionables. Not respecting the Frostlass. Not respecting the Frostlass. Are lists live? Oh, maybe they're not. Hold up. I just kind of assumed they were. Yeah, they're here. You have to go to Labs. If you're looking on Limitless, they might not be on Limitless, but Labs updates sooner. Well, if you don't know, if you don't know all Labs, let me put you on labs.limitlesstcg.com. Not only does it have all the tournament results really fast for all the tournaments that are used on RK9. If the tournament's not on RK9, like Auckland here, the special event in Auckland did not use RK9, so we don't have the decks yet. And also like all the tournaments in Japan and stuff are not on Labs because they're not all the TPCI events. Like the special event in Buenos Aires here was not on RK9, but like it's here. I don't think it was. Yeah. But eventually Robin got everything up here. Shout out Robin. But for like the Japan results and stuff, those are only on the main Limitless page. Robin doesn't put them on Labs. And also while the tournaments are live, you can go over to Labs and you can like watch the tournaments round to round and like see the players' results. Any list that caught your attention? Towards. I like Towards list. Towards list is kind of cool. All right, first thing to talk about though, what is the other thing I was gonna give my opinion on this as well, because I'm gonna put this on YouTube. What was the one thing they changed about so we're gonna talk about this. Oh wait, is this new? No, this is not new, right? The no, not the +3 turns. The thing they changed last time, the resolving a match through out of game means. Where's that in here? Have you figured out if risky runes is the way to go in the future for Absol box? I don't know, but you don't. That's not how the game works. Change our all at the bottom. Oh, good point. Stuffing deck search first of game. Updated. Wait. 6.1, 5. It's gone. Rules handbook, not the TCG tournament book. Oh, it's in the other one. All right, hold up. It's in the tournament rules handbook. Pokemon tournament rules handbook. Wait, why is it in the? It doesn't only apply to the TCG though? It applies to all games? How does it apply to all games? I was going to mention that as well. Where's that in here? Oh, 5.4. You told me. I appreciate it. Is it? No. I'll just do this then. Okay. One rulebook organization kind of chopped. I feel like it's fine, isn't it? There's no ties in other games, but that doesn't mean they couldn't concede intentionally or for various reasons. Sure, yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, sure, yeah. I mean, I guess you're not wrong, yeah. All right, so we got some changes to talk about here. Some happened literally just today. Others... Where's I going with that? All right, we got some changes to talk about today. Some happened just today, and there's another one that I was going to talk about as well that happened a little while ago. Are you buying a Pokemon jacket that's dropped on the Pokemon Center today? I am not, no. The first thing we're talking about here, an update to end of round procedures at PokemonTCG Championship events. 3 turns in overtime are back. End of round procedures were updated on September 1st, 2025. So when time was called in a round at the championship event, the competitors would have 1 additional turn to complete their match, +1. We've been playing with that since the beginning of the season. I think since the beginning of the season. In addition to this, an overtime clock of 10 minutes was instituted to ensure that both players had plenty of time to complete that final turn and to provide structure to enact slow play penalties where applicable. Following months of competition and significant community feedback, it's clear that the current procedures aren't hitting the mark, and we're updating the rules for the rest of the season. I'm actually curious, chat, because I played my first tournament with +1 in Toronto, and I thought it was fine. I didn't actually think it was that bad. And I think initially, when they made the change, it seemed like the initial backlash was negative, or the initial response was negative. But how did y'all in chat feel about it? Because I played Toronto and I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Like, I just kind of like, I feel like the community at large initially had negative feedback towards it, but then adapted and was like, it's fine. Now, I'm not saying they shouldn't give us +3. If +3 is better, but I just like, it feels like they thought that feedback was super negative. I feel like that feedback was super negative initially, but then I feel like the community and the players just kind of adapted and were like, all right, +1 is fine. It's whatever. Untimed +3 bad, +1 timed good, +3 timed is better. It's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah. But it didn't feel like people were constantly after every event being like, +1 sucks. This is terrible. It was just like the initial response was like, bro, you took away 2 turns from our matches. That sucks. And then tournaments started up. People started playing in tournaments with +1 and was like, all right, this is what we're doing now. All right, let's lock in and let's do it. Now I'm happy we're getting +3 back over +1. It's an improvement. I have more thoughts on that, then we'll talk about that here in a second. I think we just accepted it. Yeah, I guess. But I don't know, it didn't feel like the people like hate it. It didn't feel like it was like miserable to play in the format, you know? Starting on February 13th, 2026, at the 2026 European International Championships, end of round procedures for the PokemonTCG Championships will return to a system where competitors are given +3 turns to complete their match. When time is called, the active competitor will finish their current turn, and then 3 additional turns will be played, starting and ending with the opponent. So they're bringing back the +3 turns. I think this is weird. Why can't we just start it right now? Like they've come to the conclusion that +1 is worse than +3. But then why not just immediately give us +3 right now? Because we have there's 2 major tournaments happening the week before EUIC in Sydney and Santiago, I believe. Why are we playing +1? It's when Ascended Heroes becomes legal? Yeah, but why does that matter? This is like confusing to me. Like, this is just like silly. It's like the community if you're like, all right, community, do you want +1 or +3? The community's like, okay, we'll take +3. And then they're like, okay, we think +3 is good too. We'll give you +3, but you can't have it yet. You have to wait. It's like, why? Why do we need to wait? It's like so silly that there needs to be a wait time. Just be like effective immediately, or effective this weekend even. Effective this weekend, +1 +3 is now in state. We have to do it at some point. Just do it immediately. Why are we waiting until a certain date? I think the idea is they want there to be some time for the information to get out. That's silly. It's just not, especially for major tournaments. Like for major tournaments, that's like super silly. Sure, like locally, I can kind of get that a little bit for sure. I can understand that a little bit for local tournaments, but like we're screwing over, not screwing over, but like we're saying this is better. This is one of those situations where it's like, if TPCI was like, we're going to +1, the community would be like, oh man, we wanted +3. We had +3 last season. When we switched to +1, the community was like, nah, we like +3. Why are you giving us +1? That sucks. But in a situation like this, where it's like, all right, we're giving you +3 back, but also you don't get it yet. Like, this just feels weird. It's like, why? Well, why? Well, just give it to us now. Like, why? And then it feels like we're getting screwed over. Then it feels like the players for Sydney and Santiago are getting screwed over. And you could argue, like, I mean, things are always changing, so I'm not going to argue that, like, the players at Toronto and this weekend at Merida and Birmingham got screwed over. Like, it's like, whatever. Like, things change. Just because an improvement happens later than it could have doesn't mean that the previous iterations of the rules were screwing people over. But like, it's like, we all now agree, the community's all for the +3 change. TPCI is giving us the +3 change. But then there's like these two tournaments. There's these two tournaments before EUIC that just don't get the +3. And that feels bad. That feels bad specifically, which is Santiago and Sydney. It's like, we've come to an agreement. We've made the statement. The community loves it. The community wants it. And now Sydney and Santiago have to play with +1, which is just, that just seems super silly to me. Like, you can just change it. You can just say, oh, and for these major tournaments, it'll be +3. And you could even say it, I think Snoopy made a reasonable point. I think it's reasonable. I don't think it's a super strong point. I think it's reasonable. Was that, like, especially for like local tournaments and stuff, challenges, cups, whatever, that information getting relayed to all the local TOs and all that stuff does take a lot more time. So prolonging it for locals, I think, could make sense, for sure. But, you know, clarifying here, maybe it's like it officially starts on February 13th, except for the Sydney Regional Championships and the Santiago Regional Championships. I don't think Santiago is a special event. Whether it is or not doesn't really matter. Those will be played with +3. Like, that's not hard. It's not that confusing. And it does feel like the players going to those events are getting a little screwed over when we're all in agreement that +3 is better and it will be happening. So it's like, that feels weird. Maintaining round time consistency at championship events is still important. So the current overtime clock, which was 10 minutes, is being increased to 15 minutes, providing ample time for competitors to complete their match. For more details on end of round procedures, please refer to the official Play Pokemon Tournament Rules Handbook. Good luck during the remainder of the 2026 Pokemon Championships season trainers. So it does definitely feel like they were like, okay, we can't currently, going into the season, it kind of feels like with them making this adjustment and like adding, now that we had a 10-minute overtime clock, now it's 15. Unrelated, but I just want to say Birmingham felt super smooth as a player. No idea if it was the same as Merida or Auckland, but the downtime was much better than last year. That's how I felt about Toronto as well. It felt like Toronto was pretty smooth. It felt like at the beginning of the season, their adjustment to +1 over +3, 10-minute overtime clock was like, we just need to have more control over how long these rounds are taking so we can run a fast, smooth tournament that can be replicable with the growth of the game, which is fair. That's fair on TPCI's side to be like, we're reducing +3 to +1 at the beginning of the season and 10-minute overtime clock because we need more control over how long these rounds are taking because of the growth of the game. For this to be sustainable moving forward, we need to know how long these tournaments are going to be taking so we can actually make things run smoothly, which is fair. And it is cool that now, 5 months into the season, they are realizing that it is feasible for them to add a little bit more time to the tournament rounds, and give us +3 rounds and then 15-minute overtime, which is better than +1 10-minute overtime. So it's cool to see that they have come to the realization there is a better answer to the situation, and they're giving us that answer, right? But one thing I think they're missing the mark on is it's cool that they're comfortable with aggressively making changes, or seemingly aggressively, and then reverting them or adjusting further when they come up with a better solution. But why are we not, if we're okay with making changes and trying new things, why are we not doing something like 60-minute rounds +1 5-minute overtime? Or I saw Jake Gearhart tweet this and I thought of this as well. You could even, like, things don't have to be like a clean, even number. It could be like, I think Jake said 58-minute rounds +1 7-minute overtime. like we should try and put as much time into the round as possible. And I think you still need the +1 turn is fine, but we should try and put as much time into the round as possible instead of like taking away from that. So plus this is an improvement over what we had, which is +1. But it does feel like, and I think Jake said this in his tweet as well, it does feel like we're taking a step back in terms of like, okay, are we trying to find the best solution, or are we just like, are we trying to find the best solution, or are we just going back to what was better than what we had now? It's not even like they're trying to find like the optimal thing to work with. It's just like, let's just go back to something that was better than what we had before. Which I agree, but +3 is better than +1. But I think what would be better would be 60-minute rounds, +5 overtime, +1 turn, +5-minute overtime. I think that'd be so much better. That'd be so good. It's definitely, I think like that, maybe it needs to be like a weird number of minutes for overtime. Maybe it needs to be like 58-7, like Gearhart recommended. Something like that would be fine as well. I don't really care what the actual numbers are, but I think trying to put as much time into the round over plus turns is just better. I think it's just always going to be better. So it's a little bit of a disappointment. It's cool to see that they are making an adjustment based on what they think is feasible, but it's a little bit of a disappointment that we're not taking a step further and trying more things that I personally think would just be better. I don't know where the community stands on this overall. I have seen some people make similar tweets to or make similar statements on like a similar structure, like putting more time into the round over more plus turns. But so that's a little disappointing that we're not, if we're willing to make these changes, we're not going a step further and being like, let's try something we haven't tried before, not just revert back to what was better than what we're currently doing once we've realized we have a little bit more time to work with in these tournaments. And it is feasible to add a little bit more time into the rounds, but adding it in terms of plus turns and overtime feels like a step backwards in terms of trying to progress towards the optimal round system. So definitely an improvement. I think we could experiment a little bit further, though. It'd be cool to see them take a step further and experiment a little bit more, though. So that's a little disappointing. But at least they're willing to make these more aggressive mid-season changes, which I feel like TPCI of like 2-3 years ago, it would be pretty unlikely to see this from TPCI of like 2-3 years ago. I don't know. It feels like they would have stuck it out the whole tournament or the whole season or something like that. So good change overall. But I think we can go further. All right. Next change that they added, which we knew was coming if you've been keeping up with Pokemon Twitter the last couple weeks. You knew this was happening, which is they were going to make a statement on what they call deck search first of game, which is the first time you search your deck, what are you allowed to do? Because currently, or previously to this morning, there was nothing in the rule book that specified, but there was definitely an unwritten rule that you could take longer than 15 seconds to search your deck for the search card you were playing. And we saw that very much reflected on the stream on Birmingham over the weekend. People were taking way more than 15 seconds, but in the rules, it did not tell you how much time you were allotted. But they have now added, and we knew this was coming. They said they were going to announce this in January at some point after they pre-announced it actually happening when it didn't happen. They followed up and were like, oops, didn't mean to announce that, but it will be happening sometime soon. You're now allowed 45 seconds on your first search of the game. We now have a rule in the rule book to reference so we can hold ourselves and our opponents accountable for how much time they're taking on their first search when they are checking their prize cards. And the answer is 45 seconds. So bring your stopwatches to your next Pokemon TCG tournament, and as soon as your opponent picks up their deck, click start. No, you don't actually have to do that, but we have like a number to reference here and work off of. And now from here, we can argue and have a discussion around, is 45 seconds too little or too much? Now we have that to work with as well here. Is like, now we can have a discussion around a discussion around a number that we're actually talking about, because it was an unwritten rule with nothing in the rule book previously. We didn't know what we could do or couldn't do. Now we know 45 seconds, and now we can discuss whether we think it's too much or too little, and we can advocate for a change one way or the other, or maybe we're just all kind of okay with 45 seconds. I think that seems reasonable personally. I think 45 seconds is fine. You're not going to be able to find all 6 prize cards too aggressively. And now prize checking will actually become a skill, because you're not just allowed to check all 6 of your prize cards on your first search. You actually have a time limit, and now you can practice it too. Now you can literally practice it. Scroll up so the top of this section is visible. Oh, just this. Yeah, now you have something you can practice too. You can literally press start on a timer, pick up your deck, and start to check your prize cards. You can like literally practice prize checking. And there is like going to be a skill gap in prize checking now because you have 45 seconds. Players who can check their prize cards more, better, and faster in 45 seconds have an advantage in the game at this point. So, yeah, it's kind of cool. It's a cool update. Increases the skill gap in the game a little bit. I know you might not think it's that much, but it is some for sure. Why are we ignoring the suggested part? Because the time rules in the Pokemon TCG are all just like, you can, like, on this thing is going to be probably pretty strict. I'm not gonna, the first deck search first of the game is probably going to be pretty strict, but it's, you can like take more than 10 seconds or something between actions. It's not like a bad thing to do that. It's just like the average is supposed to be around these numbers. The average is supposed to be around these numbers. If it goes a little bit longer, it's not a huge deal sometimes. But if it's consistently going longer or meeting this number for any of these things, then that's when penalties get involved. But yeah, shuffling in deck search mid-game, if it takes 25 seconds one time, that's like 100% fine if all the rest of your actions are faster or at least at a reasonable pace of play. It's not bad to take a little bit extra time at a certain point in the game to like think about stuff. That's allowed in the game. But this will probably be pretty strict because there's like nothing else to like work off of besides the only reason you're taking extra time on your first search is to check your prize cards. 45 seconds is what you get. After 45 seconds, you're done. Since when is this taking action? When do these new rules apply? I think that is something that we're unaware of currently, is we know this happens on February 13th. I assume this would be active right now. My assumption would be that this is active right now, but I guess we don't know for sure when this becomes active, to be honest. What about, for example, I prize check during Team Evo, opponent can play while I look? They can, yeah, they could. A lot of players do that. I don't know if that's technically against or for the rules. I did that at Toronto. I would like go first, play Buddy Poffin, pick up my deck, pick my Pokemon, and be like, you can go ahead and start your turn. I'm just going to prize check real fast. And then my opponent would start their turn while I'm prize checking, and then I prize check, and then they play their turn. So I had opponents do that against me, which I'm fine with. I did it. Like, you have to ask your opponent if your opponent's okay with it. But whenever I asked my opponent, they were okay with it. So I don't know if that's against the rules, or as far as I can tell, it's not against the rules. Like, I did it. I've seen people do it. Some of my opponents did it. It seemed fine. But if it ever becomes explicitly against the rules, I won't do it. But where can I find this PDF? Just Google search Pokemon Tournament Rulebook. We have asked for clarification on whether this is immediate or not. Okay. So we don't know for sure. We don't know for sure if this is in effect right now, but it could be. This will never be in the cheating allegations. Bro, how do you think I have so many dubs? 90% are okay with the prize check during Ops turn if it's like Team Evo. Yeah, I mean, I think a Buddy Poffin is like equally the same thing. If you effectively end your turn by playing Buddy Poffin, then it seems fine. It's legal because there's no rule against it. I have heard some people say that judges have told them not to do it, so I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. But I never got told not. And there's no like official rule in the rule book, so. All right, and then the final thing I was going to talk about here and bring up, because it did change, I didn't really put my opinion out there on it, at least on YouTube, was the concessions and intentional. I think that was the only thing I was going to say about this, right? It was just this. Nothing else to say here. Yeah, concessions and intentional draws. They did add something to this recently. Where is it? Using information outside of the current game match, including taking illegal game actions to access additional information to decide the results of the match. So this is basically in reference to when players would be like, let's make a gentleman's agreement based on board state. And then it was like, they come down to the end of the game and they're like, they're not sure who's going to win. But it's like, well, if I top deck energy here, I win. And then they like reveal their top deck. And it's an energy. And then the other player concedes to the player who top decked the energy. You can't do that. That's like against the rules. Officially against the rules now. Because we did see... I mean, I've done this in the past with my gentleman's agreements in the past. So now you can't do that. We even saw it like on stream at like Stuttgart or something. I think it was Owen. He was like flipping the top cards of his deck to see what he would have drawn off his golden goats. I think they ended in a tie anyways. But like, yeah, you can't do that anymore, which is fine. If people had done it previously, it was fine. Now we know we can't do it. So moving forward, can't do that anymore. Not a huge deal though. One way or another, it's not a big deal. Doesn't this kill gentlemen's? Nope, doesn't kill gentlemen's at all. Gentlemen's agreement's still in effect. You can still do gentlemen's based on prize cards. You can still do gentlemen's based on board state. You just can't pick up your deck and be like, look, I have a super rod left. Your deck has, because your deck just has to stay where your deck is. You can't just pick it up and look at your, just like in a game, you can't just pick up and look at your deck. Now at the end of the game, when you're like, I have super rod left, your opponent either has to trust you or be like, well, because you can't show me the super rod, I'm not going to do the thing. I'm not going to, you know, concede to you, which is fine. That's 100% fine. You can't just pick up your deck and be like, here's the super rod. I would just win next turn because I have super rod left, whatever. You can still show your opponent your hand. Like you can still be like, I have boss in hand. Your opponent's like, all right, show me the boss. You just like, show your hand, you have boss. Like, all right, cool, you win. I concede. So that still works. So yeah, whether this was or wasn't a rule, I don't think it's a big deal. Whether they let you pick up your deck and show your opponent you had game or not, it's whatever. So yeah, a clarification on it though, I think is good. So we know one way or another if we're allowed to do it or not allowed to do it. So this change, I personally don't have that strong of an opinion on this one, like whether I think it's good or bad. I think it's just, it's good we know if we can or can't do it. That's the important part. No dice roll. No random means. But this has always been a thing. This has been a thing for forever. So, but that's it. That's all the new updates. All right. I feel like you should be allowed to finish a game by coin flip if both parties agree. It is definitely one of those situations where it's like, it feels weird. It is definitely one of those situations where it does feel weird, where it's like if you're gonna allow players to like concede to each other based on other means, like I have boss in hand, or my board state is set up to beat you. Okay, I'll concede because you're gonna beat me next turn. It does feel weird to like exclude flipping a coin, I guess, kind of. But it does also feel weird to allow it. I don't know. I personally don't have like a super strong opinion. I personally don't have a super strong opinion on like being able to like flip a coin or roll a die to decide an outcome of a game. I think it'd be fine if they allowed it. I think it's fine that they don't allow it. I think it feels weird one way or another to like allow other concessions to happen for other reasons. But then it also feels weird for it to be the other. I don't know. It just feels weird one way or another, I feel like. I don't know. It just feels weird, I guess. Pretty sure you're allowed to play with your cards face up if you want to. Yeah, you can show your opponent hand whenever. I mean, who cares if both players agree to it? I mean, that's kind of how I feel, Captain, as well. I guess like if you break it down and think about it from like a tournament integrity standpoint, it's like it does feel a little different for two players to resolve their match on a coin flip versus resolve it on actions and things that happened in the game, right? Like, what if everyone just showed up to a tournament and flips a coin for every single match? It doesn't feel like a competition at that point, right? Obviously, that's to an extreme, but I think there's an understanding that if everything was just determined by pure random means, it wouldn't feel like a competition anymore at that point. So there's a line where it's like, okay, it feels fine versus not fine. Deciding the outcome of a match based on like, I have a better board state than you, so you concede to me, versus us being just like, well, no one won this match, but we want a winner. Let's flip a coin. That definitely feels worse. I don't really have a strong opinion personally, but I can like I feel the feeling of both sides, I guess. I do feel the feeling of both sides for sure. Remember, Japan forbids concession for this reason entirely. No GA, nothing. You just get double game loss when you end +1. This is just much more lenient. Not anymore, Snoopy. They can concede now in Japan. We've been seeing it on stream quite a bit since they changed. They changed that this season. You can now concede in Japan. Which is correct. You should be allowed to concede to your opponent. Like, very slowly, Japan is correcting their horrible tournament system. Remember you and Chip talking about this and talking about how most people never read this section to begin with, and with now stuff there was forever new. Yeah, dude, it's so funny. People think this is new. This has been here for forever. Referring to tournament standings or waiting for other matches in progress to resolve before deciding to concede or draw. This all existed in the rulebook for forever. This is the only new part. This is the only new thing. The rest of this has existed here for years. But no one reads the tournament rulebook. And when this got added, this screenshot of all of these things was being put all over Twitter, and a bunch of people thought all of this stuff was new. None of this is new, except for this. This is the only new thing. This all has existed for years. They had to update the concession rules to cut down on piss chairs. Piss chairs aren't against the rules yet. True. You can still pee in your chair. Is there a reason why Asia plays on best of 1, but TPSI plays on best of 3? Different tournament organizers. That's it. Basically, yeah. Different companies doing things differently. What they think is correct for their environment, for their system. That's it. Is there a piss chair at Toronto? I didn't see any tweets about a piss chair, but... When did that rule get added? This rule got added like 2 weeks ago, two or 3 weeks ago or something like that. At the beginning of the month. So it was like, yeah, 2 or 3 weeks. From point 4, we can't talk about how example a draw could guarantee us both top 32, whereas a loss for one of us could give us top 128. No, you can talk about that, yeah. You can show up to the table and be like, would you like to ID? And then your opponent can be like, do you think we both get top 32 if we ID? And you can be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we both get top 32 if we ID. And then you and your opponent agree to ID and both get top 32. Like, you can have that conversation. You just can't pressure or coerce your opponent into like doing one thing or another. Like, you can discuss those things though. That's like fine to do. You can't talk about tournament standings. That's like referring to tournament standings means you can't like look at them. Like, you can't be on your phone actively, like, breaking it down, I don't think. But you could look at it before the round. You just can't do it, like, during the round. You can't refer to the tournament standings before. Like, you could do it before the round. You and your opponent could, before you sit down, like, look at the standings and talk about them. But when you're at your table, you can't, like, have your phone up there with the standings and, like, be doing the math with your opponent to figure out whether or not you guys want to, like, ID or whatever. And then you can't, like... You're not supposed to resolve your match. I mean, this is like impossible to enforce, but you can't like your match can't be the outcome of your match cannot be determined by the outcome of another match. But like that is also impossible to enforce. When you refer to ID, what does that mean? Intentional draw. You can win, lose, or tie in the PokemonTCG. IDing is literally just choosing to draw, choosing to tie. Like you and your opponent sit down and be like, let's just tie. Wins gets 3 match points, losses get 0 match points, ties get 1 match point. So if you're comfortable with the 1 match point to achieve what you're just trying to achieve in the tournament, then you can just sit down and choose the ID and get 1 match point instead of playing for 3 or losing and getting 0. So if you and your opponent are both like, yeah, 1 match point is sufficient for what we both want out of this situation, then let's just ID instead of sitting here and tying. As long as you have ties in a tournament, you should have IDs. Because otherwise, both players will just sit there and draw pass until they naturally draw. Any rules about eating cards? You could probably look through the rules in here and come to a conclusion that you can't eat one of your opponent's cards, but I think it would probably be fine if you ate one of your cards. Although I guess it would lead to a illegal deck. Like, you could eat it. I don't think there's anything against you eating one of your cards, but you would then have an illegal deck, which would lead to, like, a match loss, and then you have to go get a new card. But like if you ate one of your opponent's cards, you'd probably get DQ'd. So you wouldn't. I don't think you'd get DQ'd for eating one of your own cards. You would just get a match loss because you have an illegal deck, and you have to go get that card again, so you have a legal deck for the next round. That's how I assume the outcome would go. It's possible that like the head judge in that situation would get weirded out enough to the point where they'd be like, this is just too weird, and this person is unstable, so they need to be DQ'd and get evaluated or something. That could also be an outcome I could see happening, but at a certain point, you have to be like, all right, this is just too much. Get him out of the venue. All right, next thing on the list today is review some tournaments. Those are the rule updates. Wait, eating a card leads to a turning DQ? If you eat someone else's card, it probably is a DQ. Yeah, I would assume that eating someone else's card would lead to a DQ. However, eating your own card, I don't think would lead to that 100% of the time. You ask your opponent if he wants to tie the game if at a certain point it looks like no one's going to win. Yeah, you can do that. You can't do it more than once. There's nothing really to talk about with Auckland. Maybe reference it quickly. Is it coercion if I sit in front of the piss chair and offer my opponent to ID to not sit there? Huh. I think that would be coercion because you'd be implying that there's no way that they could actually sit in a different chair, but it's pretty easy. It would be pretty easy for them to get a different chair, I think, so. Any rules against pissing in both chairs at the table prior to the match starting? If you notice an opponent has significantly warped cards / damaged sleeves, should you call a judge? I mean, it just depends on how egregious it is. I have never sat across from an opponent and had to call a judge on my opponent. I've sat across from an opponent and been like, that sleeve needs to be replaced. Like, I've done that multiple times where I point out a sleeve that needs to be replaced from my opponent. But that's about as far as it's ever gone. Yeah, I've never sat across from an opponent and be like, man, maybe I need to call a judge here. Or have I ever noticed, like, significant warping of a card to the point where it's like I've never looked at my opponent's prize cards and been like, yep, 2 of those cards just, like, stand out a lot. Like, I've never had that happen before, so... I mean, anything is possible. Like, the answer is yes. It could be so egregious that you need to call over a judge, but I've never had to call over a judge because my opponent's cards or sleeves are that bad. So the furthest it's gone is me telling my opponent they need to re-sleeve a card because, like, the sleeve is broken or, like, something at the top is messed up or something. I've had to call a judge to tell my opponent to not directly look at their deck while they're doing a weird mash. Yeah. Which is why it's important. A lot of the time, people aren't doing anything malicious with that. They're just not good at shuffling. Which is why it's important to practice shuffling. Anyone can shuffle. Anyone can shuffle. And yes, even if you have small hands, there's different techniques you can use to shuffle. Just go watch. Literally, for anyone who, like, complains about the small hands thing as a shuffling thing, just go watch. Literally go watch the Merida juniors and seniors. At least the seniors. I don't remember the juniors, to be honest. I didn't watch much of the juniors. Literally go watch the juniors finals. Or seniors finals, excuse me. I don't remember the juniors. Literally go watch the seniors finals of Merida. 2 kids, pretty small hands, shuffling just fine. No problem at all. Generally, you see the seniors players do the thing where they put the deck on the table to mash it together, so the table supports it. Like, there's different techniques you can use to mash and riffle shuffle and all that kind of stuff. There's literally zero excuses for someone to be bad at shuffling. Just practice. You just have to practice. You literally just have to practice. So I'll say a lot of the time when people look at their deck when they're mass shuffling, it's because they're just not good at shuffling. So they're not, they drop cards all the time if they can't see it. But if they just practice, they'd be fine. We're trying to get people to watch more Pulsar. Oh no, it was juniors. It was juniors. It wasn't seniors. No, seniors. Well, seniors, yeah, they were both fine. It was juniors. It was actually juniors. Yeah. Yeah, go watch literally the juniors players. It was the juniors players because it was Kenji. For a second, I thought that was the seniors match, but that was the juniors match. Yeah, literally go watch a juniors match at Merida. Gotta practice. You just gotta practice. I look at my deck when I shuffle with a small deck, so I don't just shuffle the top half of my deck. Yeah, but you should be able to feel it, though. You should be able to feel if the what's it called? The deck is, if it mashes together or if it's just a cut. You should be able to feel the difference. With practice, with enough practice. Get to practicing. And honestly, right now, you have no excuse. If you're here watching the stream, just start mass shuffling a deck right now. We'll be doing some reviews of the regional placements today. Yeah, that's what we're doing next. If the deck is 2 cards, I think a bridge is proper. At that point, you got to call for the judge shuffle. The judge is going to determine the top deck at that point. That's a judge shuffle moment for sure. If I have a 2 or 3 card deck, I am, bro, chill. Hey, I'm just making sure. Listen, I'm not calling you out specifically, Kelso. Anyone who's not, anyone who who can't shuffle well, because I get this question all the time. People ask me like, Azul, how do I get better at shuffling? You just got to start doing it. Just start mashing right now. I have arthritis, and after some time, shuffling hurts my joints. That's fair. If you actually have like something to impair your shuffling, that's like the only excuse people have. That's the only good excuse. But if you don't have like arthritis or whatever, some other thing, and you have no excuse. Having arthritis or whatever like that obviously is fair. Shuffling ruins my katana sleeves after 2 matches. Well, I think I think you should reconsider the sleeves you're using at that point. Sounds like you should be using dragon shields, not katanas. It sounds like you've made an error. You made an error when you sleeved up your deck. Like, I also do the table supported shuffle, but I have never found a place to learn. I can't figure it out. Yeah, the table supported shuffle is like the way to go. If you have small hands, just literally go watch the finals of juniors from Merida, because the 2 kids, very small hands, but they like put the deck on the table and then mash it together. They can't like hold the deck and mash it in one motion, so they put it on the table and they mash it together. Shuffling etiquette is such a big thing. I have people at local game store Hindu shuffling 3 times and act confused when I want to shuffle their deck. Yeah. I mean, you should explain it to them though, Patty. A lot of people don't know better. And that's the thing. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know better. A lot of people don't know better, and then it's like the same thing when like people watch a tournament in Japan. Like in Japan, doing a bunch of Hindu shuffles is allowed. Like so like people will watch the Japanese tournaments and be like, oh, all these players are like cheating. But they're not cheating. They just don't know any better. Like like people just don't know any better. So here's some information. Hindu shuffle is crazy. Yeah, the Hindu shuffle is crazy. But that's what they do in Japan. In Japan, they just Hindu shuffle a couple times and then boom, passes the opponent. Boom, good to go. And that's fine if that's allowed over there, sure. But they're not. People like go too far and say like they're all cheating or whatever like that. The prime sub there. It's allowed and they don't know any better. And that's like what happens for a lot of new players as well. New players just don't know any better. So. That one podcast where Chip kept holding his deck and doing 2 Hindus to explain how we're finding dangos was so funny. Yeah, dude, Chip is getting what's it called? Getting unhinged recently. He's getting reckless. He's hangry. He hasn't chewed enough cords recently. So, what's a Hindu shuffle? The one that just cuts your deck into smaller parts. The Hindu shuffle is where you just like hold it and go. I have a deck. This is a Hindu shuffle, just like that. This is a mash shuffle. I'm not gonna riffle shuffle, but y'all know what a riffle. This is a mash shuffle where you just take it and push it in. That's a riffle. And then this is the Hindu shuffle, just like this. And then that's... Oh, it's a pile shuffle? No. List. We got 1 Buddy Poffin, 1 Boss's Orders, 1 Iono, 1 Charmelon, and that's it. That's all you get to see. Go power shuffle, please. Why do they not allow you to turn your deck sideways? The reason I've been told in the past, but I don't know if that holds true anymore or like what, is that it's easier to see, it's easier to like peek the next card of your deck. Like if you have your deck sideways and you draw like this, it's easier to see the next card than it is if it's north and south. So that's the reason, like way back in the day. That's what I had heard people, that's what people would say. I don't know besides that what the reason is. Yeah, the reason you're supposed to keep it north and south is what I was told when I questioned the judges back in the day, like way back, is that when you draw this way, it's easier to like peek the next card. But I don't know why, to be honest. I don't know if that holds true today, if that's the reasoning, or if it's one of those things where it's like it's just been a rule for so long, it doesn't need to be a rule, but no one wants to change it. I don't know. I cannot keep my deck sideways. You're not supposed to. But if you do it and then a judge doesn't tell you you can't, like you're good to go until a judge tells you to fix it. But yeah, you're supposed to keep your deck north and south and not have it turned east-west, technically. But a lot of people don't, a lot of judges don't care. Some do and will tell you to fix it. Some don't. Like, it really depends on the judge that walks by your table, to be honest, whether or not they're going to tell you to fix it. I don't know if there's really a good reason, to be honest. So as far as I'm concerned, you can just keep doing it. It's hard to draw a card and without showing it to your opponent when it's north south. Well, that's just not true. You just don't. You just can't draw cards off the top of your deck very well if you can't show it to your opponent. That's so easy. What? Was your opponent like this? Your opponent like looking under all your cards? But even then, well, no, they wouldn't be able to see that way either. Is your opponent like trying to get a peek? Also, you can draw it like this. You can draw like when you draw, like you draw off the top, you can draw like this towards you. Or you could even play with your deck this way and then draw it up like that. Like that's like the same thing as doing it like this. But if you're saying that when you draw like this, if your opponent's like trying to get a peek like that, I guess, sure. South North is not allowed. Stop spreading false information. South North? North South is not allowed? What do you mean not allowed? If you accidentally drop cards while shuffling and the opponent sees, is that a penalty? No. They just get the info. Yeah, that's not a penalty. That would be crazy. What do you mean? Everyone would just drop cards. Everyone like sits down at the table and everyone's just like looking like this until they set up. Until the opponent puts their deck down to stop shuffling. Because if you see a card, you get a penalty. It adds like a whole nother layer of skill to the game. Where both players are just shuffling, ready to drop a card as soon as the opponent's looking at the table. You can put your deck upside down so that you draw a card and flip it so it faces you. I assume you're just trolling. Oh, I see what you're saying. I think you can, Fear. Yeah, you could like have it so the opening of the sleeve is facing you, so you can draw it like that. I don't think there's a reason you couldn't. Your deck is still north-south. Well, maybe you... No, you can't, actually. You can't. You have to have the opening of your sleeve be facing your opponent. Oh, wait, isn't that like the thing? The opening of your sleeve has to face your opponent. That's the rule. That's why it has to be north and south, right? It has to be north and south because the opening of the sleeve is supposed to be facing your opponent. That's where the rule comes from, right? You're not allowed to see the openings? Oh, I guess that makes sense. That's why you can't have the deck east-west, because then you can see the opening of the sleeve. It's nothing to do with like north-south versus east-west. It's just to do the opening of the sleeve is supposed to be facing your opponent. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense now. And I guess as far as like mitigating potential cheating, that does make sense, because if you could see the top of the sleeve, if some cards are pushed up to the top or like blinged or something, then you could tell certain cards from others. That makes sense. That makes sense. So you have to keep the openings of the sleeves facing your opponent. So your Tyrantarlus is fun as hell. The deck is pretty sick. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. I guess I should always keep a deck sleeved just in case I need to give an example for something. Show us that shuffle game. What if it's not completely sideways, just turn slightly? No. Openings of the sleeves face your opponent at all times, or you get DQ'd. Low-key, if you're able to take advantage of these small things, you deserve the win. What do you mean? People do. People actively do that. You don't want that is not the precedent you want to set. You will never win a game of the Pokemon TCG ever again if you're okay with that. If that's what it becomes, you're never winning a game of the Pokemon TCG ever again. IRL, you could probably still win on live. Low key, if you're able to cheat, you should just win. What is that boundary of knowing when a card is too curved, especially for those who riffle shuffle? If you can identify it amongst the rest of your cards. It's just if you can. There's no such thing as a card being too curved. If all of your cards are too curved, it's uniform. It's about being able to pick out one card over another in your deck consistently. But if like half your deck is, if half your deck is in like formation A and half your deck is in formation B in terms of curvature, then you probably want to get penalized because you can't pick a card. You can't pick if there's 30 A cards and 30 B cards, it's a 1 in 30 versus a 1 in 30. Like even if your deck isn't uniform in that sense, it'd probably still be fine, to be honest. I don't know. There's probably some judges in chat who have like a better thought on that. But it's just about uniformity amongst your deck. If all your cards are really curved, it kind of doesn't matter because you can't pick out card A over card B. If you can pick out card A over the other cards, though, that's where it becomes a problem. There's a rule on how the deck sits. I played with my deck east-west for 20 years in MTG, Pokemon, and other TCGs. There is. It's supposed to be north-south, but it's not like super strictly enforced. It depends on the judge that walks past your table and notices at the time that you're doing it. So you're supposed to play with the opening of your sleeve facing your opponent. And if it's not, that is technically against the rules. At the very most, though, a judge will come by, tell you to correct it. You'll get a warning. And if they come by again, then you might start to get some penalties. So if anyone in a big tournament ever corrects you, keep it, what's it called, for the rest of the game. If you really want to play with it east-west, there's a really good chance that you can play a whole tournament without getting corrected, to be honest. But if you go on stream, they'll make you play north-south. But I'm not trying to encourage people play with it east-west, but like it's just like, yeah. I've been playing for a long time. A lot of people play with their deck east-west and nothing ever comes of it. So it's like not a huge deal. Unless they start cracking down on it. But it hasn't been like a big thing that they've cracked down on. In the whole time I've been playing the Pokemon TCG, like locally, there's been some judges who would crack down on it at any single moment. But there's also been times where, like, yeah, it's just like one of those things where it's like technically the rules say one thing, but judges don't overly enforce it or like overly crack down on it. So if you really want to play east-west, do it. And then if you play in a tournament where a judge is telling you to do the other thing, you should play with it correctly. But it's like, yeah, definitely seems like one of those things where it's like not that big of a deal. But if it ever becomes a big deal, then yeah. Slow king time? No. All right, give me 2 seconds. All right, 2 seconds. You instantly get punished or get a warning first? You'd get a warning, but if they came by again, then you might all of a sudden you might get a penalty. Yeah, if you want to risk playing east-west, go for it. But if a judge comes by and corrects you, play with it north-south for the rest of the tournament. That would be my advice. If you want to risk playing east-west, go for it. If you get corrected a single time, though, play with it the correct way for the rest of the tournament. At that point, the only person you can blame is yourself if you get a further penalty. Have you seen judges favoring pro players and not known or over not known players in regionals? Yeah, all the time. How do you think that good players do well consistently? It's like the whole like idea of a top player or pro player is fully manufactured from, it's just like the music industry where it's like they just kind of create, you know, top celebrity musicians or whatever when they want to. Same thing in the PokemonTCG. Like the top players in the game are just who they want to be the top players. That's the reason you never see them get DQ'd or penalized or anything like that. They just like, you know, they'll come around sometimes, give the opponent a double prize. It's like nothing like too crazy. You know, just a little double prize penalty here, a little match loss there. You know what I'm saying? You know, just boost up the win percentage of the players they want to do well, and then that's why you see those players doing well every tournament. So you don't ever see anyone new like break into the scene and do well or anything like that. Well, like now and then, but like those are all like manufactured, like who they want to like bring up. Tor was designed in a lab to be every judge's favorite player, and that's why he's the GOAT. Unless your name is Justin? What do you mean? That's them trying to hold. They don't like the name Justin. That's literally part of it. I just blame the judges for my 1-7 Akadance. Exactly. It's never your fault. Not much you could have done much better in terms of play. I mean, obviously you could have maybe like 1 or 2 actions better, and you could have prepped a little bit better, but obviously not enough to the point where you could have like won the tournament or top cut it or anything. All right, we got a lot of tournaments to recap. There's not much to talk about as far as the special event in Auckland. Although one thing I will mention is that the Raging Bolt, I don't know who it was, to be honest, I forget, but I saw their list on Twitter this morning. They're playing a pretty interesting, they're playing the Lily's Raging Bolt deck. They got top 4, so it's either Justin or Dino here. I actually don't know who it is, though. All I saw is that they're playing a cool list. They got 4th. We don't have any deck lists available right now for Auckland. For anyone who's unfamiliar, Golden Go won. Peter Lowe with the Golden Go took the whole thing down. Kato playing Grim Snarl. I think there was a Raging Bolt in here somewhere. Henry Brand on the Pult Nor. Matthew Burse on the Pult Nor. Jeremy Lim was playing something. Natalie was on Mega Absol. Golden Low. And then I'm not sure about the Lucas or Christian here. Check seniors. First place list for seniors. All right. And nope. All right. We did have Birmingham and Merida. We'll start with Birmingham here. Let's take a look at the metagame first. Day 1 metagame. Combine it real fast. Pretty close between Pult and Golden Go at the top. From 20% Golden Go over at the Toronto Regional Championships, we see a drop to it's basically 17. It's like not a huge drop. Dragapult at Toronto, I believe, was 14, I want to say. So a little bit more popular over here in Europe, which is also not a surprise. Like, rarely is there like big distinctions between regions in terms of metagame preferences, stuff like that. But I will say, in Europe, Pult is generally more popular, more successful, and Guardy is less popular, less successful. Golden Go is probably about the same between US and Canada / Europe. We do see there's a 3% difference here between Birmingham and Toronto, though. So Golden Go 16%, Dragapult 16, Charizard 12. I think it was like 10% at Toronto. And then Guardy was like 14% between both variants. So Guardy, of course, having that biggest drop off there. But like I said, that's like if there is like a differentiator between Europe and NA / Canada, I feel like it is kind of the Pult versus Guardy choices there. And then for some reason, there is a big drop off after these 4 decks, just like in Toronto. Like, this format very much is the big 4, and the big 4 by far more popular than the next most popular deck, which for some reason is Alakazam. Wait, actually, what was it at Toronto? Was it also Alakazam at Toronto? Is it maintaining? No, it was Zoroark, and then, oh, so this is more reasonable. Zoroark, Grimmsnarl, Alakazam is still there, but like Mega Box and Kangaskhan, and even Raging Bolt being less popular than Alakazam is crazy. But at Birmingham, I mean, it's all about that. It's all about that Zam here. But yeah, Tank, Kangaskhan not that far behind, Zoroark not that far behind. But it's funny that there's a big drop off, and then it is Alakazam there as the follow up deck. But not too much to talk about as far as the. Yeah, there's the big four, and then it just drops off really heavily after that. For some reason, it's Alakazam next up. If we take a look at the conversion, though, let's see if there's anything crazy as far as the conversions go. 25% for Gardevoir, that's pretty good. 25% for Flareon, also pretty good. Only 31 Flareons, though, of course. Grimmsnarl is probably the biggest standout here for the conversion rate, though. 27% conversion rate. 77 is a decent meta share. 27% of them making phase 2. That's pretty good. Greninja, I guess, maybe a little bit of a standout here. 41 of them, 10 of them, almost 25% making phase 2. Dragapult had a pretty good conversion at the 23. Let's see if there's any like duds in conversion. Mega Sharpedo, no one? No, dude. 21 Sharpedos, 0 in phase 2. Only one of the 31 Mega Lucarios. Shout out to Luke. Archomp, same story. Mega Venusaur, two Mega Venusaurs. 2 Mega Venusaurs. Zoroark had a tough time. Oh my, that's bad, man. 8%? That's pretty bad for... I think Zoroark is better than that conversion rate for sure. I do think like the current build that everyone's running, though, the Toadstool Lopunny build is decently difficult to play. So there's that. I guess Zoroark's always been a pretty difficult deck to play, though, to be honest. Saraledge, pretty abysmal conversion rates. Actually, that's kind of the more interesting to look at the bad conversion rates. And then, ooh, the worst conversion rate of the big four, Golden Go, 17.5 conversion rate. So I had the worst conversion rate of the big four. Charizard second worst, and then Pult and Guardy at the top. Let's take a look at the standings. Let's take a look at top placing decks. I'll go down to the top 32, and if there's any decks y'all want to give a shout after that, let me know in the chat. There's a couple I know I'm going to look at, but Ethan Wild took it all down with Pult Nor. If y'all listen to the podcast this week, this was my prediction. Not Ethan specifically, although I'm not surprised to see it be Ethan. Ethan's pretty good. We've seen him at the top of European tournaments pretty consistently, I feel like, the last couple seasons. Like, he's always in there as far as, like, almost top cut / top cut. I believe this is his first big win. First big dub here for Ethan. But no surprise to see it be him getting the dub. Did it with the Pult Nor. Like I said, pay attention to the podcast. I did predict this. I predicted the Pult Nor dub. And did play the Moltres, but that's kind of the only standout card here. So the list is pretty vanilla, obviously. Only one Pokemon Search supporter card. I don't know if that's like a big standout. Only one Hilda, no Brox, no Dawn, no double Hilda, whatever. So Pult Nor, only 2 Dragapult, played the 3 Night Toucher, only the 1 Moltres. Sure. Flareon box from Emma. Another second place for Emma this season with the Flareon box. Her updated build. The Hildas are an interesting inclusion. Only 1 Crispin. Triple Jet Energy as well. So yeah, another cool take on the Flareon box from Emma. Coming up a little bit short in the finals once again. It's a tough matchup, though. It's a pretty bad matchup up against the Dragapult deck. So this is kind of the expected outcome when the finals happen. And finals games weren't really that close, to be honest, as well. It wasn't that close. I think game 2 was a little bit close, but I think there was a pretty big error from Ethan in the final, on that final turn. The turn before Ethan won the game, I think he made a pretty big error that gave Emma a chance to win game 2, but it was pretty unlikely Emma was still winning even at that point, and it ended up losing once again. But if you're looking for a Terra deck right now, I think this is just kind of it, to be honest. Like, Terra box kind of sucks. I still don't think, like, I guess I'll give my thoughts on the decks as well, like Pult's still pretty good. I guess it's like a solid deck. It's like a fine deck. I still don't think Flareon is that good of a deck, but one thing I will like tie with that, one thing I've been preaching for a while, is that like the player's play is going to be a bigger impact than a deck choice for your results, as always. So Emma making it to the finals is not a surprise overall, no matter how much I think Flareon box is mid. Then we had a couple Charizards in cut. A lot of Charizards in cut, actually 4 Charizards. So let's take a look at all the Charizards here real fast. Or even Hermione, we're playing pretty similar builds, I believe, here. It is the Secret Box build. I think one of the big standout differences is there's a Palpad in this list from Oyvind. I actually don't know what the difference is going to be in the Hermione list, but we'll take a look at that here in a second. But yeah, it's the Pidgeysard, Dusknoir, Klefki deck with the Secret Box. Goes is in there. But yeah, we've been seeing, this has been like a known way to play Charizard for quite a while. It hasn't become like the standard. It does feel like the standard way to play Charizard is the Terrazard build. And we see 2 Terrazards in here and cut as well. This build is like, this is maybe the least played build of the deck. Actually, at Pidgeysard, kind of like what I played Toronto, might actually be more popular. I'm not sure. Let's see what this build looks like. Oh, this is... I did not expect that. I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect that. Yeah. This might be the least played build or second to least played build. I think the most popular build is definitely the Terrazard build. Let's see. This was Oyvind. Oyvind had the Defiance Band, the Palpad. Is it just like 2 counter catcher over Palpad here? I think it might just be like the only difference. Maybe there's like one other thing. Played a 60 HP Pidgey here for Hermione over the double call for family. Which is probably correct. It's probably correct to have like some option against the early Dusclops, but the call for family option is like really, really powerful. I kind of like the 1-1 split probably. Overall, just have the options. Call for family is really strong. If you open a Jet Energy, it's just really, really good to get into off the rip. If you open the card itself, obviously. And then we did see Nikolai here, another top cut with the Terrazard. Did play, some people are mentioning this in my chat, the 1-1-2 Pidgeot line, which apparently is like the new thing in this build. So if you're looking for like an adaptation to the deck, definitely give that a shot. I'm trying to learn more about the Pokemon TCG. I don't know where to find good tips and tricks. Any tips for me? Not off the top of my head. Yeah. I can't think of like maybe like go check out like Kieran's channel. I don't know if Rowan's still making like videos like that as well anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the other YouTubers in the space are up to be honest. I am just started yesterday. I'm trying to think about like the most instructional like gameplay breakdown videos that exist. But I don't know who's uploading right now and who's uploading what consistently. But yeah, this build, I mean, it's basically the standard thing, right? Nothing too crazy in here at all. But like I mentioned, yeah, the 1-1-2 Pidgeot line. Is that the new way to do it? Not sure, but something worth trying out for sure. And then final Charizard build here was from Jonathan. Did not get the memo. Still has the 2-0-2 Pidgeot line. And no Odo in the build here. Did go the unfair stamp route, though. Hold up. I do like the unfair stamp. I'm a big fan of the unfair stamp, personally. So I like to see that. Huge unfair stamp enjoyer right here. So yeah, the unfair stamp's sick. I think the unfair stamp is just better, to be honest. I think the unfair stamp literally is just the better way to play the deck. Sorry ass Hoots. Yeah, I'm not sure about this Hoot, but I'm not sure about the Hoot choice, but the unfair stamp is my favorite way to play this deck for right now for sure. I think it is the better way to play the deck as well. One Mega Absol in cut. David here was playing the Toadscruel build. Definitely has a couple standout cards here. So he's playing the Toadscruel here, which isn't like a new way to play this deck. This has been popularized. This has been like a known quantity for a little while here. Only 2 Monkey is interesting, especially when playing the TM Devolution. I feel like the heavy Monkey Dory count synergizes really well with the TM Devolution. Still staying on the double Yveltal. It's also interesting to see double Yveltal, to be honest, when you're playing the Toadscruel, because the Yveltal can be like a Wink Edition against Golden Go, but you also have Toadscruel, and then at that point the Yveltal, I guess the Yveltal is still good against Charizard decks though. Just do a lot of clutching in the Charizard matchup. I guess that's fair probably. So if that's going to be the main route to win, I guess maybe the Monkey Dory matters less because you're just like clutching, building up for a TM Devo line. Sure. Playing Judge. The Judges are definitely an interesting... I don't think I've seen a single Mega Absol build with Judge up to this point, but... I mean, like, theoretically, turn 1, going second, Turbo Energized here, Absol. Turn 2, Judge plus Claw of Darkness is pretty good. I don't know what matchup specifically this is kind of leaning into, or if it's just like trying to have that potential power in any matchup. So I'm not sure the reasoning behind the Judges, if there is like a certain matchup that David was leaning into with the Judge inclusions. No Nest Balls, is opting for the double Ultra Ball as ways to find the Toadscruel, of course. I think most of us I've seen him play like one Nest Ball, one Ultra Ball, but just all in on the Ultras here. Hey, Azul, I watched your Mega Gengar deck. I love the deck so much that I am using it as inspiration for my first deck ever. I do have a question. Can I use Japanese cards in the UK? No, you cannot. Yeah, the judge is interesting. But that's really the standouts there here, I think, in this list. One Guardian cut. It was Ted. I was rooting for Ted to get the dub. Still ended top 12, which is important for Ted's legacy. And was playing... is it literally just the Henry Chow Guardi? I see 2 research in there. Which, honestly, 2 research in Europe makes a lot of sense because there's a lot of more Dragapult in Europe. So, honestly, genius inclusion here from Ted. I expect bigger and better things from Ted in the future with adjustments like this to compensate for the amount of Dragapult and Dragapult expected Dragapult success over in Europe. The double research, huge inclusion. Love to see it. Love to see it for sure. You got to somehow, yeah, even if it's wrong to play Dragapult, you know what's coming, you know what's happening. Got to prepare for it. Double research. Love to see it. All right, we got a couple Golden Goes here. Elon and Vincent. Take a look at those. What were the choices here? Really tech for Mirror. Actually, oh my gosh, chill out. All right, now I got to know, did Elon lose a Golden Go Mirror? Dub. Also a Mega Kangaskhan. Ooh, what was in the build? Oh, did have the Cornerstones. Yeah, you're not beating Cornerstone if you don't have the Mawile. Or the other thing. All right, we did win the mirrors, thank goodness. Because you lost the mirror matches, packing Cram, Premium Power Pro, Vitality Band, and the Monkey Dory. My goodness. All right, dispose of the mirrors. Chose to play the Lanazade as a little bit of help against the fish. Had the Cyphers in there as well. Was the Prime build. Nothing too wild, I guess. It's gonna be curious how Golden Go players choose to run the deck from here, to be honest. You beat Yoshi with double corner as well. Oh, what the heck? How? I mean, I guess you have Cram. I mean, that seemed... I don't know how you do that. I don't know how we're doing that. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're doing that. That seems tough. Yeah, I am curious. I think Cornerstone will get back into the mix. Cornerstone and Crustal will be back in the mix as counters for Golden Go moving forward. Because I think for Toronto, most people had the Lopunny and Golden Go, I'm pretty sure. But moving forward, I don't know where we're going to be at for that. Actually, can we check that? Like, if I go here and then click on a deck, can I only do that on Limitless where I can check the cards? Hold up. We can do that on Limitless, though, right? I'm curious what the difference was. Cards. Okay. So 70% of Golden Goes played Lopunny in Toronto. 0.7. Unless people were getting freaky with, like, double bunny inclusions, but, you know, no shame. Birmingham cards, Golden Go Lunatone down to 40%. No, 30. Well, yeah, basically 40%. What the fuck is going on here? 39% Baneri. The fuck? Who's rocking double Baneri out here? So there's like one person playing 2 Baneri. Fuck. And everyone's on one. Everyone's committed to the one Genesect. Who's playing the duck? Yo, we got one person playing Psyduck, one person playing Baby Gold. Go. Oh, the 1/1 Caesar. Someone still playing Lucario. That's probably got to be. Well, it's actually more than one person playing Lucario. There was like 3 people playing Mega Lucario. Or 2? More than 1. Let's peep that for Merida too, because I'm just curious about that stat, to be honest. Where are we at with the bunny numbers? At Merida, it was 63%. So pretty high at Merida still, the Lopunny inclusion. Really high at Toronto, but it's coming down a little bit. Definitely, like, across the board, it's coming down. And we've got 2 weeks till Sydney and Santiago. Like, by the time Sydney and Santiago come around, I could see an adjustment, I guess. No, that's 29% on one bunny and 10% on the other. So one of those got rounded up. So that's why it's 39% compared to 38% for the Meg Bunny. Probably that does make sense. Yeah, so I could see that. I think the numbers for Megalopony will come down. I don't know if it'll come down enough to the point where Crustal and Crustal and Cornerstone will be the optimal Golden Go techs. Oh, well, I guess if you look at this, we have to include the Mega Mawile percentage, right? Because Cornerstone's not that good into Mega Mawile. This is still... This is like 90% of Golden Goes are beating Cornerstone. Actually, that's something to like take note of as well. Yeah, if you're not, are you playing that? You're probably playing Mega Mawile most of the time. Although we saw that be different here, specifically for the list of Elon. Elon didn't play Mega Mawile or the Lopunny, but at Toronto specifically, 70-15. So 85% of Golden Go lists were prepared for Cornerstone, but not, for Cornerstone. And then I'm curious, Merida, I think we just looked at this, but I'm looking at it one more time. 90%. Oh my gosh. It was a higher percentage. 90% were prepared for it. Unless someone was playing Bunny and Mega Mawile. That would be cringe. So I'm just going to assume we're not being cringe out here. And then 73% at Birmingham are prepared for Cornerstone. Cornerstone is still probably not going to be a good answer for the deck. We could get to the point where Crustal, though, is a reasonable, like, Mega... you could go back to, like, Mega Absol Crustal, Mega Kangaskhan Crustal. Like, those could be things 2 weeks from now for sure. So, just interesting. But yeah, high spacing Golden Go, Elon here. No text, specific text. The Cram can get you there sometimes, but rarely. And then Vincent was the other Golden Go and cut. Did have the Mega Lopunny, the TM Evo, pretty standard stuff. Was also very heavily teched for the mirror, though, on the Prime Catcher build. So Prime Catcher the more successful this time at the tournament. It definitely goes back and forth between Prime Catcher versus Secret Box being most successful overall. It might be like tied right now. I think Secret Box probably has the edge in terms of like final placement success, but it's pretty close. Very tech for mirror though. Premium Power Pro, Vitality Band, Cramorant. I mean, it's about as tech as you get unless you're gonna go with the Monkey Dory. Get the Monkey Dory involved in there as well. But pretty standard besides that. Prime Catcher, 1/1 Bunny, yada yada. And then the final deck in Top Cut, Netty with the Pult Zard. Bro, Pult Zard had a weekend, bro. Oh my gosh. Technically, a deck that you can play in the PokemonTCG standard format is Pult Zard. And we're going to see a little bit more of this and talk a little bit more about it at Merida as well. And this has become like kind of the standard build as well. Like, there's nothing too crazy. No stadiums. I think, yeah, I gave Nathan Ostercats a little bit of credit, like seniors player. He's had so much success with it recently. I don't know if that's inspired some of the Masters players to try it out, because I know people like Jesper and Oscar are like huge fans of the deck. And we'll talk about Jesper's finals appearance with the deck as well. But I don't know if some inspiration came from Nathan's success with the deck at all or not, but give Nathan a shout here because he's been killing it in seniors with Zard Pult. Not that that gives that too much credit to the deck. I think it's more credit to Nathan than Zard Pult. I want to make sure we keep this in line. Zard Pult is extremely mid. All right? Got to focus on that point. Got to make sure people understand that. Extremely mid deck. But Charizard's good. Dragapult's good. Monkey Dory's good. GU is cool. So you got good cards in the deck. Yeah, but this is like become like the standard way to play the deck. Nothing too crazy here, for sure. But I am curious to see, with how much success it had this weekend overall, especially in Merida, I wonder if we do see more people pick it up and try it out. It is a deck I am curious personally to pick up and try out again, because I want to do my due diligence here. You know, I love hating on Pult Zard, one of my favorite decks of all time to hate on. Not as much as Ancient Box, but it's up there. But I got to do my due diligence. I definitely need to play some games with the deck, try it out. Yeah, but let's get into the rest of the top 32 here, and then I'll let chat out some decks if there's anything cool to go take a look at. Paolo here, that's a Pult list. We got another Terrazard here from Alex. Did include the Chi and Pow, and a TM Evo, actually. Interesting, the TM Evo is curious. So teching, I guess. Dude, I thought there wasn't a Pidgeotto there. I was about to be like, what the fuck? Why are we playing a TM Evo without Pidgeotto? But I guess teching for item lock. So definitely trying to have a better match. Oh yeah, only 1/1/1 Dusknoir as well. I mean, got to make room for the TM Evo, the Chi and Pow, and the Hilda somehow. Only one jet. Oh, no clef key. There's no clef key here. I actually don't hate that. Psyduck is not like that popular right now. I actually don't hate the no clef key. 3 candy. Only 3 candy. So yeah, trying to have a better mirror, I guess, for sure, right? We're not trying to have better. Trying to have a better Pult Nor matchup. Pult matchup. Text for the item lock, the TM Evo, the Hilda. And then Chien Pao, trying to have something for the Watchtower as well. I kind of like the lack of clef key. I'm not so hype on the other inclusions, though, to be honest. Check his Pult record. Did it pay off, though? It's a good point. Lost a Pult Nor. Beat a Pult Nor. Beat a Pult Nor. Okay, it looks like it maybe paid off. 2-1 against Pult Nor. Did lose to a Pult Zard. So that's a 50% win rate against Pult decks. Because those kind of line up similarly. But do early. Get into the Pults. Take over the game. Was able to defeat the Caparajah. Good to know. I was like, what is this Pokemon? It looks like a Garbodor. So was able to go 50-50 against Pults. I'm sure the tech inclusions did help. I'm sure they did help. Sure they helped. Sure they helped. So those are some interesting inclusions from Alex. Pult Nor. That's Pult Nor, all right. Fabian back at it again with another decent placement with the Pult Blaziken. He's all about this deck. All right, what changes? Oh, I was going to say, are we going to be down to less Buddy Poffin? Still at 2 Buddy Poffin. Has a Badoo? I don't think he had Badoo this time around. Or last time around. I wonder if we ever get to the point... Also, only 3 Ultra Ball. Does have a Hilda here, I guess, as well. I wonder if we ever get to the point where Fabian just plays 0 Poffin. Do we ever get to the 0 Poffin? He's had 3. He's down to 2. I mean, if you have the turn 1 Arven or Secret Box or the raw Poffin, like, you're setting up pretty well. Like, I mean, that gets you going. So maybe it is enough. Still has the Petron in there, so it has an out against... I guess has an out against the Guardy matchup still. No Psyduck, no Shaman for bench protection. Or I guess Dust Storm protection would be the Psyduck more so than anything. Another interesting take on the deck here from Fabian. Another solid placement of course, though, as well. He's been kind of killing it with this deck. As like the probably, I don't know, there's maybe 2 Pult Blaziken players in the whole tournament. Second highest placing Guardy here. Not a surprise because it is Europe. Only 2 in the top 16 is a Guardy Jelly. And pretty standard stuff. Nothing crazy. Does have a luxurious cape in here. Team Evo 2 Arven. 3-2-2 Guardy. Sure. Highest placing Grim here is Felix. Actually, a couple Grims in the top 32. Once again, pretty standard stuff. 3 boss. Heavy on the boss. Good for the Guardy matchup. 3-3 Frostlass as well, which seems like it's become the standard. As far as like the, I don't know, like the side characters in the deck as like alternate win conditions, we see stuff like Yveltal, Maractus, sometimes Tatsugiri's in here as for a little bit of help. No Petch, no Fez, no Tatsugiri, no Yveltal, just the one of Badoo for some potential item locking in the early game. Just the Badoo. Pidgey Control here from Leon. I don't really have an opinion on Pidgey Control. There's a lot of stuff in here, obviously. A lot of different ways to win games. Always a cool deck. But, yeah, not my expertise for sure. The Jelly Guardy here. Similar stuff. Did play the Luxurious Cape as well. I wonder if this is... Are these like same 60s? Pretty close. Between, Julio and... No. Shinosuke? Not quite the exact 60s, though. It's pretty close. There was no Diancie in this build, right? Yeah. Appreciate 30 months there, Charles. Also appreciate 19 months there, Kyogre. We did have an Alakazam in top 32 here. Carl. Oh, Carl. Ooh, I was clowning on Carl's 5 ties. Carl with the Alakazam. Top 32 placement. Take a look at the list. Anything crazy? No, not really. Nothing too wild. Build a build, of course. That's the standard. As the Duck has the Shaman. Did rock the Fanrodom as well. Time with Zame is kind of criminal. What do you mean? It's a one prize deck. We stay tying. Did not run the Togekiss, I guess. That's maybe worth pointing out. Yeah, no Togekiss. Split on the Dawns and Hildas as well. 3-3. One prize decks just tie a lot. Yeah. It's actually become like a thing with like potentially Golden Go now as well, because you play as a one prize deck for so much of so many matches. Yeah. Those Golden Go decks, man. They take so long now. Another Grim here. Traditional 2-2 Frostlass. Played the Shaman, Yveltal. This feels like a more like this feels like a list from NAIC, to be honest, or maybe Worlds, like around that time. Not as thick of a Frostlass line, so you're gonna have a harder time against the Golden Ghost specifically. Couple Pults here. Just take a quick look. More Moltres inclusions. Okay, is that all the 1, 2? No, these Pults didn't have Moltres, right? Quite a few Moltres Pults though around. We had Ethan winning, of course, the tournament with the Moltres, and a couple more down here as well. More Jelly Guardy action is the thicker Jelly line. Diancie. More Golden Ghost here as well. We had Luke and then Daniel, Luke. Dude, these mirror attacks, man. It's everything, man. The Cram, the Monkey Dory. This actually might be the exact same 60 as the higher placing list. If not, it's really, really close. Yeah, definitely really, really close. And then Daniel here. Playing a... This looks like very similar to what Justin played. Has the Bravery Charm, so went the Bravery Charm out. Oh, I guess that's like something worth looking at. Well, these lists won't play the Picnic Basket, right? Because they have the Monkey Dory. You're not going to fit Monkey Dory and Picnic Basket. But this list here from Vincent did play the Picnic Basket. That's what I was hearing about. Daniel, another solid finish with the Golden Go. Make them all wild. Did have a tech for Mirror in the Hops Cramorant, but also the Hops Cramorant is actually just kind of good against Toadscroll. Like, the Toadscroll decks like have to go to... They can't like dodge the prize number for Cram. So you get like a very efficient attack KO on a Toadscroll. So it's like a mirror attack / attack for that matchup. And we see no Picnic Basket in this build, but generally that's kind of the Bravery Charm slot because it has like similar utility to when the Picnic Basket would be effective. And then you can like in the mirror match, you put on your Soul Rock, so your Soul Rock lives an extra hit, stuff like that. So it's like kind of tech for mirror, kind of covers some of the situations of Picnic Basket. If I am going to play with a deck today on stream, which I will be playing with at least one deck today on stream, you appreciate the Prime sub there, Emo. It will be towards Absol box. I'm a big fan of Absol box. That deck's pretty fun. And Tord came with a pretty interesting build to Birmingham. Risky Ruins as the stadium. For anyone who doesn't know what this does, whenever any player puts a basic non-dark Pokemon onto their bench, they put 2 damage counters on the Pokemon. So you can generate damage on everything that's not your Absols, Petrons, Fezzes, Yveltals. Like a specific situation. Specific situation is you could bench like Ursaluna and then generate 2 damage on it, Monkey Dory the damage over to a Golden Go, and the late game Ursaluna KO Golden Go, stuff like that. I'd like to publicly apologize for my throwing in top 4 yesterday. It's no problem. Congrats on the finish. 4 penny makes sense now. 4 penny make sense now because of the Risky Ruins? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm surprised to actually not see more Jumbo Ice Creams in the Mega Absol list. I think the Jumbo Ice Cream is super good in the deck. I've really loved the Jumbo Ice Cream, but it definitely isn't something that everyone seems to think is worth including. See Tord here, heavy penny count, no Jumbo Ice Cream. I've seen it in a couple lists, but it's not like a universal inclusion. Far from that. So, and then it has the Moltres in here. The one thing I guess I'm kind of surprised, I just kind of assumed that Tord played it. There is no Brave Bangle to get the extra value out of the Moltres. Now you can generate damage with Risky Ruins. You can also just like punch Golden Goes with Moltres, I guess. But I'm kind of surprising to not see a Brave Bangle in here. So you can get the clean 1 hit with the Moltres. Also, it's just 1 Moltres, 1 fire. You do have 3 Nitrogen, so you could recycle the Moltres technically, but you could recycle it. You could like you can like attack with Moltres, and then double Nitrites or do it again. But it's like a pretty big investment. So yeah, interesting list for sure. I'd have to like play it against the Golden Go matchup to see how things play out. You still have Yveltal as like a potential win condition as well. Slow the game down, build up damage, and play that way as well. So you have different ways you can tackle things for sure. Definitely. So that was Tord's list. Got a Zard Pidge here. Actually, no, this is the list we looked at earlier. Zard, Pidgeot, Dragapult. The only thing that's missing is Dusknoir. Watch a backhead game like 4 turns earlier if I engage my brain. Yeah, that was it was an entertaining moment at the very least for sure. It was very entertaining. Thankfully, it didn't cost you in the end. It didn't end up costing you, but it was very entertaining. GGP is not low is so weird. I mean, there's everything. There's just everything in here. This looks like Tord's list from NAIC like 2 years ago, where it was Zard, Dragapult, Pidgeot. The only thing missing is Dusknoir. And 2 candy? Bro, dude, there's too much. There's too much going on this list. I can't look at it anymore. What was that? Who was that one? There. All right. Ricardo here. Pult Zard. Is it just kind of the standard stuff? Yeah, pretty standard stuff. Dude, Pulsar's starting to catch on a little bit for sure. But I feel like it's fake. The hype is definitely fake. Oncheer with the Pultnor. Standard list. No Moltres. Nothing crazy. Another Yoshiyuki did play the Mega Absol box. Did play the Cornerstone inclusions. Other standout inclusions, I guess only one Yveltal. I guess which makes sense going if you're gonna commit to like the quarter. That's what it feels like. I feel like it feels like double Yveltal can be really good. Second Pult was still prized. Yes, that makes sense. Second Pult being prized makes sense. And then you didn't play 3 Pult, which was like the other question that I had when I was like watching. Once we realized it was prized, I was like, was there a third Pult? We only did play the 2, so. It feels like playing double Yveltal is really good against Golden Go, but if you're playing another inclusion for that matchup, I guess double Yveltal is still good against Charizard though. I guess I don't hate. Like I guess I don't hate the idea. If you're gonna play Toadstool or Cornerstone, you could still play double Yveltal, but 1 usually feels sufficient at that point. I don't know. It also feels like, I mean, the majority of Charizard decks play double Jet, so like they shouldn't be losing to Yveltal like ever. So that is also like another thing. Unless they like burn one early, then there's like an opportunity comes up. But they're all like Dusknoir Jet builds, so it's like they should be able to draw prize cards pretty quickly. Yeah, had a Watchtower. Went with the Cornerstones this time around. I don't think the Cornerstone was probably a great call, to be honest, at this tournament. I think we looked at the percentages, right? Lopunny was still really popular, and then a lot of people who weren't playing Lopunny were playing the Mega Mall while, so Cornerstone is not a great answer into Golden Go right now. It's like fine. You would want something more confident against it. Also, I guess in this build specifically, there is the Watchtower to help against Charizard, so there's that. As far as like the 1 Yveltal inclusion, it's like, well, we could play double Yveltal, or we could give it a little bit more. We could diversify a little bit more, and we could play the Yveltal and the Yveltal and the Watchtower. And then third, second place there, Ethan Chow. We did see Ethan on stream at some point playing the now standard way to play Zoroark. Zoroark, Toadstool, Lopunny, popularized, made by Liam Halliburton. This seems to be just the way that most people are playing Zoroark, and it's like the only way we were seeing people have success against Zoroark as well, right? Like this is it. No one else is succeeding with Zoroark unless it's like this build. Which I think it is like one of those things where it's like there's only like one good way to play Zoroark each meta or format or whatever, so this just might be the only way to play it. All right, that's the top 32. There's a couple lists right here that I did want to look at. I think I want to check. We had Sander continuing to play Frostlass Monkey Dory, not Control. Despite seeing some like okay placements from Pidgeot Control, Sander sticking with the Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. And here's his updated build. How many Crushing Hammer did he play last time? Was it 3 or 4? Down to just 1. Dude, down to just one Crushing Hammer this time around. Just a single Crushing Hammer there. Still has one though. That feels like a hella scam for sure. It's cool to see him still piloting the Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. Has both Ting Lu's in here. We got Ting Lu EX, good against Grimmsnarl, good against Guardy are like the main matchups. And then this Ting Lu, I have to imagine this Ting Lu is actually kind of good against Golden Go, right? Because you can like put like, you can sit there and Badoo them, set up your Monkey Dories, and then all of a sudden you just go into Ting Lu and like pressure the Gimme Ghouls so aggressively that they just lose quickly, right? I have to imagine that's the main matchup for it. I don't know if other people have in chat have more in-depth take on the Ting Lu. One hammer can swing the Monkey War. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. Ting Lu for Battle Cage. Sure, tech against Battle Cage. No Evo. The no Evo is interesting because Evo is so strong against Pult and Golden Go. That is an interesting. It's interesting to not include it for sure. I'm with you. It's definitely curious. Ting Lu is really good with Devo versus Pult. Okay, I could see that, yeah. You switch or third charm is way better for Monkey War than Hammer. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Sanders said Badoo is most important. I mean, I don't disagree, but in those matchups, it's not as relevant though. Well, it depends how good their turn one is. Like if Golden Go and Pult just have a decent turn one, then like getting your Frostlass out too slow is going to be the end of you, especially up against Pult specifically. I would say that's the matchup where Team Evo matters the most is the Pult matchup. Like if they just have if they just go first, or I mean they're going to choose second. Like if they just have a good turn one, going first or second, you just like lose a lot of the time based on that. So where we were, that was the 4 second. All right. Well, hang on, there's another. I gotta check the second Frostlass Monkey here. We gotta see this list. Definitely more standard for sure. Nothing crazy. All right, chat. Is there any no retreat lock? Oh, that's a good shout as well. Although a lot of decks are just like really prepared for retreat lock though. So I don't hate that call here from Sander. No Yveltal, no Maractus or anything like that. A lot of decks are really prepared for. Most decks are prepared for retreat lock. Most decks can beat retreat lock. All right. Shout out some placements in chat real fast. Ooh, a Slow King. Nah, it's the Natu build though. That's less exciting. 109, 58. All right, 58. We had Unknown. It is the Crust. At first, I thought I saw the Oricorio and I thought it was I thought it was. Wait, why would you play Shuckle when you could play Oricorio? Isn't the Shuckle just a worse Oricorio? Oh no, because it gives you utilization of your grass energy. But this list only plays one grass energy. A 2/2 Crust. This Crust needs to go the whole way. Needs to go the whole distance. Shuckle heals 10 more. Yeah, but it requires the energy. So I can go bench Oricorio attached to Monkey Dory. Maybe there should be an Oricorio and a Shuckle. Maybe it should be Oricorio and Shuckle. This list also only plays one basic grass, so it makes sense for there to be less. This is more of a Monkey Dory deck than anything, though, right? So 94. Are y'all gonna have to reshout out some of these lists? 94. I feel like I've seen lists like this before. It's Mega Absol with a 102 Pidgeot. Which, I mean, like, theoretically is cool, but... if Philip calls it Monkey Dory stall. Yeah, it's almost like it's like a Dreadnought deck. More, it's just like you're just literally sitting at Monkey Dory. You're not actually using Crustal. Why 2 Pidgeot if only 1 Pidgey? Because you have more access to the Pidgey than the Pidgeot. You just trolley turn 1, get Pidgey every time. The Pidgeot, though, is like really good to naturally draw into, so you don't have to like stress the Ultra Ball, and then you mitigate your prize. The prize factor is like slightly mitigated as well. Why Maractus and Yveltal? The Maractus is a little weird. Yeah, I guess so you can like use it aggressively. Probably again, the Maractus is probably good against Golden Go specifically. I would assume. So you just go up there and corner their Soul Rock, and the Soul Rock has to punch your Maractus, and then it KOs itself. I don't know. I can't tell you, to be honest. Only 1 can't. That's a big investment into the Pidgeot line, which a lot of it could be prized. What placement is this again? 94, I think. 173 and 247. All right. 173. Ooh, the Mega Venusaur. Was this the 1 Mega Venusaur in day 2? I think pretty standard as far as Mega Venusaur lists go, right? No ball, no gust? We're not gusting, but we're sniping. Hold up. Genesect, if we get enough energy in play, You can KO anything with enough energy on a Genesect. I wonder what's the biggest snipe they pulled off in the tournament, to be honest. And Paolo, boring lists are dope. Mulch is a lie. I don't disagree with you. Boring poll lists are good, but there's nothing to look at. Oh, I will though. I will disagree with you there. I'm a believer in Moltres. You got to play something for the matchup. Just put anything in there. 108. All right, let's take a look at 108. Ooh, highest placing Greninja. There was a decent amount of Greninjas, right? There were like 10 of the 40 Greninja players made day 2. Highest placing is 108. And pretty standard build, right? Nothing crazy. Yeah, pretty standard stuff here. 5 water energy. Makes sense. You gotta want to touch that water energy turn 1. 47 was Rockets. Is Dreadnought a good deck? No. It's a fun deck, though. Let's go. Rockets Mewtwo with a placement. More of a Spite Up deck than anything, of course. Secret box for the No Wonders patch. Yo, the energy lineup, though. Why are we playing a water energy? We are not attacking with this thing. What does the attack even do? If this Pokemon has any Team Rockets energy attached with attack to 60 more damage? Bro, that's not real. Is it the play around it getting clutched so you can actually attack with it if they try and clutch it? 263. All right, we'll do 263 next. Dude, that is not real, bro. That's got to be fake. 2 Watchtower. I feel, dude, Team Rockets Factory is kind of the best card in the deck, though, right? I don't hate the Watchtowers in the deck, though. What do you think about Fabian consistently top 20 events with Blaziken Pult? Is it actually a good deck, or is Fabian that good? I think Fabian's good. I don't think the deck is good. The deck's not terrible. It's like a Pult Zard. Like, I think the Blaziken Dragapult deck that Fabian's been running, it's like Pult Zard. It's like, this deck is strictly a worse deck than just playing a Charizard deck or a Pult deck. And I think, yeah, I think it's just Fabian. Like, Fabian's a really good player. I think the deck's like kind of mid. Yeah. What does this thing do again? You may move an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon to one of their bench Pokemon. 120 with a Rockets energy and your Lightning type. I don't know what that comes up against. All right, give me some final shouts for list here. We'll take a look. 109. Oh, let's go. The real Jesse VIP. Wait, was there an impersonator yesterday? No, this is the same. This is the same Jesse. Dude, I gave you VIP yesterday, though. You gave it to Jesse Parker, not Jesse Parker. Wait, which one is Jesse Parker? Oh, I put the name in wrong. So some random person has VIP in my chat now. I see what happened. Let's see. All right, cool. Shout out to real Jesse Parker. Toxicity Broop on net. That's pretty sick, to be honest. That's pretty sick. And this is what I mean. Like this, they got 109th. That's like, I mean, how many people were at this tournament? Like 2,344 players. Is Broop on net a good deck? No, the deck's bad. But that's like, it's so sick that you can, and I feel like maybe that's just kind of a product of this format. Is that you can like, where's the list? Right here. Yeah, like you can go really far with like just like mid decks. Like you can go really far with mid decks. I think it's a good, but I don't think it's because the format is random or it's like a low skill format. I think it's because it's like a high skill format. Like games feel very, it feels like there's a lot of decisions to make in most games. Changes a little bit when you play up against Golden Go, I guess. Golden Go is like the one deck where it's like, all right, we're not really doing anything here. Maybe I'm wrong though. I guess that can be a sign of a high skill format and a low skill format. It's like anything doing well. But I mean, if you're making top cut with Pulsar, it's got to be a high skill format because that deck sucks. There's no way it's a low skill format and Pulsar's making top cut. That's a sign of a high skill format for sure. Festival lead. Little trolley build. 200 trust. Another Alakazam build. Is it weird though? No, pretty standard stuff. Standard Alakazam. Standard Zam. Oh, legacy build though. All right, let's go. Legacy build. Love to see it. Legacy, no Wonders Patch, no whatever the other thing is called. 263 is Crazy Zam. 263. Okay, so you have Alakazam, but then you have a 202 Tinkaton line. Of course, gotta have that. Makes sense to cut back on the Dunsparce a little bit. We got the Duck. I'm a Duck enjoyer. The Badoo I'm a little bit less convinced on in this deck, because if your opponent gusts around your Badoo, you feel silly for playing the deck in the deck to begin with. I almost feel like a Cleffa or something would be better than Badoo, to be honest. Like, just play more games. And then we got the Clavel. Oh, it does put them in your hand. Actually, you know what? I don't hate that. Because it stacks your hand, right? Like, you can use it early game to set up, but then mid-late game, you can use it to just pull basics to your hand to build a bigger hand. You think it's fair to think of someone as selfish or a bad sport if they never ID? No. It's a silly question. $215 is the best way to play Ethan's. All right, let's see what we got. Ricky Madsen, Ethan's Typhlosion. No, there's a Charizard in here, bro. This is the worst way I've ever seen to play Ethan's Typhlosion. Honestly, I hope they revoke their placement and retroactively DQ them. Terrible, but look at 703. Oh my. Oh, hang on. I can only. I'm 703. I can't. I have to click show. If I have to click show more players, we're not peeping the list. I'm sorry. 454. Yeah, if I have to click show more players on labs, I'm sorry. That's too far removed. 454. Scrub with the Zard. Pidge Zard. Pidgey though. Apparently the cool thing is the one Pidgey. But the unfair stamp. Like I was saying, I'm a big fan of the unfair stamp in the deck. Not losing to Dango. Oh, with the unfair stamp, you mean? Oh, you had Chi-Yu in there as well. See, okay, I think that might be a little bit overkill. I'm not gonna lie. The Chi-Yu seems a little overkill. Yeah, that time I didn't ID and I won and he was out of cut and he crashed out. Are you saying that happened once? Had someone crash out on me for not IDing because I wanted better sanity and top cut? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I got like a cup or something. Does research rotate? Research does rotate, yes. Now confirmed rotating, not even potentially. All right. All right, we have a whole nother tournament to take a look at. So I think we've looked at Birmingham enough here. Also on Zard, no Ghost 2 Monkey Stamp. I mean, I think it's fine. I don't know about 2 monkeys. That's a lot. But it does give you like the luminous energy inclusion, I guess, which is kind of cool. It's just like a lot of monkey dories. I like Stamp though. Stamp's cool. All right. Yeah, we have a whole other tournament to take a look at here. The Merida Regional Championships, which was won by Rajveer with the Grimmsnarl or Sunny. People were calling him Sunny. So Sunny takes it down with Grimmsnarl. And it is like a hybrid build. There's like the 2 builds of Grim. Frostlass build with like whatever else you want to play in that. And then we did see the Tim Danklin popularize the Toad Scroll build for a little while. This is a build like in between both those. You got the Toad Scroll and you have the Frostlass. You kind of got it all here. Best of both worlds. So not going with like the thicker Frost line. No Badoo, no Yveltal. Pretty standard. Did play the Psyduck, I guess, as far as tech cards go. No Shaman, which honestly... I did see someone mention this. I think Raging Bolt. Well, I mean, we can actually check. Did I check the metagame? Wait, I don't think I checked the metagame for this one yet. How popular was Raging Bolt? Raging Bolt was 6%. You should tier 1 there. Dude, I have no idea to pronounce your name, but I appreciate tier 1. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Let's take a look. I didn't take a look at the metagame first. Let's start with the metagame here for Merida. 20%. What? Wait, what? What is this? 20% Dragapult? Is that real? Turn it on. Day 1. On 20? That has to be a lot of Poltzard influence, right? That's got to be some Poltzard influence for sure. 20% Polt? What are we doing? 15% Golden Go. Dude, how did Henry Chow not win this tournament? What? Honestly, that's a blemish on his record. The fact that this is 20% and Henry didn't win. All right, 15% Golden Go. That's kind of similar to what we saw over in Europe, to be honest. They were down to like 16% Golden Go. I think Toronto was like peak of Golden Go hype and build up. So I'm not surprised to see Golden Go come down from that 20% post Toronto, to be honest, with these follow-up tournaments being a little bit less. 20% Golden Dragon Ball is just absurd. I mean, there's got to be so much Poltzard. Poltzard has to be what's carrying this percentage, though. There's just no way. Charizard 13%, Guardy 13%, sure. And then the drop off. All right, these are the big four we've been talking about. That's the big four. And then there is a big drop off, but it is Raging Bolt. And I wonder, like I say, there's rarely things where you can be like, all right, like in Europe, Guardy's going to be a little bit less popular. Polt's going to be a little bit more popular. I think there's the same thing with Raging Bolt at Latin American events. I think Raging Bolt is just more popular there. So, when like look, and there can be like things where I guess you can like look at that specifically and be like, if I'm playing Grimmsnarl in Merida, should I play a Shaman? Like if you're traveling down to Merida, should you play a Shaman? If you play at Toronto, you probably shouldn't play the Shaman. But if you're gonna go down to Latin America, maybe you should play the Shaman. Usually I just say everything's the same, but it's not 100% true. There are some little region meta differences. This is one of them. Raging Bolt being 6%. It's not a ton. It's still just 6%, but that's like double, triple what it is at the other tournaments. A little bit of Raging Bolt hype post Toronto as well with the getting second. That exists there. So playing like Shaman and Dex, not a bad call to have like to potentially include Shaman Index for sure. Post Toronto in general, but specifically going to Merida, I would say. And then after that, you know, it's the usual things here. Alakazam, not quite as hype in this one, apparently. More of a European thing, I guess. Oh, actually, let's check the conversions, though. Conversion on. Let's just look at just conversions. Process Monkey Dory, 100%. But let's go the first relevant deck, kind of Grimmsnarl. Whoa, 34%. I mean, 55% a huge sample size, but that's pretty good. Dude, why is Grimmsnarl having like such good conversion rates? Is it like what? It was the same thing in Birmingham, right? 29% for the Grim. Like they convert really well, but then it's like the placements are like whatever. They're like feeding on the, like obviously the skill level in day one is going to be weaker than day two. So I wonder if that's part of it. I mean, there's two in cut here. We'll get to that, I guess. It did actually in Merida. It did pretty well. Like for the conversion rate actually equaled results, but in Birmingham it did not. But yeah, 33%, 25% for Guardy, pretty good. Honestly, I want to see the stinkers though. Those are the ones that are most interesting. 0, 19 Mega Venusaurs, 0. Unlucky. 28 Flareon Noctowls, 0. That's true. Emma was in Birmingham though, so that makes sense. And Zorak once again having a rough time. Dude, I think Zorak is, I still think like, I don't know why Zorak is having such a tough time because I think the deck's pretty good right now. But the conversion rates for these two tournaments is abysmal for Zorak. I think the deck is way better than this conversion rate though. Charizard Pidgeot had a tough time. So this is like I mean, there might be Dusknoirs in here, but not Terrazard. It's not the Terrazard. I mean, Joltik Box having a tough time is kind of whatever. Mega Absol Box had a tough time. Sarah Ledge did not have a good time. Gardevoir Jellicent specifically had a rough time. Oh, I guess they are separate here. Oh, I can turn them on though. Oops, I had that off. Let's turn that on and see what that looks like then. So Gardevoir overall had like an okay time in the end. Raging Bolt actually did not have a very good conversion rate. It's like fine. I think what is the average? I guess like what we're looking for, like we want to look for like the good conversion. The good conversion rates are like closer to 20, and over 20 is like great. Out of the big four, Charizard once again had the worst conversion rate out of the big four. That was what it was at Birmingham as well, right? Think about Toad and Psyduck Tech in the winning list. I mean, they're like good cards. They're not bad cards in Grimmsnarl either. And we can go take a look at the list now a little bit more. Like, play the Toad Scroll, play the Psyduck. I mean, Psyduck's, I'd say Psyduck specifically, I would say is good in Grimmsnarl. I'm a little bit more less hesitant to say Toad Scroll is good in Grimmsnarl. I'm not as convinced that like Toad Scroll should be played in the deck, despite how popular Golden Go is. It makes your Golden Go matchup better, but the card is like so mid in general in the deck. I don't know. I guess it's hard to argue against it though. Like, yeah, I don't know. It seems fine. The Tochko seems fine. Yeah. Seems like a fine inclusion. 3 boss. I feel like most of us we've been seeing recently have like the 2 boss and then 1 to 2 counter catcher. Pretty standard stuff besides the tech inclusions, right? Opted for the duck, opted for the Tochko line. But besides that, pretty standard stuff. 2 Frostlass, 4 Monkey Dory. And then Jesper with the Pult Zard. I think this list might be the exact same 60 as some of the players over in the European event that we're looking at for the Pult Zards. This is it. This is like the standard Pult Zard deck. No stadiums, the unfair stamp. And also, this is worth mentioning, I think. Now, Jesper did get to the finals. And Jesper, you know what? Honestly, Jesper kind of let down the crew. Because in juniors, Pult Zard won. There's 3 Pult Zards in cut. Oh my gosh. And then right outside of cut, there was 3 more Pult Zards. And in seniors, Pult Zard was a mirror match in the finals. So, honestly, Jesper kind of letting down the Pult Zard crew in Merida. Not able to get the victory there. Definitely played a little sloppy in the finals, but we had a pretty sick match in top 4. Top 4 was 2 Golden Goes. The Grim and the Pult Zard were able to overcome the Golden Go players here. We had Frink here with a I guess an interesting inclusion. Actually, it's kind of why are we playing Lanazade and the Lopunny? When is that coming up that we want both? If we're playing the Lopunny and the TM Evo, isn't that like our Jellicent WinCon? Why are we stacking Lanazade on top of that? Or is the Lanazade in there as like a Soul Rock recycler for the mirror match? But that's, I feel like that never comes up. That's like too many Soul Rocks. Grim is so heavily favored. Jesper's lucky to get 1 game. That's fair. Where's your Pult Zard apology for him? What do you mean? I still think the deck is hella mid. Yeah, so had the Charizard Tex here. Yeah, the Lanazade inclusion like is weird to me when we're playing Lopunny TM Evo. Like if we're playing Lopunny TM Evo. Oh, there's only 3 boss in here, but there is a counter catcher. Dude, not playing 4 boss, that's something. 4 boss is just kind of broken. Yeah, the Lanazade plus Lopunny is weird to me. Like Lopunny with Evo, if you're gonna go that route, sure. But then stacking Lanazade on top of that feels weird. Played the Watchtower plus Iono to have a comeback against Charizard decks. I don't hate that. Charizard's pretty popular right now. I don't hate the inclusion. I mean, I kind of just like the solo Watchtower. So just like turn 1 going second, you go Secret Box, slam Watchtower against them. But you could stack it with an Iono, sure. You have a little bit better of a comeback line later on. Because like slamming Watchtower early is one thing, but having the ability to go Watchtower Iono late game is another. Also, Iono's just not a bad card. So, but it's kind of mid and Golden Go. It's kind of whatever. Not playing 4 bosses is weird. I guess it is trying to be made up for with the counter catcher inclusion. And probably against the Charizard matchup specifically, the counter catcher is pretty strong. So it feels like a lot of tech for Charizard, to be honest, overall. Yeah, it feels like a lot of tech for Charizard overall. But like against Mirror Match, Gardevoir, Dragapult, boss is always just better. It feels like it's hard to justify this much tech inclusion for the Charizard matchup. Although the counter catcher can come up in mirror, I guess. But it's better to but when you're ahead, you just want to be able to maintain your lead in the mirror in like the 1 prize trade. So having the boss is just better. Or like boss can be just as good as counter catcher anyways to begin with. Because usually you're getting your counter catcher by going Arvin for counter catcher. I guess that extends your access to Gust, but yeah. So like it can come up in mirror when you're like losing the initial back and forth with the 1 prizers. But then if you're winning it, you need to be able to maintain winning it. So that's where you just want to just have another boss. Charizard matchup, counter catcher good. Guardy matchup. I guess the Guardy matchup is maybe the biggest outlier there for it's like boss is just always better against Guardy. Against Dragapult, honestly, 3 bosses is probably enough against Dragapult, to be honest, like as far as the counter catcher goes. I'm just trying to think I'm trying to like break down the justifications for like playing counter catcher. Against Pult, it probably doesn't matter one way. It's like not that big of a deal. Guardy, you want a lot of boss against Guardy. That's like the one matchup where you definitely want the 4th boss. Mirror match can go both ways, I guess. There is no mirror match tech in this list. Besides, I guess like the counter catcher you could argue is like kind of nice, so you can have more access to your Gust more consistently when they get the first 1 prize knockout with a 1 prizer or something like that. So that could come up, I guess. And I could see an argument for Lanazade being kind of cool in mirror as well, because you can like recycle your Soul Rocks more aggressively, but I feel like that almost never comes up. Yeah. Why do some top players stick to rogues? If they're good, they could master any deck. No, question is, how much important is it to be confident with a comfortable mid deck than confident with a top tier deck? Well, you'd have to give me an example of what kind of decks you're talking about. If you're talking about something like a Golden Go versus like a Mega Absol, like a Mega Absol deck is pretty good and has a lot of depth to it. I think with like a lot of the, yeah, it'd have to be like what deck you're talking about specifically. And then even some of them I wouldn't agree with you, probably just based on the fact that I don't know how good I feel like the deck is currently. But something like a Mega Absol box deck, it just has so much depth to it. And with Flareon, there's just like a big advantage in playing stuff like specifically like Flareons or Mega Absol boxes because the decks have a lot of depth to them in terms of what they can do. And sure, they could play Golden Go instead, but your expected outcome is probably not that much higher to play Golden Go or to play the Flareon box or Mega Absol. As long as you've mastered one deck or the other, it probably doesn't really matter too much one way or another. So whatever you get most enjoyment out of doing is going to lead to you just being more prepared with one deck A or deck B. So that is also a factor. Like if you just really like Flareon box, then if that's going to lead to you being more likely to prep harder with the deck and be more locked into like innovating with the deck and trying new things and maximizing your overall outcome with the deck, then that would lead to more success than playing a Golden Go, right? So yeah, at the end of the day, your play with the deck is going to be the biggest outcome, the biggest determining factor for your success at a tournament. So as long as you're not playing like United Wings, you should be good. As long as you're actually putting in the time and effort to not just play games of Pokemon in the current format, but also try and find an edge. And that is one thing about stuff like the Flareon box or like a Mega Absol deck compared to like a Golden Go. You need to innovate and find an edge. With Golden Go, you could run the same 65 tournaments in a row, and the margin, like you maybe need to change some stuff, but the ideas of what you should change are going to be a little bit more out there, and you don't really have to like look too hard. People do the discovering for you a lot of the time. So for something like a Golden Go, you don't need to innovate to be successful. Something like a Flareon box or like a Mega Absol, you probably need to be pushing the envelope a little bit more aggressively, consistently, to actually be able to have consistent outcomes with a deck. So there's like that factor, I guess, for playing something a little bit more off meta or something like that. Yeah. How long should people give themselves to learn a brand new deck before a big major? 2 weeks, a month? It just depends on how much time you have to put into the game and how much experience you have in the game. More time is better, less time is worse, but there's still a lot of other factors and variables from there. But yeah, interesting build here from Josh. Like I said, breaking it all down. Other Golden Gold builds here from Pablo. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's a lot more standard. Did play the Premium Power Pro, no cram. Also had Lopunny and Lanazade. But what is, I just don't, what is isn't the Lanazade like, isn't the Lanazade mostly for Jellicent? Or is there something else that it's really good against? It does just get back energy. Is it like a fifth? We don't need a fifth superior energy retrieval. We barely use 3 of these things. Lanazade's best situation is Jelly, right? It's literally just for Jellicent, basically. Like, almost never matters against Badoo anymore. We almost always have an extra energy in the deck or an energy of fighting. If we just, like, it's really easy to save a fighting energy for Soul Rock. Like, that should, if we, or not for Soul Rock. Yeah. It's really easy to save a fighting energy for Soul Rock. If we're losing to late game Badoo, we probably messed up. It's probably on us, and we could have done something better every single time. Like, late game Badoo against Pult should never be a win condition for Pult anymore. Almost never. Almost never. And if it is, we probably messed up. So it's basically just for Jellicent. But why are we stacking Lopunny and Lanazade? Does it really make that big of a difference? I feel like the Lopunny does enough, right? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe it's not as good as... Maybe it's not enough. But I feel like whenever I play that matchup, like, you set up the Lopunny does the work. They basically can't do the item lock thing anymore once you start attacking with Lopunny. They have to break the item lock. And then you're able to just, like, play the game normally from there. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but this feels like hella overkill. Also, there's no Ultra Ball or TM Evo in this list, and that is just bad. No Ultra Ball or TM Evo is just bad. So we need a way to find our Mega Lopunny. And I think if you play Mega Lopunny, you have to play Evo. After playing this deck, after playing Mega Lopunny Golden Go against Gardevoir, you have to play TM Evo. I think actually Ultra Ball you could theoretically not play, but you have to play TM Evo. Otherwise, there's no point in playing the Mega Lopunny. If you're not gonna play the TM Evo, just don't play the Mega Lopunny. And then from there, Ultra Ball becomes a question on whether or not it should be included. There's actually one more thing I was going to mention about Josh's list. Oh yeah, Josh plays the 4 Fighting Gong, 4 Nest Ball. I'm pretty confident that 4 Nest Ball is just better than 4 Fighting Gong. In my play of it as well. But it seems like a lot of people are still undecided. We see 4 Nest Ball, 3 Gong here in this build from Pablo. Actually, that makes me... And now I'm kind of curious where people are... We're leaning at Birmingham. 4 Nest, 4 Gong. Okay, I mean, you could do 4-4 as well. That works. 4 Nest, 3 Gong. Okay, like to see it, like to see it. So for anyone who wants my take on that, 4 Nest Ball should come before 4 Fighting Gong. 4-3. Okay, love to see it, love to see it. And this list specifically from Daniel. Daniel's still running the double buddy Poffin. Did come down from 3. Was at 3 at one point. Came down to 2. Actually, that is I am curious. What was Drew just on literally the exact same 60 this time? Looks like it, yeah. All right. Back to Merida. Look at Pablo's list. Yurko still playing the Raging Bolt. And I believe it is actually the exact same build that Andreas got second place with at Toronto. The E-Switch, the Vitality Band, Glass Trumpet, stuff like that in here. Sandy Shocks, Kangaskhan. Was the Turo in the build at Toronto? There was the Turo, okay, yeah. So I think it is the exact same 60. Bolt Nor here. Had the Moltres. Not much else. We did have a Mega Absol cut here. Fernando. The world champ. That's a thick... Those are some thick toes in there. 2-2 Toad Scroll. As the Golden Go tech of choice here. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that has to be the way to go. You're either going... I think you have to go Toad Scroll, or you have to go Moltres. One of those two, I feel, is like the best way to go still. We could get to the point where you could bring back the Crustle or something like that, but I don't think we're there yet. Would you play Dango for UIC? I don't know. I haven't thought about... I don't know what I would play. Dango's a good deck, though. Any good deck is a fine play. You're too worried about what deck to pick and not worried about playing enough games with the deck, if you're asking the question. That's the true answer. 1 counter catcher, 1 E-Switch. No Ice Cream. 1-1-1 split on the... We're still playing the Lively Stadium. I feel like the Lively Stadiums honestly can just go from the deck. I don't know what situations and matchups that we're hanging on to it so much still, but it feels like it's just not worth the inclusion when there's stuff like the Town Store, the Watchtower, or now like the Risky Ruins even to include. Although you wouldn't play Risky Ruins in a build without the Moltres, obviously, I don't think, but Watchtower has to be bad. No, it's just for late game against Zard decks. It seems pretty good to me. Iono plus Watchtower at the end of the game. So Mega Absol continues to see some success. We had Kieran here with the other Grimmsnarl in cut. I think this is I saw him tweet playing the exact same 60 that Jordan played at Toronto. 3-3 Frostlass, had the Badoo, had the Tatsu in here as well. Pretty standard stuff though besides that. No Super Rod. I don't know if I can still get behind the no Super Rod thing, to be honest, but maybe it is. Maybe it does work. Pretty much everyone's on the 3 Spike Month. Even Sunny here was on 3 Spike Month, right? Yeah. And then the Guardies, no Guardies in top 8, but they're all right here, hanging outside the top 8 here. Joseph here, the highest placing Guardy here with a Guardy Jellicent build. Had the Watchtower in there. Yeah, the 2-1 Jellicent. I had a Psyduck in here as well. Hold up, the Duck? I mean, I can't say I've tested the Charizard matchup or the Pult matchup extensively, but it's probably good in both those matchups, right? Good against Charizard, good against Pult. Imagine being a Pult player. You go up against a Guardy deck. You're like, all right, I'm already up against Guardy. That's kind of annoying, whatever. And then they bench a Duck. And now you just can't KO double Curlia, and you lose. That's kind of sad, to be honest. I feel bad for the Pult players. All right, we had Piper, Henry, and Gustavo all playing non-Jellicent Guardy. And is it just all the Henry Chow builds? Possible. And what was in this list for Piper? 1 Frillish. Double Arvin, double Evo. 2 Artisan, Henry here. Lux Cape. Oh no, I think Gustavo's definitely lives it. This is basically the Henry Chow build here for both of them. And then Gustavo was on Drifloon. Drifloon double Brave Charm. Only 1 counter catcher. And then was playing the Mystery Garden there as well. But yeah, nothing too crazy. No Turo. No Turo. Made the call to not play the Turo. Retreat Lock isn't that popular right now, so I don't hate that call, I don't think. But the Turo has like... Chow didn't play Research. Or was there no Research from Henry? Yeah, no Research. Good call. You think about Energy Search and 8 energies for Grim? I'm a little bit torn. I'd have to like play more with Grim. My most recent playing with Grim, I definitely missed the Energy Search. If you just like kind of draw an energy in your opening hand though, Energy Search like isn't very good anymore. You'd always rather have more Night Treacher's. So I don't know. I'd have to like play more with the deck. I have to play more with the deck. My last round of playing with the deck. I definitely missed the energy search, but seeing everyone starting to cut it and just include more energy, I like the idea for sure. And the energy search does have pretty low value because like if you just open an energy for your TM Evo, Night Switcher is just a better energy search at that point for the rest of the game. So it is like a pretty low value card. It's like good on that first turn to combo with TM Evo, and then from there it just completely falls off and it's just bad. So do you think that Kangaskhan Boufflant tank / reset deck is a real deck or another lackluster control? I don't know. I've played 0 games with that deck. No opinion on it. A couple more Pultnors here. Miguel and Hedrick here, making top cut with the Pult. Took a break last tournament, switch over to the Golden Go, but he's back on the Pult. And looks like Pult to me. And Hedrick's build also looks like Pult did not go the Moltres route here. Kept it pretty standard. Yep, couple of Pults, that's for sure. And then we'll look down to the top 32 here. Guardy from Jack Moore. Henry Chow 60. Pultnor. That's Pultnor. Raging Bolt from Andreas. From a second place finish to 17th. Not bad. Back-to-back tournaments here for Andreas. Playing the exact same 60 it looks like as well. Brent Tonneson started 9-0, I believe. Rough ending here for Brent. Top 32. Running back with the Jelly Guardy from Toronto. Might be the exact same 60 that he actually played at Toronto, to be honest. It's not Andreas, it's Andre. Is it Andres or is it Andre? Andres? Andres? Did you ever play Dialga with Archaludon? Yeah. Back in the day. Wait, did I? I think I did, yeah. Hedrick Salty, all the Pult made cut at Toronto. He went back. I mean, he got his cut. He got the cut with the Pult here. Worked out. What do you think between Brent and Chow Guardy builds? I have no preference. I have no idea. Do not have a strong opinion on Guardy. Both builds are good, that's for sure. Martin here with the Pultnor. And did play the Moltres. Another Pulse art here. Jackson Ford. I did see Jackson tweet, though, that the deck is bad. So do with that what you will. One standout that I did notice between a couple of the lists is 2 Charmander versus 3 Charmander. I did test this deck a little bit before Toronto and came to the conclusion that I think the deck is still bad. But 2 Charmander felt pretty bad against Golden Go. I'll say that. Like if you prize one or just can't find another one aggressively, that is like one thing that stands out to me from Jesper's list is the 3 Charmander. For sure. Mauricio with the Golden Go, heavily teched for Mirror, Premium Power Pro plus Cram, and then did play the Mega Mawile as the cornerstone answer, or just late game attacker. Another top 32 for a control deck here as well. I said I don't really have an opinion on Pidgeot control. It's a deck. There's stuff in here that does things, and it can win games. Enough games for Mauricio to get 20, or for Adrian to get 22nd here. You're smart with the Charizard, Pidgeot, Terrazard deck. The Water Pond style build. Doesn't Pulsar lose to Grim? It's unfavorable, yeah. What do you think is better for Absol, Toadstool, or the Moltres? No clue. One of them, though, for sure. I like the Torless, but I want a Brave Bangle. When I look at it, too, I thought there was a Brave Bangle in there. Try and figure out why there's a Knackley. It took me a while. It took me a minute. This is the Water Pond build of the deck. All right, let me look at this. Only 1 Crispin. Unfair Stamp. Oh, wait, that is weird. I didn't see there was an Unfair Stamp in here. I mean, I like Unfair Stamp, but like, I feel like our Water Pond potential is not very high. 1 Crispin. There is 2 waters in here, but 1 Crispin, no crystal. Like, can we even use this thing? Is this thing even usable? No Ditto as well to find it on the first turn? It feels like it's pretty tough to actually use the Water Pond in this build here. I don't know. Why is there a Knackley in this deck? We have Sudowoodo that has Impound. Knackley does 10 damage though, right? So can't you like... Isn't the Knackley for like... Yeah, isn't the Knackley for like trapping rocks or something like that, right? It just does less damage, so it KOs slower. It's like twice the amount of time. Because it's like the same thing against Monkey Door. You may as well play the pseudo, but against like rocks or trapping like a Genesect, you do only 10. Most types of resist fighting and traps without doing damage. Well, no, but up against the ones where they don't. That is, it does, pseudo does 20 damage, Knackley does 10. Does the Waterpond version beat normal Dawnzard? I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. No idea who's favored. Zach going here with a Grim. Played both bench sitters, the Shaman and the Duck. Pretty standard besides that, though. It looks like double Artisan, 2 Artisan, 2 Spikemuth. Usually we're seeing, everyone's like, it feels like everyone's doing the 1-3. 1 Artisan, 3 Spikemuth. Also had the Badoo in here. And then, yeah, no Energy Search on the 9 fighting. Also on the 3 Night Stretcher, no Super Odd. But it was a 3-3 Frostlass. Oh, it's a 3-2. Okay, interesting. Maybe that is enough to warrant not playing Super Odd. If you just like, because the Super Odd's biggest value, I feel like, was Super Odding back a Frostlass instantly and then TM Evoing it back into play. But maybe once you go up to like such a thick Frostlass line, the Super Odd loses enough value where the Night Stretchers are just, that's it. Also, you have like a higher energy count as well. Like, so Super Odding energy back to the deck for Grimstar doesn't become a thing. And you have 4 Monkey Dory and Night Stretchers, so like your opponent can't like chase down your Monkey Dories enough to the point where you need to like Super Odd them back aggressively. So yeah, I can maybe get behind the heavier Night Stretcher stuff for sure. Giovanni here running it back after getting the dub in Toronto. Top 30 finish here with the Guardy Jelly. Probably a pretty similar build, if not the exact same 60. Still running that Watchtower. A couple of Zards here. A Terrazard from Samuel. Looks like pretty standard stuff. The Prime. Jetson Klefki. Yeah. 2-1-2 Pidgeot. It doesn't seem like the 1-1-2 Pidgeot thing has like really has caught on very much. Or is like a thing. It feels like maybe after this weekend it'll become a thing. Diego here with. Didn't we see? Wasn't someone playing this deck at Toronto where it's like everything Charizard? It's like Charizard with all of the tech. Someone was playing like a 1-1 Toadstool, a 1-1 Psyduck. Not quite everything in this build. There's no Golduck. There's a lack of Golduck in here. But besides the lack of Golduck, I actually kind of like this take on Zard though. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like this. I like the idea of just being like Charizard. We set up our Charizards and we protect our board. We Toadscroll. We got Golduck. We got Shaman. We got Monkey Dory. Just playing like full board protection Zard. We just put all of the cards in the deck that protect our big Pokemon. Pidgeot's really good. Charizard's really good. I think if we're playing the Toadscroll though, the Baby Moltres is like really overkill. The baby protect the king. Yeah, basically. It's like protect the president style deck. The Moltres seems like overkill. If we're playing 1-1 Toadscroll, like, do we really need do we need to go further into the Golden Go matchup? I don't know. Chi-Yu plus Toadscroll seems like it's enough, to be honest. I'm not digging the Moltres inclusion alongside that. That's like a lot. It's a big investment for sure. Why so many people have the 100 HP Charmeleon? It's worse in every way. It's just the 3 energy. It just has the 3 energy attack. I mean, that's the reason is for the 3 energy attack, though, right? I actually don't know for sure. I just played 2 of the 110 40 hitter personally. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the breakdown, to be honest. I haven't thought that hard about it. I was like, before Toronto, I was like discussing with Grant the Charmeleon inclusions, and he was like, play the Flare Veil one so you can beat Alakazam. I was like, okay. I was like, it doesn't really ever come up against Polt or TM Devo to have Flare Veil that much. In fact, the 110 HP one can come up against TM Devo more sometimes because it has more HP. And I was like, I don't know, one of the Charmeleons is just better than the other two neutrally. I'm just going to play the good Charmeleon. I didn't want to like think about it very hard. Although I'm sure you can come to conclusions to play this Charmeleon or the Flare Veil Charmeleon. But before Toronto, I was like, I don't want to think very hard about it. I'm just going to play the other one. Alakazam can just swing with Fanordum. Yeah, but you can Monkey Dory the damage back. You can Monkey Dory. It's not like a guaranteed win con, but you can go like Monkey Dory plus the attack. I don't think it's real. I don't think Flare Veil is real to beat Alakazam, but it is like a thing you could do technically. Whether or not it's a real win condition is questionable. Where were we at here? Guardy. Not quite the Chow Guardy. Yeah, but Drifloon build does still play the one Frillish. No Luckscape or anything like that. Another Polt. Nor from Matt. That's Bolt Nor. I'll just look at it real fast. This is the second and third highest placing Raging Bolt. 3 Raging Bolts in top 32. Not what we saw just do well recently, and the highest placing in this one as well. Cornerstone in here. Plays the baby Koraidon. And then thick on the Teal Mask and the Raging Ball as well. Is Automating Guardia a good tech? No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know what I don't know what it techs against. What are we teching? What is it teching against? I don't think it's teching against anything. Does the build beat anything? This? I mean, it's still Raging Bolt. What do you mean? Attack. I feel like if you're asking that question, you just don't know how to play Raging Bolt very well. If that's a question. If you're questioning how this deck beats anything, sure, it might not be the best way to play Raging Bolt, and the other build is probably better with the Water Pawn. But if you're questioning how this beats anything, I don't think you're very good with Raging Bolt. I'm not gonna lie. And then Aaron here. Terrazard. Pretty standard stuff. Played a Terra Orb. We don't see that very often. Alongside the Ultra Ball as well. 1/1/1 Pidgeot. A little bit of a shake up on the Pidgeot line, but nothing crazy. All right, that's the top 32 decks. Chat, is there any... Number 40, the GOAT. Pablo Meza did play the Saraledge. Pablo did play Saraledge. And it might be the... I think Ross was an influence as why he played Saraledge at this tournament. This might be the exact same 60 here that Ross ran in Toronto recently. 47th. 47th. The Greninja is the highest placing Greninja out here. And was playing... I think Fabrizio played this list as well, right? At this tournament. The 1/1 Toadscruel. Help you out against Golden Go a little bit there, obviously. All right. Someone explain this to me. Dude, there's 4 Hilda in here. That's so miserably slow, right? I guess there's 3 Lily and 3 Iono. Okay, maybe... Dude, that's so many Hildas, though. The Hilda just seems like so low value. I saw this list. I was like, I don't know, dude. Like opening Hilda turn 1 sounds awful. Like we're not doing anything with that. It gets our water energy for our. If we don't open a Poffin though, we don't have a Froakie to put the water energy on. Or Hilda just seems like so much. On Cultural and Petrol. Yeah, I guess like Petrol's a little bit to extend to find the Grand Tree, and then Colch is obviously just like a powerful like quick search draw, or if you draw into it. Is it more Colch better? I mean, that's what I would think for sure. You got 4 Evo lines. Yeah, but like finding one evolution is not like a very high value. Like we need to set up a lot. Like searching your deck for a Greninja, like a Frogadier for turn, and then going Evolve Pass or Evolve Itchy Pollen just seems like way too slow. I bought his Metaphor deck, and he's saying he doesn't like heavy Chorus builds. I can see that. I can see heavy Chorus not being the way, but heavy Hilda feels like it doesn't feel like an improvement, I guess. Like it doesn't feel like it's like, all right, if you're against heavy Chorus, it's like, okay, I can see that. But if the alternative is heavy Hilda, I'm like, okay, all right, I don't know about that. Like that feels like we went too far. Like we're staying in the same direction and we didn't improve anything, basically, is what I'm saying. That's what confuses me about the heavy Hilda. Also, the other thing that stood out to me is there's only 3 rare candy. It's like, okay, if we're playing 4 candy for Hilda, now there's like a little bit more synergy in the list, I feel like. But it's like 3 candy. I mean, 3 candy is still an okay amount of candy. Yeah, the list just looks off. I don't know. I'd have to play it for sure, of course. I've played 0 games with the deck, obviously. But it just feels so... The Hilda it just feels like it's so low value. Yeah, it just feels like it's so low value in the early game. Like I said, you still have Lilies and Ionos to back you up. That's only 6 cards. That's only, there's no Cleffa or anything in here to like just draw more cards. No Tatsugiri to help you dig through the deck. Stuff like that. So definitely interesting build. Also the TM Devo in here. A lot of you were asking me about TM Devo in this deck leading up to, or the last couple weeks. And I always said I just think the card seems bad. I haven't come around on it that much, to be honest. No Crisis Punch is weird as well. No Crisis Punch or Ursaluna is also a little weird. I feel like Crisis Punch and Ursaluna are both really, like one of them is really good. Just having a closer. So you can just like straight up just Just punch your opponent a lot. Just punch them a lot and then close it out with a big hit. So the lack of either of those is also a pretty interesting exclusion here as well. But yeah, interesting frog build for sure. The team Devo is for Nor on active Pult, and then Devo for Panic KO. Oh, it's literally just for like that situation. So you Nor their first Pult, and then TM Devo it to like regain control of the board state. Okay, okay. I can see it. I can see it. 58th is a TM Devo Absol thing. Mega Absol has a TM Devo. We saw a similar list of this like this over in Birmingham as well. Panic Devo. I mean, if it works, it works. I can see it. I mean, that does seem like a strong line to have the option of. Cornerstone as well. 276. Okay, 276. Oh, doing what could not be done in Birmingham. The Sharpedo in day number 2. You love to see it. Sharpedo making a stand. What video did you just link, Triff? What is this link? We take a look at the new list Japan cooked up with so far after rotation. We'll be looking at that next. I meant to send that to my chat. That was awkward. All right, chat. Is there any other list you want me to take a look at from day 2 here at Merida? Or are we good? We might be good. Maybe we've taken a look at enough lists. Another Greninja deck? Similar build. Toadstool. First? What do you mean? I took a look at first. All right, that's going to do it. That's going to do it for the recap of the Merida Regional Championships, Birmingham Regional Championships, and, I mean, what information I had of the Auckland Regional Championships. 44, the Dawn with Mega Man. 118. Okay, okay. Last 2 lists. 44. There was a Manectric. Did we see them on the win-in, actually? I think we saw them on the win-in for... saw them on the win-in at Merida. Or close. It was like second to last round, maybe. So maybe not quite winning. But yeah. Right on deck. 1-1 Lopunny and 1-1 Mega Man. I'm not sure where those inclusions matter that much, but definitely he was quite a checked out list. Cut down to 1 Miraidon. Had some Ionos in here as well. And a Jamming Tower. I know this has nothing to do with the tourney, but I was looking at building a Mega Fraligator deck when it comes out. Wondering if the Emolga from Twilight Masquerade could make it viable. Nothing will make that thing viable. I'm sorry. There's still a best way to play the deck, but it will never be. Yeah, viable. It will never be. It will never be viable. Terrabox? More like Terra Bull Box. All right, that's gonna do it. Recap: Merida, Birmingham, Auckland. All right, next thing for me, chat, is I need to get some food. I need to go some food. I'm hungry. I'll be right back. And then we are going to... Honestly, I might go play some games with Mega Absol towards Mega Absol box. Yeah, I might go play some games with towards Mega Absol box. And then from there... we'll take a look at the rotation results over in Japan after that. I think it's going to be the plan here. So I will be right back. All right, what shenanigans were going on while I was gone, man? What happened? Nothing. Normal chat experience. All right, all right. Normal chat experience. Are rocking the dues. Gotta do this first. Wait, we playing? What we playing? I missed it. No, you don't get to know that. What the heck? Yeah, we're gonna. I'm gonna play a little bit, and then we're gonna take a look at the Japan results. Uh-oh. I'm missing energy. Are we getting plus 2 turns back after time? No, I am. You're not. So like if we play in a tournament, you'll get plus 1 turn, I'll get plus 3 turns. So good luck. I still just want to set up an Absol here, right? I prize the miss. That's kind of cringe. Prize an Iono as well, dude. What the heck? Pretty silly. Pretty dumb. There's a Pokegear, which is another way for me to find my Ionos. The heck? Alright, the other play to have gone would have been to get a vessel and just load up an Absol through the Monkey Dory, but that's like so weak, right? Like I could have done that. Actually, honestly, I kind of like this lineup. Is it a good lineup? I kind of like this lineup. Wait. Yeah. And then we rip an energy here. I mean, I have pretty good odds of getting energy. Oh my goodness. That's bad. That's bad. I mean, they don't have an Abra on board. You have time. I mean, but like now we're not taking advantage of my opponent's slow start. A better way to like think about this and like quantify it is like when we have a slow start, if our opponents are able to take advantage of it, you know, our opponents are making up for that win rate, but we're losing that advantage here, especially in a matchup that's unfavorable because they probably play 2 enhanced hammers, so we're probably unfavored in the matchup. Also, I probably missed Anna and Iono, so like we needed that. It feels like we needed that here. All right, well, we are behind a turn. I'd rather like dig for the mist than play the Arvin for the guaranteed vessel here, to be honest. Oh, but now if I run Aaron into an energy, that's really bad. I was like, I just want to maximize my odds of finding other stuff. Do I ever need to attack with Moltres in this matchup? Probably not, right? I also could have not left Kangaskhan in the active because my Kangaskhan could get KO'd here. I think if my Kanga, like, I don't want to give them a free 1 prize knockout either, though. Because if I go to the Yveltal and I use Yveltal instead or Monkey Dory, then I give them a free 1 prize and then they can go like 1, 2, 3. They only take 1 big knockout and they can boss KO like a Petron or something. Wait, why'd I get Pecha and Latias? Oh, because I don't want to poison my Mega Absol. At first I thought I was tripping. I was like, wait, why did I do that? But honestly, double Monkey Dory in play is pretty good. Well, they should never hit me though, right? My opponent should never punch me without taking a knockout. Like, that'd be a pretty big throw from them if they did. Oh, okay. Dude, they have a 16 card hand. How am I ever winning this game? What the fuck? They're literally killing my Kangaskhan. I can't. We just lose. Dude, we're literally just cooked. Focus for 4 prize cards. Honestly, I maybe need that to happen so I can Iono them lower. Maybe I should have fed them a 1 prizer here. I don't know. It just felt like it's probably correct to feed them to not let them get a free prize card. Bro, what is this? I can't beat this. Time to clutch up. The thing is, they definitely play the jet. I could force it out of them, I guess. I think I kind of have to clutch this turn, right? There's no way attacking with Absol is the play. Yeah, I'm clutching the Togekiss here for sure. Until I can find Iono. I want to save that to bump their stadiums. Clutch. Alright, they'll probably just have Jet Boss and we'll just lose. It's fine. If they go Jet Energy Boss? I don't know. What do you think happens, Soda? What do you think happens if they go Jet Energy Boss here? They also maybe prized it though. They could have prized it. They could have prized it. You tell me, Soda. If they boss a lot out and flip heads, then I still lose. Maybe the Togekiss is stuck though. Hold on. I'm not scared this turn. Oh, not the Speed Wing. Speedwing. Gonna be speed and no wings. I almost forgot to clutch. Clutch? Let's go look at the board. True. I mean, I don't think I changed anything I did, to be honest. But you're not wrong. There's like such a high chance that they have a battle cage in the hand there. Like, I'm not gonna like, you know? Roses would go hard here. Yeah. It would. You know what? You're right. Wait, what's better to have on my bench? Latios or Pex? I just got Penny the Fez out of play, actually. I kind of wish I didn't discard that Monkey Dory, to be honest, because actually triple Monkey Dory actually seems kind of cool here. I do have 3 Night Treasures in the deck though that I could draw into, but I would want to do it like next turn. I even have like time to set it up. I don't even know if I do. They're gonna hit me for 140 next turn. If I heal third, no, I still just die. Yeah, I want a triple. Fuck. Why did I discard that Monkey Dory? Oh, they're giving me their enriching though? Hold up. Oh, maybe they're gonna boss KO a Monkey Dory anyways. Oh, I guess. What? Why not do the damage to the Togekiss? Because I want them to, I want them to punch me. So if I damage their Togekiss faster, then I'm just KOing it for them. I don't know. I could go replace Stadium, triple Monkey Dory, KO the Kadabra. Yeah, I'm trying to think about how this works. Maybe I should have been damaging the Togekiss because it looks like yeah, maybe I should have been damaging the Togekiss with my Monkey Dories, to be honest. I think y'all are right. I was just like, I want them to put a third energy on this Togekiss and attack with, like, I want them to attack with the Togekiss. So I was like, if I just start over damaging it, then what if they just stop and just like wait for me to kill it? Like, I don't want to KO it faster to give them more options. I don't know. Yeah. Theoretically, hypothetically. I don't hate the situation a little bit. Well, I hate that. That's kind of stupid. Oh, yeah, I do hate that. I hate that my opponent had Battle Cage there. Not gonna lie. Okay, the Battle Cage is pretty obnoxious. Well, let me think. Actually, I should have only moved 20 there. Should I have moved 30? Oh, that duck! Alright, see what they do. Okay, hold up. Iono? Oh! Lady leaving me suddenly alone. Alright, that still works though, I think. What do you got? What do you got, buddy? Oh, it's gotta be the Lana's Aid, right? That just gives them too much recovery. If they don't find another supporter, that's like good card. Nestball finds Fez though. I'm gonna go with this. It's actually so unfortunate that they had the follow-up cage after they lilied themselves. It's so unfortunate that they had the cage there. Otherwise, I could have done so much more damaging things. Like, I could have killed this thing as well off the bench. Which, like, the Togekiss isn't that scary right now, but it'll get scary eventually. I do have second ruins in the deck, but I'm so far away from finding it. Appreciate the Prime's up there, Bone Crusher. We have a 2-prizer to KO? That's true. We do have a 2-prizer we can go after now. Maybe I should have KO'd the Alakazam. No, I think going after the setup was better, right? I could have KO'd the Alakazam. Boss move 60 on Togekiss and swing on the new active could have been good. No, because I moved 30. I already moved 30. I didn't have 60 to move. Otherwise, yes, that would have been good, yeah. Just clutch Fez again, I guess. Yeah, I could just go to clutching Fez. Yeah, that is true. That's a good point. It's a good point. In fact, that probably is just the play, right? Are they going to show us the jet? If they don't take jet here, I'm going to assume it's prized. I'm just gonna assume the jet energy is prized, or they don't play it. But not playing it would be pretty bad. So I'm just gonna assume it's prized. Aha. Yeah, we definitely just go into clutch on the Fez. I guess I gotta put this on the Fez instead, actually. Well, maybe I should have put, maybe putting it on the Fez was better. All right, boss. Actually, no, this is better. Because then I can triple Monkey Dory KO this Alakazam next turn, theoretically. Like, next turn, if they have Jet KO Yveltal, then theoretically on my next turn, I can triple Monkey Dory KO this plus KO this Alakazam with Mega Absol. If we find Iono, E-Switch Yveltal Knockout active is cool too. It's not terrible, I guess. Actually, I don't hate that. Yeah, actually, I don't hate that. Well, I like this better, though, because I feel like they don't have the jet. Yeah, I like this better because I don't think they have the jet energy. I could be wrong, though. They might have it. Penny? Brother? I should have definitely got the Petron off my bench, actually, so I could have had Fez plus third Monkey Dory, but I don't have that option. If I get the replacement stadium, though, I can go KO active, KO Abra. That's still pretty good. So I'll just go Iono Fez here. Iono Fez knockout. Actually, in fact, I want them to get heads on Togekiss, I feel like. I'm picking a card out of their hand. Probably don't want them to get heads. Because then there's like a Monkey Dory boss, so I don't really want to give them that, I don't think. Yeah, definitely better ways to have played this game, but pretty chill. I don't think there's any energy left, so I think just getting rid of 2 dead cards is probably the move. Stadium one time. I don't think I want them to be able to use Kadabra. Letting them use Kadabra here is like really bad. If I move 2, I can move 5 next turn though. So I should only move 2 here. Leave 5 here so I can KO another Abra off the bench. The only thing is this lets him push Togekiss, and Togekiss KO is like kind of mid, but I think I attach to the Fez here, so I have the option of like Cruel Arrow sniping. Attach the Fez, so I can go like Boss Cruel Arrow, or I guess it would be like it has to be Boss him down counter catchers. They have a 2-card hand. Oh wait, Mist Energy wins me the game. Dude, I can miss my Absol. I completely forgot how Mist Energy worked. No memes. I was like, I forgot how good it was in this matchup. That's right. That's right. They're rocking a Kadabra. That's so funny. I completely forgot that as like a part of this matchup. I mean, come on. They're not doing anything this turn. Come on now. If I just Turo'd... Oh, what a top deck, bro. What a sack. Into boss? Into Togekiss KO my Monkey Dory heads? Uh-oh. They have Fez for 3. They shouldn't be able to KO my active, though. Dude, fuck. I could have played this game so much better. When I shouldn't have Turrowed Fez. I should have Turrowed Pecharunt when I Turrowed. I only need Pecharunt if I have Kangaskhan active in like play I'm trying to get advantage of. So I could have had +1 bench space to set up for like a triple Monkey Dory play or something like that. They can't counter catcher this turn. Should have Fezzed first. I don't know. They might want to draw back into Dunsparce here because they're probably not winning the game this turn, so they probably want to increase their odds of drawing out into other stuff, to be honest. All right, so can I just top deck Boss so I can win, please? To miss on the Absol, brother? Or what? What are you going to do if I don't? That's right. That's what I thought. Yeah, I knew they were going to get their second Enhanced Hammer, so I baited them by putting on the Fez first. I can top deck Boss or Penny here to win. They're both in the top half of the deck. Oh! It was always a dub, folks. It was always a dub. Actually, winning this game was kind of crazy. Let's go! Insane dub. Wait, could I have killed the active with... How much HP did that thing have left? $60? Okay, so I couldn't have one, right? Because I could push 6 active and then they push Fez on me. Yeah, they push Fez. So I wouldn't win by KOing the active, but I could have got an Iono or a Dark Energy off the prize cards, which Iono off the prize cards probably would have been enough to win the game, to be honest. If they push Fez. They have to push Fez. Does it miss block Kadabra? No, but it blocks Alakazam. Don't talk to me about the miss energy. Don't ever talk to me about miss energy ever again. Yveltal, Maractus, and Grim. Yveltal. When you top deck something nasty, do you play it before the card gets to your hand for emotional damage, or do you just shuffle your hand for optimal information denial? Depends on the situation. Situational. All right, we're an Arven away from greatness. Would Boomerang Energy be worth it in a Slowking build? No, probably not. Too hard to ever like set up and get value out of. Is this Terrazard? Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This matchup's kind of tough. Matchup is tough. We gotta like do stuff. Gotta, like be aggressive. Gotta do things. Are you heading to Sydney? Command of the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. They got everything first turn. I mean, this deck is pretty consistent at doing this, to be honest. Like, this is like... I kind of just always assume they have this. They actually might not play Dusknoir, though. Ooh, off the tippity top. Don't mind if I do. Iono and 2 Penny. Probably price 5 supporters. 1 Iono, 2 Penny, an Arven, a Lily, and something else. Monkadors. I think it's a Pokemon. Maybe not. It's an E-Switch. I don't want Latios in play in this matchup, right? So the bench looks like this, I think. I don't want to give them the free prize cards. But this is fine. Everything flows like this, right? I feel like giving them the free prize card is bad. I might be overthinking it, though. I could be wrong. Oh, I guess Sob. I didn't even think about Sob, to be honest, but that is like a thing we have to worry about. I still need an E-switch no matter what. I think I just load up the Absol and get the Absol ready to go. Don't we need room for the duck? Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. We do need room for the duck, yeah. I definitely messed up. I forgot about duck. I could definitely just like bench him next turn. Yeah, I definitely need to like just take one less Monkey Dory. One less Monkey Dory. Or we could have gone one less Monkey Dory, or instead of Petch Yveltal. But isn't Clutch really good in this matchup too? Like I might just start clutching next turn, right? Like what's gonna stop me from clutching this Noctowl? Nobody. Nothing. I almost kind of want to put a Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory there instead. I was thinking about going like Fire Dark on the Monkey Dory. Does every water pond Zardless use skulls? I thought some don't. Some don't, but I should play as if they do until I know they don't. Don't they run jets anymore? They might have one jet, but they're playing water ponds. There's a good chance they don't play any jets. Oh yeah, that's actually, yeah, they just don't play jets, to be honest. Well, they might have one jet. They might have one jet. Actually, you know what, honestly? Okay, there's Dusknoir. Okay. I probably should have gone one less Monkey Dory, but it should be Petch Yveltal, because I saw the water pond, so Clutch is super strong in this matchup. But maybe I should have actually gone like Fire to Mega Absol, Dark to Monkey Dory, and this next turn I'm gonna go Dark Boss up the Pidgeot and just clutch it, right? But I could have got rocked one Monkey Dory for sure. I should have rocked one Monkey Dory. If they're playing Jet, Water Pond, Shuffle back. Oh, true. That's obnoxious. What the heck? Yeah, the second Monkey Dory was a misplay. But the Petch is definitely, it's definitely nice to have the Petch now. Because we're going to go into Retreat Locking next turn. A lot of people don't play the Jet with the Water Pond though, right? So they might just not have it. They could still be playing one. Like, they could be playing one. Wait, are they just kind of cooking out here? Chill. So I'm a junior with 2 top 64s on Django. Should I play it to London with Light Ball? Sure, why not? Are they passing with the Water Pond in the active? Can I just go up there and clutch the Water Pond now, though? Oh, they have an Air Balloon. Never mind. Clutching the Water Pond does not seem like the play. I'd probably just clutch the Pidgeot, right? Or a Noctowl or something. Put the Risky Ruins in play to take away their bench space. What would they discard? 3, 4, 5. They discard double Noctowl. I don't want to leave the Noctowls there, to be honest. I don't think I'm putting this in play. Toss the pawn back up and clutch. That's what I was thinking. But then there's like an attack. No, that doesn't make any sense. It's always the Pidgeot. It's always the Pidgeot. Penny for duck? Oh. No, I can't afford to penny for duck this turn. You could Candy Czar to attack with Pidgeot to KO my Yveltal. They can Candy nor KO my Kangaskhan, which is like really obnoxious. Dude, why did I just leave bench space for duck, dude? What the heck? I can Brave Charm the Kangaskhan to play around that, I guess. Oh, I guess I could have... No, that's not how that works. Don't listen to me. Did I run Aaron there? I did, yeah. Wait, did I? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm making these plays assuming they don't play Jet. If they play Jet, things get weird. I'm very much assuming my opponent does not have Jet Energy. If they have Jet Energy. Ooh. Oh, they could crisp into Pidgeot to attack. I didn't think about that. See, so I wanted to Bravely Charm the Yveltal, but then they could have Dust Snored my Kangaskhan. That's fine. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I really should have split the end. I should have gone Fire to Mega Absol, Dark to Monkey Door. Oh, now they're discarding their liabilities as well. Wait, but now I can bring up the Water Pawn and trap the Water Pawn, right? I can still trap. Yeah, we still have a trap play. Okay, okay. Yeah, we're fine still. We're fine. Now they can Dust on my Yveltal, which is annoying. Well, I could put a Bravely Charm on it, actually. Yeah, I could play this better. I want Penny. I want Penny. Dude, fudge. Okay. I guess, sure. Maybe I should have always brought up a Noctowl with a clutch. Damn. Alright, we should have done things differently. I do have Penny Duck next turn, though. But I don't... Yeah. Why did I not save bench space for that? Fuck, bro. That fucking duck. It's fine. We'll make it work. We have enough outs here still, I think. Lay down 4 fires, though. Yeah, I don't know if they can attack with the active here. They might not be able to. Might be impossible. Wait, what is that? That's like just a misplay, though. That is annoying. That is obnoxious that they play Jet. Okay, now I can duck. Now I can duck. Okay, so we can duck to stop. They just play everything. Okay. Fuck. Pass. This is where clutch then Devo would wipe a go hard. Yeah. I mean, this matchup, this game is not a good example of Devo's potential, to be honest. Because like, there's so many things I could have done better in this game where I just like win. So, yeah. Do most of these Zarless play Turo? No, Terrazard never plays Turo. I mean, if my opponent has Turo here, fuck me. But they almost never have Turo. I could have played that game so much better. Like, this game is actually a really bad example of TM Devo being good, because based on the list that they play and the options I had available, I should win that game like 100% of the time. That should be like a super free lineup, to be honest. But I misplayed. I played pretty poorly there. I definitely played pretty poorly there. Although Devo can be good in the matchup, but it's better. The Devos, I think, is a bigger deal against the Jet Dustnor build, to be honest. Having that as like an extra option, less relevant in that specific lineup. Their ace spec? Oh, it's probably Crystal. Crystal or Unfair Sam. You baited them into thinking Psyduck was prized. Well baited. Thank you. I appreciate it. What should be the better line against Zard? I mean, just go back and rewatch that game and like take note of all the things I was talking about that I did wrong. That I should have done. That I could have done better. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I just don't like how they approached it. I mean, my opponent played pretty sloppy too, but I think if I played better, there's nothing they could do to punish. There's nothing they can do. There's not much more they could have done, to be honest. Definitely assume Psyduck was prized since you didn't grab it. It's possible, yeah. Feels like almost every turn they took, they made a play that they got punished for. Well, the Crispin Pidgeot play was pretty good though, right? I think it's a pretty good play. Is that Danklin? I don't know. Is that Danklin's account? Tanklin? It fits. So would you keep Kang in the active to potentially prevent him from gussing it up and switching himself into with Prime Catcher ever? No, I'm not scared of Prime Catcher ever there. I always assume they don't have Prime Catcher there. They might have another Jet, but I don't think I ever played around Prime. Grimmy, that also fits the Danklin build, to be honest. Grimmy with Prism? Or Luminous? I'm convinced it's Danklin. I don't want to draw energy. Boss is good, Penny is good, Monkey Dory is good, Fez is good, Petch. Timmy's probably a bit better than this. We're talking about my current opponent, not my previous opponent. What am I giving up off this thing, dude? What the fuck? Maybe I just draw, because I actually don't want to discard any of these cards. I like my hand. Fuck, I still like my hand. Dude, what am I discarding here? I don't know if I prize Latias, so I don't want to give up Petch. Maybe the Fez? Maybe because the Fez, yeah, the Fez is going to be a little slow. I mean, discarding Fez is always kind of cringe, but I guess there's more access to my Fez in my discard pile than in my deck, so. Why can't I just get a bad card? Oh, wait, that's right. The deck doesn't have any bad cards. There's no bad card for me to have drawn. Only good cards. Kanga? I'm saying Danklin is not going to play Prism and Absol. Why not? Perfect 6C? Yeah. That's why this deck doesn't play Ultra Ball. For anyone who's curious, the reason you don't play Ultra Ball is because the deck is so perfectly crafted that... Oh, shoot. Was my thing in the deck? I didn't check for Trolley. I think Trolley was prized, to be honest. The hand is okay. Not great. I have an Arvin. Let me see the battle log here. I have a Turbo Energize on the bottom of the deck as well. So I think I shuffle with Nest Ball first here. Oh, I could have... No, shoot. I should have shuffled with this. No, it's fine. It's fine. Just these and a Monkey Dory, I guess. And let's do this. And then do this. And then do this. Hit him with one of these. Oh, baby. Take away their stadium. Get them with the turbo energize. Never punished. That's not how that works. There was nothing to be punished for. We always have the goated sauce. Do I ever just turbo? How many darks did I have left in my deck? So what do you think of how good Enzoric deck is with the new set coming out? No idea. Don't think about it. Dango Zard. Bolt Zard matchups. I play and think about the current stand format. That's it. I will play games with Zoroark. With Zekrom when it comes out. 100% guaranteed. I will do that. But I haven't done that yet. What's your favorite deck archetype to play? Honestly, Mega Absol. I really like the Mega Absol deck. It's like always the deck I go back to and play more with. Big Mega Absol enjoyer. I guess the only argument here is that one of my Monkey Doors should be a Pecharunt, right? It's like the only other, like this should maybe be a Pecharunt and then Latias plus Pech. Why did I play Absol in Toronto? I hadn't like tried to figure out the Golden Go matchup, so zero confidence in the Golden Go matchup without trying to like, without having like tested any, like it doesn't like it doesn't matter if it's like Toad School or Moltres or something. I didn't try anything, so I didn't have any confidence in the matchup. Not that I thought it was, not that I think it couldn't be solved. It's just like I hadn't tried to solve it yet. So how do you stay from being burnt out on the game? Switch up decks, change your perspective of what you're trying to achieve, or just take a break. Isn't this game a Monkey Dory war though? It can be, yeah. Maybe I still should have put a Dark Energy here because I would want to E-switch a Dark Energy off the Mega King. Like if my opponent goes Boss KO Monkey Dory, maybe it always should have been a Dark Energy instead here, and I should have tried to Turbo Energize the fire to the Mega Absol. Yeah. That's probably a mistake. When was the last time you took a break from this game? Christmas, I think. Christmas break. Yeah, I think so. Have you reviewed clips on Twitter over Birmingham Regionals? Apparently there was some cheating that happened that didn't get caught. I saw that. That seemed like a huge nothing burger. Dude, I feel there's like two things of drama that came out after the tournaments. One was someone tried to call out. They were just both nothing burgers. It seemed like they're both just nothing burgers. One was that, and the other one was something about Rodsphere. I looked into both of them though a little bit, and it's like these just both seem like nothing burgers. Forced drama, dude. There's so little drama in the community right now. People are forcing it. Seem like big nothing burgers. Holy burgers, man. Holy burgs. What is this, man? What are we doing here? 3-card hand? Wait, is there even a TM Evo coming out on the other side here? Dude, what is going... Oh, sacrifice? They definitely have like a... Did they secret box on the turn or something? Ooh, that is an insane top deck, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I should have shuffled first. could just turbo energize here, to be honest. I'm thinking about it. I could just go replace Stadium, turbo energize active, turbo energize to 2 Monkey Dories. Have their supporter to break their hand? They definitely have 2 supporters in hand. I have 1 energy left, but even getting 1 more energy in play would be pretty good, to be honest. I think I'm just going to do that, to be honest. I think I'm just going to go... Stadium, Adrenaline Brain. I kind of just want to hold the hand because I have like Penny in it. I just want to like Penny next turn, it feels like. Yeah, and I don't want to like draw into like double dark energy and not be able to turbo energize one into play, so I'm down to chill, to be honest. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm always down to see what happens. Also, K-Win and Imp gets to let them get a 3rd Monkey Dory down, which is pretty cringe. Yeah, I feel like I kind of cook them with this line, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I just like spawn trap their Monkey Dories with my Monkey Dory now. Will help me. How do you feel about Absol Box? I'm replacing Dango and I try this one, but I feel it's quite hard and not worth it. Then try the Toad Scroll build. Yeah, try something else. I assume. Wait, is it like the deck is hard to play, or? If I had a penny in my hand, would you hold it? No, what the heck? What do you think about blinging decks? Do you normally do it? No. It's just if you want to do it, you should do it. It's not that serious. I'm not doing very much damage to their... If I get a boss here, I think I just boss their Monkey Dory, right? Like I ignore their field. Oh wait, now maybe things change. Hold up. The NTDM plays full bling, so you should too. All right, that's good enough reason for me. Full bling it is. Lean towards the ground. Wait, what do they do if I... What do they do if I Yveltal their Frostlass? What are they gonna do? And then just like just start sniping their Monkey Doors off the bench. There's no way they have an out to that, right? I mean, I can't currently do it, but like if I do it, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are they gonna do if I do? Nothing. They're done. They're cooked. Boss terminal period. Grim goes crazy. Well, I think this turn I think I want to boss. I just want to KO both their Monkey Dories. I think. I want to boss. I just want to boss Claw of Darkness, Monkey Dory, KO Monkey Dory. I feel like that's my best play here, but terminal period in the active is like pretty mid. Like there's better things I could be doing with my turn, you know? This is actually just a waste of my time. 1 off the snow run. The fuck? What is that? You're not getting cute with this. What are you doing? What is this? What is it? Help the lad out, bro. He's dying over here. Dude, this just shows how my opponent treats their Pokemon, dude. What the fuck is this? Letting him pass? Disrespectful, bro. Just letting the homie stay cooked on the bench there. I mean, I can KO this if I want with terminal period. I mean, it's kind of cooked. What? Let me see if I just get a boss here. Terminal period, the active is reasonable. They might have rage quit. They might have rage quit. They could have, yeah. I have like back-to-back terminal period like lined up, right? Period has to be the play. It doesn't have to though. It could be. I could just wait. Like, what's stopping me from just waiting and just doing like this? I don't know, like that. They can boss your monkeys next turn? Nah, they don't got boss like that. I think I'd rather play around counter catcher here. I could just get aggressive though. If you're going to terminal YE switch. Because then I can Claw of Darkness. Also, if they Iono next turn. Well, now if they Iono next turn, I want to have the potential of Claw of Darkness. No, I like this play. I like this play. I like this. Why not punch active? Oh, I could have clawed. No, I'm just going to chill. I don't want him to punch my Absol. I don't want him to get first punch on Absol. If I'm going to put Absol on my active, I am using terminal period. Like, if I'm going to put my Absol on my active, I will be terminal period in them, 100%. I'm not going to put my Absol on the active and then not terminal period. And YE switch? So that way if they Iono me, I can Claw of Darkness if I want. I want to drop by and say hi because even though I never usually post, I'm always watching. I've learned most of what I know about the PokemonTCG live thanks to your stream, so thank you so much for the content and helping the community improve. Keep it up, of course. Glad you enjoy the streams. They're awesome. Alright, we'll see what kind of play they do this turn, I guess. Think Absol is meta or rogue? Is it worth it for cups? Oh wait, they can KO my Monkey Door off my bench now. What the fuck? Who let them do that? Why is that being allowed to happen? You? Yeah, I guess I did. I should have split my damage wide, right? Yeah, I think I could have done my damage differently and they wouldn't be able to do that, right? Who let them do that, bro? What the heck? Uh-oh. Here we go. Things are about to get crazy. About to get crazy. About to get wild. They're really cooking over there, though. Holy smokes. Wait, they're actually down 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 energy at this point as well. What the fuck? They play one... How many Prism energy do they play? There's 3 basic darks in their discard pile. Oh, my bad. 80 HP left. 80 HP left. 80 HP left. $20 in, 20 out. 40. Picture monkey attached dark. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about doing like this, boss this, like retreat to the Latias, attach the dark energy. Penny active and build another monkey. I could have pennied active, but I could have. These are all things I could have done. However, I didn't. I don't dislike this play. They're down so much energy, I don't even know if they can make another Monkey Dory, to be honest. I actually mitigate how many prize cards, how fast they draw prize cards, and we should be fine. If I can just like, yeah, stop them from drawing prize cards too quickly, we should win. Why didn't you do the thing you could have done? True. They should be winning the Monkey War? Right now, yeah. If they Iono me and I don't have Penny to pick this up, I could be in trouble. But I'm doing this play assuming I'm pennying this next turn, so... Two into my turn, two out of my turn. Yeah, I can't have the other Monkey Dory this turn. I should have terminal period. They could have shifted 60 over to Monkey and 30 from Shadowbolt to knock it out. That's what they did, though. Would you rather think about future formats or PokemonTCG, unlimited PokemonTCG, or no PokemonTCG? Wait, what? What am I choosing between here? You detect any sense of urgency in your opponent? No. Oh, dude. All right. If they set up a second Monkey Dory here, we could be in trouble. But they're down 8 energy. You did not draw Monkey Dory energy off this Lily. If you did, you're cheating. And your account will be terminated instantly. Dramatic. I have 2 Night Stretchers and an E-Switch left. I can draw off my Kangaskhan draw here. Do not have a dark energy. 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 Actually, no. Even if they have a dark energy this turn, though, there's no way they have access to another Monkey Dory on the next turn. They could definitely have a Night Stretcher here, to be honest. They're down 0. Oh, 9? 1 Luminous. Is the Luminous so they can attack with Frostlass? Okay, they at least they're not putting damage on my Monkey Dories, which is nice. They literally just lose the penny here. The game's over after the penny. What are they cooking so hard? I don't know. I kind of just want bench space for the third Monkey Dory, right? Like, I don't even want to... I don't want to get it right now, because then we'll just have extra damage on it. Oh, it's just one less piece I need, though, moving into their next turn. Do I have Nest Balls left? No. I think I'm just going to clutch. Running them out. Running the amount of time as our win con? True. That is like a real win con here. If they can set up another Monkey Dory this turn, though, honestly, that is a little... It's not that scary. It's a little scary, I guess. It's more annoying than scary, I guess. I didn't even realize I was ahead on the prize exchange. What the heck? Does Grim not play that much Iono? They play 3 or 4. They're already down 1. What they grab? Oh, they have Petch. I didn't even think about the Petch. Oh, no. Dude, I knew they played Petch, too. I didn't even think about giving them access to Petra on here. Oh, no. I maybe threw. I maybe did throw. The throws might be in. The throws might be in. I knew they had Petch as well because I saw it in the discard pile. They can KO double Monkey Dory now. Now all makes sense. Yeah, now it all makes sense. They might lose to time though, which would be pretty comedic if that's how they lose. I'm out of Dories. That's not good. They have 3 prize cards left. How are they ever winning? I guess I still just kind of win, to be honest. I guess I still just win, yeah. I'm just gonna boss KO the Petch now. Goddess will die eventually. I can put a Bravery Charm on it. Oh, true. I can Bravery Charm it. I can go like Bravery Charm. I could KO the Grim on the bench, but I think I'd rather KO the Pecharon. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about Risky Ruins. Does that hurt me? It doesn't hurt me that much. Oh, maybe? I don't think so. I think I'm safe. I guess I already retreated. That's fine. They could double. They can set up 2 Monkey Dories. I think getting rid of the Ionos always makes the most sense. It will hurt you if they have bear. True. That'd be a lot though. They've got to be out of energy. You'd think so. Yeah, you'd think. Well, they might have Night Treacher left though. No, they did super out some back. They do have some in the deck right now. Arm for counter catchers their win con now? No, they can't draw 3 prize cards off my bench. Or actually, hold up. 2. No. That wouldn't win. That wouldn't win. I think I made this game harder than it needed to be honest. I'm not going to lie. But I think we're still going to win here. I can't think of a win con for them. Better for you to arm for counter catcher last turn instead of using boss. Maybe. I don't know if they're punching my active. I don't have to see how they're ever winning. Maybe there's a win con if they punch my active though. I catch plus Blood Moon on Kang. Yeah. I said it's possible. But they probably don't play Blood Moon. Actually, I mean, they could be, right? I was like, if they're playing Petch, they probably don't play, but they could, yeah. Why is the Petch KO better than the Grim KO here? Or does it not matter? Well, it's better because they already have a Grim. like the Petch is just another as more options, right? Petch is more options for them. What's it called? Is less options. If I KO Grim, they still have Grim, but if I KO Petch, they don't have Petch. Pixie Monkey, 40 last plus 30 Grim. Well, it's not 40 to the Frostlight. It's not 40 to the Latias, it's 20. I would die going into their turn. But they can't reach it this turn. I almost just kind of want to penny the Latias and retreat, and then... I kind of want to watch them lose to time, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I kind of just want to get penny off Pokegear and penny my Latias, and then pass with like Yveltal on my active. I think it'll be justice. Wait, they literally lose the terminal period. Dude, wait, I thought they would have got out of range of terminal period. I guess not. Terminal period. Yeah, the Petch, I didn't like think about the Petch at all, to be honest, and I even saw it in their discard pile in the early game. I would have played that differently if I remembered Petch was a thing they could do. I did forget about the Petch, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we got the win anyways. We definitely should have played like a little bit more aggressively in the mid game or something. The Petch is like something, yeah. If I didn't see the Petch yet, I probably would have still gone for the play, but I literally saw the Petch. So I was like, I should definitely approach it differently if I saw the Petch. And I did see the Petch. Should I let them lose to time? Maybe. Dig for the penny. But then if they have boss, I could lose if they have boss. They would have had to have like top decked it though. If they do top deck boss there, then I could lose. Actually, they could have top decked it last turn as well, because I don't think I knew what their top deck last turn was. Because I knew they had Monkey Dory Arvin in hand, so. Oops. Oops. Clicking a little bit too fast there. Oh my gosh, this game was so good for going second. I mean, it's pretty good going first as well. I mean, it's like whatever. It's probably just Golden Go, right? There's an argument to not put the Monkey Dory down because that could give them a prize card if they have like Premium Power Pro, Vitality Band, Boss, or what's it called? No, dude, if they whiffed Gimme Ghouls there. Oh boy. All right, pretty good start for my opponent. Okay, how do I approach this matchup now then? Like what is the approach? We have the Moltres. Do I still set up an Absol initially? I could go into clutch immediately here, I guess. Yeah, we could just immediately go into clutch here, to be honest. I actually kind of like that. I can grab, like, Monkey, Petch, Yveltal. I probably should have done the thing first, yeah. Yeah, just clutch right off the rip actually does seem decent. I could grab a Mega Absol now. Start to build it up towards it, and we could utilize it still. But then I don't have bench space for the Moltres if I want to get aggressive with the Moltres. Maybe it is just this squad. Oh, I should have bustled first. Oops. Never punished. I patch over Latias? Because I want to generate damage. I guess it has to be these two. And I want to leave this in play because I want to be able to use it myself. So I'm just going to chill. Hate them to waste Turo on Genesect by benching Moltres so you can clutch knowing they only got one more. Hate them to waste Turo on Genesect by benching Moltres? No. We'll leave it like this. I do kind of... Well, now I'm kind of regretting not grabbing Absol, to be honest. Now I'm kind of regretting not grabbing Absol. I guess I can start to build up Kangaskhan, I guess. That can be the attacker I build up. Maybe it doesn't need to be an Absol build up. I can go like Mist to Kangaskhan, Retreat, draw 2. Probably Mist to Kangaskhan. Maybe I set up Second Monkey Door. We'll see what they do. And I have the Ruin, so I can generate more damage here as well. I guess, actually, could I have... Maybe I could have left the trolley in the deck, to be honest. I maybe could have left the trolley in the deck. The combo with Ruins, and I could have just used Artisan. I could have drawn with Kangaskhan first, tried to find basics, and try and save the trolley to combo with Ruins on a later turn, to be honest. We'll see how this goes from here. Not having... the threat of Absol is annoying, but I feel like for... it feels fine. It feels fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'm wrong. This deck does not run Devo, no. Pretty quick Turo there. Pretty cringe. I was hoping for one turn, but they probably also play Prime. That's still like a problem as well. They probably play Prime Catcher, right? It's like too much. Like 2 Divas on a Prime is too much to overcome. I have to be like more aggressive. Yeah, I have to be aggressive. We have to be aggressive. The Yveltal thing doesn't work until the game has developed. Yeah, the Yveltal route here was a mistake for sure. We need the game to develop a little bit more, and then we can go into the line. And I have Pechno Latias on my bench, so I could get stuck. All right, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I can KO this turn with the counter catcher now, though. Alright, let's just draw, see what happens. Okay. Counter catcher, but I got the Moltres in the active. I could actually penny the Kangaskhan, so I could go like... Patch. Penny works here, yeah, penny works, penny works. I have to re-bench this though. I don't think I can put the Kanga down because I don't want him to just go like chase, right? That feels like it's so bad. Huh. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. Oh. Would you rather not think about future formats or have fun playing the Pokemon TCG? Doesn't matter. I can already do both. Because I don't want him to go like Gust KO, right? But maybe trying to figure out how to do this. I wish I had Fez. Okay, they're going for the boss. Done this before. I can Risky Ruins Moltres KO now. I can Risky Ruins, generate damage, Moltres knockout. Oh, maybe it's working. It's working so far. Hold up. We might win this one. Do I want a third Monkey Dory on my bench? Probably not, right? I can put the Ursaluna down if I have to, but I prefer not to. Wait. Oh, it doesn't take 20! No, because it's not a dark Pokemon. Okay, I need something else. No, I don't want to put Kangaskhan on my bench. I could have not Arvin, and I could have pennied the Kangaskhan out of play. I could have benched it, moved it over, pennied it out of play. Dude, I thought this thing was going to take 20 damage. That's miserable. Oh, no. What kind of like E-Switch Latias combo would have also worked? I mean, I guess we just hope they don't have it, right? But they probably have it. But then I need to leave the Monkey Dory in the deck like I did. At least sets up down to 1. No, it sets me up losing the game. They're just gonna boss KO my Kangaskhan to win next turn. They literally just lose. Yeah, that definitely was a better way to play this. Well, the first thing was choose second, and then go from there. For some reason I thought Fez was taking the damage though. I forgot it wasn't. This is why I need to not trolley off the rip. Also, I need to not Yveltal. I just need to like set up the Absol. Yeah. Yeah, I could have got away with benching the Kangaskhan if I Iono'd, yeah. There's definitely something better I could have done this turn for sure. Alright, let's just run another one. You just bench Bear, put 20. Next turn, bench 2 guys. They were down a Turo. That is a good point, actually, OMG. I could have done that. I actually maybe could have played for that. That is a good point. That is a good point. Just bench Bear, move 20, and then worry about the rest of it next turn. Yeah. And hope they don't find Turo. If they find Turo, we... Oh, no, but then we lose the Picnic Basket as well. All right, maybe not. Losing the Picnic Basket there is pretty cringe. Because they just go Picnic Basket KO active. Or if they go Turo KO active, I also lose. If I didn't lose the Picnic Basket, I don't hate it. But maybe they don't play Picnic Basket. Maybe we have to bet on them not having something, right? Fair. When is your next stream after today? Probably the 6th. Prime Catcher. Lightning Wall. Oh, is it? It's Raging Bolt. Yveltal can be pretty good against Raging Bolt. Slow it down. We'll see what happens. Oh, Moltres is going to be a big deal for this matchup as well. We could go into an early clutch if we want. So if you price Moltres or Fire, is it okay to assume the matchup is over? It decreases your odds of winning the match. There's no such thing as a match being over based on something before you even see how the game plays out. Moltres. Okay. Moltres and Fire Energy. Being able to attack with Moltres is good against Golden Go. Not having those things makes it harder to win. Your win percentage doesn't go to 0. Your win percentage is never 0. Especially if you don't even see what your opponent flips over. Not until the 6th? Yeah, not until the 6th. Are some lists playing Watchtower? It's a good card, good against Charizard. Opponent breaking is also always a win con. Exactly. You opening a dead hand doesn't mean your opponent can't also open a dead hand. Maybe I just turn 1 Moltres this thing. Maybe I should have benched a Monkey Dory and attached to a bench Monkey Dory instead, to be honest. Watchtower was so good for me this weekend. Shame about the rest of the deck day 2. Yeah, I mean, it's just a good card. It's just a good card. A lot of Zard. It's just super strong against Zard, and Zard's like a pretty high meta percentage. So, also like you throw in like the other things, like the random other owl decks you can hit. Like, could you have played Risky Ruins, bench Bear and Kang, move 40 over Penny Kang? Yes, I could have. Yeah. But then I don't get Fez or don't draw any cards that turn. So, but I mean, maybe it would have been enough, to be honest, on the next turn to be fine. Yeah, I could have pennied the thing. I also maybe just should have gotten Latias over the Petch. I just shouldn't have gone into the clutch. The clutch play that I went into initially was just bad to go into. There's double Turo Prime is expected, and I should have played around that. But I didn't play around that, so. What do I even set up in this matchup? Kangaskhan? Like, what do I even what do we attack with? I guess you could still set up an Absol, and then just depending on the Ogre Pawns on the bench, we go into the Moltres or stay with the Absol, right? This matchup's pretty bad, though. I'm like thinking about it more like, wait, how do we win this? It is definitely winnable. It's just like a bad matchup. Maybe I go into clutch next turn to slow things down. They play like what, a Prime and they play Prime and Turo, right? Something like that. Bruh. Winnable. We need them to like overextend this turn and then hit him with like Iono. Like if they go KO this with Prime Catcher with Raging Bolt or something, then we can go like. I mean, like Iono, Ursaluna, Iono, Moltres are like all out. So I'd say boss KO this, and then we can go like Iono, Moltres knockout or something next turn, and like then we can like I don't know, figure it out from there. They still have Prime Turo, so like clutch is not really a win condition anymore, but yeah, I don't think clutch is winning us any games. But like Iono plus Moltres knockout might be enough to make a comeback. We'll see. See what happens. They didn't put down Mew at least? Not yet. Is Ball playing Latias? They do, yeah. Anyone ever thought of using a camera backpack for a TCG backpack? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, not the Mew! Actually, Fez is probably worse anyways. Oh, so the Ogre Bomb, that's good. As long as it's just not draw power. I just don't want to see Fez or Mew on the board. What about Mega Absol and Zoroark? It doesn't seem great right now. It's an okay inclusion in some metagames. Zoroark decks need to be, unfortunately, super linear right now to deal with Golden Go. Dude, this Fez is such a rat. All right. Winnable, winnable. We just need the nuts. Come on. I don't really want to discard anything, but this is my out to my fire energy, so I kind of want to play it first to increase my odds. Dude. All right, whatever. It's like technically we have a chance. I try to come up with like a win con here. I mean, it's like technically, if I KO this with my Ursaluna. I mean, you never, they could have like a terrible hand. Sometimes your hand is just awful. Does it work to penny Fez for a second flip in turn 1, or does the ability disallow that? The ability does not allow that. Everyone would play 2 Fezandipity in their deck. If you actually, some decks would maybe play 3 Fez, like no memes. If you could double Fez in a turn, some decks like. You imagine going up against Raging Ball, they have 4 Fez on their bench. Going to a turn, you have to KO something. All right, good luck, buddy. All right, it's looking pretty unlikely, but they haven't. Yeah, I can't think of a way that they haven't guaranteed yet. So we're just gonna chill until they show us game. I want to believe, you know? Not a good sign, folks. Only one fighting this card. Hold up. I mean, if they're doing all this and like playing Artisan and stuff, I'm definitely not going to give them the... Oh, is it for Night Stretcher for Owl, though? Okay, I was like, if they're just doing all this, maybe they don't have it. This would be broken without the hard once per turn. Well, I mean, Fez is broken. It would be more broken. Maybe they prize double fighting? Oh, they only have 1 fighting in this card pile. Maybe a miscalculation? Have you tried Absol Box with Sandy Shocks? I played 1 game with it and haven't revisited it since. But definitely would consider playing more. I want to play with the Toad Scroll build as well, though, to be honest. So if a broken card got better, would it be broken? No. Yeah, the Sandy Shocks build, I played like 1 or 2 games on like Friday or something. Did not give it like a fair shake. More playing with it is essential. Does Tortoise consistently beat Dango? No. Think it's good for the game that Fez is broken? I don't know. It's not something I think about. I just play the game. Dude. Also pretty good. So we're up against Pult. Not bad. One Trolley. That's a squad, right? I mean, that's a good looking squad. To me. That is a fine squad you got there. That's a fine squad. We get... Okay. More Arvins. I guess in just case I get owned and I only draw into a Turbo Energize, it's better just have the energy on the active. For the nest ball. I don't think so, no. If they like start taking knocks on, I want Fez or something, right? I don't think I want to do that. My favorite Pokemon? Shove it. We look at City Leagues yet? No. We'll look at City Leagues a little bit later on. We'll probably look at City Leagues to close out the stream today. Why is it Shuppet? Well, why not though? Against item lock? Well, yeah, but they're not gonna draw. If they're drawing a prize card, I'm not item locked anymore. Yeah. Yeah, but until then, you might draw back into the nest ball instead of a useful card. Yeah, but I would. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But the nest ball is a useful card after item lock breaks. It's like, yeah. The utility potential of the nest ball outvalues the potential of drawing in the card under item lock. Or having the card, yeah, being able to redraw back into the card under item lock. What you're saying isn't wrong, but the value is not worth it. Candy, chill. Hold up, hold up. I don't know if I like that. I was on +3 overtime coming back. Good thing. Playing more Pokemon is good. Dude, fuck you. But respectfully. Alright, I got an Arvin anyways. I kind of want to draw into Mist Energy specifically for my duck, so I think I draw first. That's like the #1 thing I'm looking for, I feel like. Two energy in hand, E-Switch, Counter Catcher, Boss, Penny. Most valuable card? Probably Night Stretcher to recover a Monkey Dory. I prize 2 Night Stretchers. Three dark, 4, 5, 6 dark. Prized a dark. Only play 1 fire, 2 mist, 2 risky ruins. 3 Lily, 3 boss, 4 boss, 4 Arvin, 2 Iono. Penny, have a penny. Prize my second Kangaskhan. Prize my second Counter Catcher. Prize my second Nest Ball, I think. Nope. I didn't prize either of those. I'll probably just leave this damage here, I think. Wait, did I run Aaron there? I did, right? Yeah. Question is, should I turbo energize again or should I start swinging? I might just start swinging next turn. We'll see. Should I have loaded my Absol instead of putting this energy on the Monkey Dory? Maybe I should just have the Absol ready to go, to be honest. Does Moltres help? Do you need to use Monkey Dory to hit relevant numbers against Angus? Sometimes with the risky ruins, but it also just gives you something to do. It gives you like an efficient Pokemon to punch with. You can KO Genesect, you can just punch a Golden Go. Otherwise, we're not doing very much. Fire's just for the Moltres? Yeah, the fire's just for the Moltres. I guess I should have put, well, maybe it's not 100% true, actually. I don't know. Okay, if I get an Arvin here, do I just turbo energize again? Is actually the question I have. I'm actually not sure if I want to or not. I kind of feel like I do, but I'm actually not sure if I 100% do. Like, what the heck is my opponent going to do? It would force them to have to use Boss if they want to get aggressive. I don't know. So I'm struggling as Dango against Guardia. Is there any cards I could be playing to help? Tool Scrapper and Lopunny. Well, something to deal with Frillish to begin with, which kind of has to be Lopunny or Mawile. And you could play a Tool Scrapper past that. Let's see what I draw first of all, I guess, and then we decide from there. I feel like I'm just going to be going boss KO Drakloak here. Yeah, it kind of feels like it has to be boss KO Drakloak. Let's have a peek. What you got in that hand, buddy? I think I do move this over to the Badoo, because it's possible that they don't get Neo Upper and have to Badoo me again next turn. And then I can KO the Badoo. I can push the Badoo out of the active by KOing it. Ooh, I see that. I know what that means. I'm going to go ahead and take that away now. I can also take away the counter catcher. Maybe I... Because I don't really... If they attack my active, I don't care. It's if they can attack my bench, to be honest. I might take away the counter catcher here. Then they have to Lilies into Neo and counter. Or they have to run into a counter off the Drakloaks as well, I guess. Not sure. They have energy and discard? They do, yeah. Wait, why'd they not nitrogen for that last turn? Why didn't they nitrogen for this on the last turn? Monkey Dory plus Dark is low-key a very good tech against Jelly Guardy. It is, yeah, it is good against Jelly Guardy, yeah. That's weird. I think there's like a very real chance that they whiff the KO on my active now, for sure. Or not that. There's a very real chance that they whiff the counter catcher combo. Also, like, counter catcher is just a good card to take away from them, like, as the game progresses. It's just annoying if it's a card they have, so... I don't know. I feel like that's probably a fine play that I did. Maybe there was a better line, though. Could always be a better line. They can go KO Monkey Dory, KO Psyduck here, to be honest. And, like, not leave any damage in play. But then I can just Claw of Darkness them again, I guess. I don't really care too much. I could even, like, boss the Fez plus Claw of Darkness. That'd be pretty chill, I guess. Well, they would have drawn 2 prize cards, so actually, I could actually counter catch her. Attacking my active is not very good. Okay. But my Absol is still alive, which is good. So, I guess I'm not... This doesn't hurt me too much, I guess. I feel like they have to KO the Duck there, right? Now they have to go wide with the damage. I feel like Hawlucha plus KO Duck is so good there. I think it's a misplay. I really want them to go 3-3 so I can just terminal period their active here. One time. That seems kind of bad. I don't know. That just doesn't seem very good. Yeah, they definitely should have Hawlucha the Duck. That's a misplay for sure. I actually don't mind holding the Nest Ball, so if I draw into the Monkey Dory here, I'm fine with that, I guess. Oh, Beefy Duck? Holy smokes, folks. That duck is huge. This extremely thick duck. I don't really want to draw a prize card. I could have brought up the Drakloak and punched that instead, but I don't really want to give them counter catcher either, though, right? Yeah. I guess we make the duck thick as well. Sure. I want to force them to put the Hawlucha in play. If they want to kill... I think they could have Jamming Tower plus... What's it called? Should be terminal period with Penny and Ruins. Could I have done that? Wait, how? I don't think it was possible. I was short Monkey Door. I was short... I couldn't triple Adrenabrain. If I could have KO'd the active, I should have for sure. I'm pretty sure I could not have done it, though. I don't think the math works. Yeah, you can yeah, tell me if I'm wrong in chat, but I don't think I could have done that play. You could have if you used E-Switch on a monkey instead of the Absol. I did use E-Switch on a monkey. My board was no monkeys in play with energy, and I E-Switched from Kangaskhan to monkey plus bench a monkey attached to monkey. I had two what's it called, max. I don't think I could generate a 3 damage Mon. I'm pretty sure the penny play was not possible. But I'm getting gaslit by Chet again. I can win next turn though, which is pretty cool. Wait, this play next turn is actually sick. Oh no, fuck that. Wait, what is going on here? How are they moving their active? Do they have, no, they heal. Wait, what the fuck? Are they just stuck? You really want to play this game? Well, now I gotta think. They have energy in hand. They're waiting for boss, but I'm kind of waiting for boss as well. I mean, this should be pretty straight. I should be able to just win off this though. Like, no, this is chilling. We just get aggressive. No, wait. Nah, this is fine though. I think I can leave one there, right? They're gonna Night Stretcher for Fez to draw cards. I think this is just the most versatile card, so I always just get rid of it. Yeah, I mean, there's like not, they have to gust around my active. If they could KO double Monkey Dory this turn, I think they have a line, but they can't. So this duck just too beefy. They need an Iono as well. They need an Iono. I actually don't have game in hand currently, but they need an Iono. Iono KO double monkey. Yeah, but they can't KO double monkey. That's the problem. If they could KO double monkey, then there's something there. Should we not leave the 10 on monkey then? Oh, true. If I leave the 10 on monkey, they can Halucha KO my monkey. Oh, true. So I should have moved the 10 off. Fair, 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 fair. You know what? My opponent hates using Halucha. God damn it. Yeah, I should have moved the 10 off. I was like, they can't do it. They're 10 short. It's 90. Yeah, we're chilling. I forgot about Halucha. Okay, so they have to draw into counter catcher as well here. Oh, they're only down one counter catcher? I thought they used one and I discarded one. They probably draw a counter catcher here. Ooh, it's a good draw. Okay, my bad then. My bad. But can they win next turn though? They draw 2, 3 left. Oh no, but they can't even win next turn. See, but this is the problem. They can't even win. They can't win next turn still. Like they do all of this and then I just go Claw of Darkness, punch. Ideally with Iono. Turo Countercatcher. Shoot. Okay, I guess there is a win condition. Okay, fair. They could win next turn. But they won't. That's the important part. Because I'm about to draw a boss off this errand running. Run errand. Risky Ruins. Uh-oh. All right, maybe I can lose. Maybe I can lose. What's in the hand? Wait a second. They're not even that far away from being able to win. They just need Turo. No, but they can't Turo and Countercatcher. They need a third Countercatcher. No, wait, is that all 3 Countercatchers gone? Okay, that's all 3 Countercatchers gone. So they can't win. They can't win. It got closer than it should have, though, for sure. Maybe I should have chilled. Maybe the turn I got aggressive was bad, to be honest. Maybe the turn I got aggressive was bad. If I just had a boss that turn, like, we just win. I didn't have a boss, though. If they play 5 Countercatcher, I guess they got me. Sure. Wouldn't Dracloak be discarded? There? No. We always get rid of the Countercatcher. It's the last Countercatcher. Oh, they could have another Dragapult here. They could run to a fresh Dragapult, and I don't have the... Oh, no. Dude, am I actually going to lose this? Don't they just have game, boss, Latias, kill Psyduck? No, it's full HP. Maybe I am just going to lose. Maybe I just shouldn't have... The turn I got aggressive, I guess, was maybe just bad, to be honest. Like, it was too likely that the Iono would screw me over, or could screw me over. Yeah, maybe I misplayed there. I just had to chill. Maybe, yeah, I guess I just had to chill another turn. Getting aggressive was just bad. What went to the bottom of the deck there? So I have to top deck boss. Why not Hawlucha, KO Latias, and Duck? They can't. The Hawlucha is right here on their bench. They're also, even if it wasn't, their bench is locked. Biggest misplay was a double monkey KO. Oh, true. I could have played around double monkey KO. So if I just do that, who knows what happens. All right, top deck boss. I need to find something off this though, right? Now if they just have boss though, they win. And they have all their boss. They have 1 or 2 boss left. I always lose the boss. I can miss this. I missed this. So it has to be miss this and pray. Dude, that sucks. Dude, there's had to be so many better ways to have played this. How many Iono do they have left? There's such a high chance that they have boss here. They have 1 Iono, so I could play this for a Monkey Dory now and just wait. Dude, I just need to chill. I just had to not go. I just had to not go aggressive on that turn. No boss, no boss, no boss, no boss. Living? Okay, So they still win with boss. There's no way they don't hit boss next turn. Unless it's all prize. They could have prized all their boss. KO, no KO, no KO. That's good. Yeah, they don't want to give me fast draw. All right, boss. With monkey. Well, no, I have my own. I have a counter monkey now. The way they don't hit boss. I mean, it could be prized. This is not good, folks. This is not good. I think of like a play that if there's any kind of play. Could we load the Kang? No. Grab these two. Search out Monkey Dory. Treat pass? Alright, hope they don't have it. I don't know. Is the whole ladder right now just Dragapult? It might be. If they only play 2 boss, they could have prized their last boss. Wait, they didn't have a different play? Why not clutch? A clutch doesn't do anything. Yeah, they literally just lose the terminal period. What the fuck? Wait, how was that? They just didn't have anything? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. That's a dub. Let's get it. And even low? Yeah, I don't know. I think they thought they won. Yeah, maybe they thought they won. Yeah. Maybe they thought there had 2 prize cards. I have no clue. That was bizarre. They really don't have one more boss. I mean, they could be playing a 2 boss list, and they could have prized their second boss. Okay, I definitely need to chill on that turn. Or actually, no, maybe that's not true. If I just actually healed my bench Monkey Dory out of range, I actually just might have been fine, to be honest. It's possible I actually played that fine, and I just misplayed that specific turn. Did you have 1 boss left in the deck because you Claw of Darkness and you threw away Countercatcher instead of boss? Yeah, but didn't they play boss on the next turn? They had played 1 boss at some point. That was my first Claw of Darkness where I saw that. Was that after they had already played a boss? Yeah, maybe they did have a boss left in deck, yeah. Okay, on with the next turn. Oh, okay, so they did have a boss in the hand then, yeah. Raw Charlie in the opener? I mean, well, someone's got to be cheating out here. Might as well be me. Is Countercatcher and boss when you discard the counter? Okay, yeah. If they had Turo, they also won that way. Yeah, Turo plus Luminous would also work. I don't know if they had any Luminous left, though. Maybe that's something I could have actually taken away from them was a Luminous Energy on the previous... On my last... Oh, no, No, the turn I discarded the Nitro turn, maybe I should have gotten rid of Luminous Energy, actually. Possibly. Pidgeysard. Ooh, no Charmander down turn 1 is so good for us. We can play so much more aggressively here if we want to now. I don't know what kind of build they're playing. I mean, it's safe to... Oh, I should just assume the Dusclops, though. So it should be like... Enga, Duck, this guy. Maybe like that, because like clutching is so good in this matchup. Only 1 Monkey Dory always feels kind of mid, but that's probably a decent lineup here, right? Yeah. Rise of Dark. Rise of Ruins. Oh, I could have Ruins to generate damage there. I don't really want to do that, though, I don't think. I don't think I want to do that. Well, I could have, though. No, but I want to be able to bump their Area 0 aggressively if they go aggressive with an Area 0. I'd rather have the bump back than not. Rise of Lily. Rise of Iono. Rise of Penny, it looks like. I don't have the turbo energized yet. Oh, I guess, yeah. If I don't get that, we're not in that good of a spot. Ooh, okay. Why not? Why not? I definitely want to be able to be aggressive with... I got Absol here. All right, good lineup, good squad. Let's get it. Arven at home. You say that, but I feel like Arven is the Arven at home because that's way bad. I didn't even have to play my supporter for turn. Although I didn't play any other supporter at all, so there's that. The quick key, honestly, that's kind of annoying. Fuck this guy, bro. That's actually pretty annoying. Yeah, all right, buddy. Ooh, I can immediately bump that. I mean, I might as well. Maybe I should have waited. I'm gonna put the miss here so they can't joust my Bravery Charm later, I guess. And I guess just pass. It's like attach this and pass. That kind of sucks, but never bugged. Yeah, that Jet Energy is a little aggressive, but hopefully it goes away eventually. If I like click on it, will it go away? No. It's kind of unfortunate we didn't get the... I feel like Claw of Darkness... Well, if I had like Boss Claw of Darkness on the Charmander, that would have been really good. They also already used a Jet, so like the Yveltal line is actually super good here, to be honest. Yeah, the Yveltal line is super strong here now, I feel like. We'll see how things play out. Very cool. Maybe I should just like get Kangaskhan prepped to be able to attack with it, to be honest. I don't actually hate that. Do they have punched your Kang? With Charizard? If they do, then I just punch them with Absol, which for the current situation is maybe, it just seems a little scary, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It seems a little scary. I don't hate it, I guess, but they're maybe gonna wait until they can pop Dusknoir, to be honest. Like, they might just go like Stadium plus Poffin here, bench Duskulls, and then pass again. And that's where I'm gonna need the boss here off my Pokegear. But yeah, they might just be mad chillin'. Yeah, they might just like chill, to be honest. That might just be their line here. It's just super chill. Actually, punching Wizard also gives me like potential terminal period. They probably don't want to give me that. Good point, good point. We'll see how they approach it though. All I want to do is on my turn I just want to boss clutch though. I'm just gonna boss clutch the Pidgeot. And then we'll see what kind of combo they come up with on the next turn. Or, I mean, I could Absol punch this. That just doesn't seem very good. It doesn't seem terrible though, I guess. I kind of like the clutch play a little bit more, but maybe because they only have one jet left. So if they don't respect the Yveltal, I can just win through clutch, possibly. That's kind of why I want to go with the clutch this turn. Well, this needs to get me a boss, obviously, but if this theoretically gets me boss. 3, 6, 7, 8. Nope. Yeah, I will now just KO the Clef Key. Oh, that's a good point. KOing Clef Key is pretty good here because then they have to recover the Clef Key, find a jet energy. They need like a lot, right? Good point. Good point. Every charm on the active. Waiting for 210. 210 if they had a Dusclops only. What's the jet doing there? It's just hanging out. Maybe that was incorrect. Hold up. Dusnor. Top 2, 240, 370. I feel like I want to Brave Charm my Mega Absol here. Yeah, knockout. This does mean they need a lot, right? They need to get the Clef Key back. They need the Clef Key in the active. Then they get the Clef Key to the bench. They do need a lot, yeah. It also could be a unfair stamp build, which would be probably a little annoying, but let's see what they come up with, though. But I guess if they do burn a jet... Oh, actually, the nest ball probably makes sense. Because if they do pop off this turn, then going nest for Fez even might be my play. We'll see. Get down 2 candies. I've been seeing another candy come out here for the Zard. You can technically go retreat to Clef Key pop. Oh, that's true. They force it, but then it forces the Prime Catcher out of them. Like I said, they still need a mobility card. It's easier to get the mobility card because it can come through Noctowl. Speaking of, that is one more mobility card gone though, which means the Yveltal is more likely to stick. The key is back. They still have fires left, so like trapping the Pidgeot's not great. I could trap Noctowls for a while. Yeah, we can just trap some owls, I guess. Okay, that's not a Dusknoir. Have they used Quick Search? No. They still have Quick Search, though. Did they get Dusknoir off the Dawn? They didn't, right? Maybe Dusknoir's prized. Oh? Do they have fires in hand or they prized fires? It feels weird to nitrogen for the Clef Key. Oh, maybe they nitrogen for the Clef Key though because they don't want me to like replace the stadium and then not have bench space for a Clef Key, which I guess would be reasonable. Your opponent is rushing. No, wouldn't it be better to play it slower instead of just rushing it all this turn? I don't know, to be honest. You might have missed that your Toronto list got paired up into Pram during round 8 of... Oh, yeah, that definitely is something I missed, yeah. Not something I was looking out for. Just gonna draw 2 prize cards? Sure. I could just go into clutch here then, right? That's another mobility card gone. Should I just clutch? I could also just Claw of Darkness them. Claw of Darkness would also be good. Well, if I Claw of Darkness, they could just win next turn, right? If I Claw of Darkness. Yeah, I think it has to be clutch, to be honest. Does it? Boom, Claw of Darkness, the active. They have no Noctowls to work with. Maybe Claw. I'm just going to push this and then decide. We can kill Klefki again, Countercatcher. I could kill the Klefki, so that would force the Super Rod to recover the Klefki to get to the... Maybe that is... Actually, that is kind of a cool play, to be honest. Countercatcher KO the Klefki is kind of cool. Yeah, okay, I kind of vibe with that. I'm not 100% convinced. Yeah, sure. What do they have? 2 boss left? Countercatcher, what the fuck? And Prime? The fuck, buddy? Fire energy, but they want to use Super Art to get back the Klefki anyways. Okay. Much pitch out, he'll be forced to use Turo. They don't play Turo. They play 2 jet energy though. So they have 1 boss left, maybe. Actually, I don't even know if they play 2 boss then. It could be Prime Countercatcher boss, to be honest. Now we're looking good on the clutch play. I mean, I can't clutch. I have no way to get a clutch play set up. Clutch is kind of out of the question now. Now we have to just be more aggressive, I think. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, that's... Well, if they do this, I can just Claw of Darkness again. That's fine. This is fine for me. Yeah. Yeah, now I can just, like, Risky Ruins, bench lock them, and then punch the active. That seems fine to me. I do want to draw with Kangaskhan here, though. If I think putting Latias in play is probably fine. They're down 2. They have a Countercatcher in there. Yeah, Latias is not going to get gusted here. We're chilling. Or I could get back the Petch, actually, instead. I don't think there's any energy left. I definitely don't need this thing, I don't think. I think we should take a look. There's a miss. Just thin out 2 dead cards. Sure. The question is, do I want to save the Night Stretcher? I think I just put the Latias in play because I just want to save the Night Stretcher, right? I could just pick up... No, but I could pick up the Absol after they punch it or something, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best play is here. We're just gonna do this. I have 4 prize cards left. I can like 2-hit KO the active, build up damage on this, and then go like KO this with Monkey Dories plus boss KO something off the bench, I guess. Just take away their only good card. All right, they're definitely out of Gust. I'm not playing around Gust anymore. So they have 0 Gust. Yeah, we can just, I don't know. We're just kind of in chill mode. We'll see what happens. I don't really need to do anything, to be honest. Maybe I could have moved the 20 to the, like, I'm just going to retreat to Kangaskhan and draw with Kangaskhan. Move 20 off. Or move 30 off here. Maybe I should put the damage here to begin with, to be honest. If you take prize, Kang can die next turn. Oh yeah, I gotta draw all my prize cards at once. I'm not drawing any prize cards anytime soon. Actually, no. Did I mess that up? I maybe messed that up. What am I pennying here? I guess I could... Oh no, I don't want to penny the Absol. No, maybe I can penny the Absol. Okay, hold on. Maybe this is fine. And then I just go for a clutch play next turn. Yeah, we're chilling. I'm chilling. I could have boss punched their other Charizard, I guess. Yeah. I should have put the 20 from the fan rotom should have been here, though, for sure. Sure. I have no boss or counter catcher in hand, so this only gets me closer to him. Well, I said the Poke Gear was... No, but this is always better. Yeah, we're chilling. Let me just run Aaron first. They do have a jet left. I can also, I can literally sacrifice my duck next turn. It just doesn't matter. They even have they have 1 fire left. My boss over counter catcher? Because I can counter catcher whenever I want. Like now next turn I can go Arven for Night Stretcher. Like I can run Aaron into Night Stretcher, Arven for Night Stretcher, then counter catcher plus play Arven. So I always have access to counter catcher next turn. See, now I can do that play. If I play counter catcher last turn, then I can't play another supporter this turn. Counter catcher is the better card. The simple... Ooh, I thought I took the wrong Pokemon. The simple way to think about it is keeping the better cards around for longer is better. As long as you think you'll be able to use the better card later. If you don't think you can use the better card later, then using the better card now is sometimes better. The longer you hold the better card, the more powerful it becomes. So I got my first top 8. Congrats on the finish. Do not want Triple Monkey. Do I? Did I? Did I have game with Triple Monkey there? Or just win with Triple Monkey. What have I lost? I've lost 2 games. I also a golden go. What else did I lose to? I could have played better against the golden go, and I don't know what my other loss was. I don't remember. Bolt? Oh yeah, Bolt. Well, that one I that's a bad matchup. I didn't really draw options either. Yeah, I guess I could have won that turn. True. The strat for Charizard with Towards list is Monkey and don't draw prizes. It just depends. It's just situational. Did you make a video on your Toronto run / deck choice? I did, yeah. It's on YouTube. If I open Ursa Luna, I can accelerate to my... I almost want to open the Ursa Luna here because it allows me to accelerate out of hand. Otherwise I might whiff, right? Because like my hand is just not that good. Oh, hold up. Hands! That's a pretty good matchup, right? I still don't understand the play you guys wanted me to do. Can one more person in chat put the combination in chat? I'm still unaware of the play y'all wanted me to go for there, to be honest. We actually want the extra dark so we can E-switch it off. You had game turn by trapping fans. Well, you could have... Yes, I know what the play was, chat. I know what the play was. Yes, I did have game. Oh, wait, the duck would go hard here. Can we get a duck? Oh, I guess maybe I want to take the fire there to put the fire on the bottom of the deck. But I guess this guarantees a dark on the bottom of the deck. Duck? What the f... All right. Now I can grab the fire comfortably, right? Pretty comfortably? Yeah, because I know I have a dark in my hand. Wait. Yeah, should be good. So are you still a Patriots fan or did you switch when you move? I've never been like a huge fan of like any football team, to be honest. Patriots are chill though. Ooh, I forgot about the bundle. No, I'm getting punished. Ah, that sucks. I should have benched the Fez to play around the bundle. No, but then that means if they bundle, I have to give them Fez into their Merida. But that's fine, right? Who cares? That's like fine. But now they get to punch my Absol with, I mean, I guess with something. I don't know. I do get a prize card. And honestly, I have some pretty good prize cards here. We'll see what they pull. They have no energy and discard? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, they have 1 energy. Second Dawn? Generator Second Dawn? Ooh. I might just penny reset this and reattach to it then, right? I don't know. And then push Urs. Try and reset it up. Monkey has top deck now? Is that even that good though? I feel like I just go for the penny reset. I don't know. If I got an Arvin there, I maybe would have done something different. Yeah, it feels like a penny reset angle. We'll see. No, he's back, bro, that little bastard. They can go pop Magneton, bench the bundle. Maybe I should have benched the Fez. Possible. I kind of want him to punch my Ursaluna for turn though. I don't want to give them two prize cards on Fez though, because they could have had pop Magneton plus boss KO Fez. I didn't really want to give them that. Play. Return of the bundle. I have some okay prize cards. Oh, my duck was prized. No, they have the bundle of... He's back. Yeah, them getting the initial hit on the Absol when my board is so underdeveloped is not great, to be honest. A Photon Blastin'. Another look. I just give up the Absol here. I just go. They draw 3. I can just go attach to Ursaluna, right? Prime the only switch out? No, they usually play a prime and a switch. So Utah's like not a great. Catch up Fez, retreat Ursaluna. No, that's so... That doesn't do anything. They just retreat punch me again. Why is that Magnemite on their bench? Maybe just to put something on the bench, I guess? They're not going to use it. I guess it's just to, like, thin the deck. It's probably just to thin the deck. Oh, they can amp for 4! Bruh. I didn't think about the amp for 4. Oh, no. Oh no! All right, I mean, I guess Iono low and pray, right? Winnable. Iono counter catcher. They can Zekrom Magneton. Oh, they're down double Super Rod and double Magneton, so they can't Magneton again. They can't double Magneton here. This deck is just so reliant on Charlie. Yep. But that's like why I don't play Gardevoir, because Gardevoir is so reliant on Gardevoir. If I prize both my Gardevoirs, I lose, right? But if I prize my Trolley, I can Nest Ball. All right, just thinning out the deck. I mean, they're just gonna go punch. What do I even do on my next turn, though? Like, what? Yeah, what can I even do here? What are they down? What are they down? They're down both Iron Hands, down both Magneton. There's their Ursaluna. They still have Prime Catcher. Can I catch a clutch? They still have Prime, though, so can I catch a clutch isn't that good. I also might have a switch. They can't hands the Yveltal, though, I guess. Oh. I did draw into the Yveltal, but then I just lose to Prime. There's kind of nothing I can do about that, right? I guess it's a clutch angle. Prime could be prize. Yeah, we'll see. Fetch Bravery Charm E-Switch? No. I just died to this. I don't even want to put the Fetch in play, because if I can get the Ursaluna out of play, that's just better. I do have a third penny left, so if I can penny this thing out of play and reset it, that's like a win con here. How many generators do they have left? 2? Fetch Fez up, retreat back to bear and hit? No, we just lose. They just attack us. They just kill the bear and the game's over. No charm? The charm doesn't matter here. Unlucky. Alright, we go again. Start was a little too slow. I could have played around I should have played around the initial iron bundle though. That was my mistake in this game. Is I should have benched Fez as a sacrifice to a Meridon so I could establish my Absol. But I misplayed that. If I do that, then we're fine. But I let them get the initial bundle push there. If we stop that, we're fine. Duck won't prize when we need him. I mean, I don't know if the duck was saving us there. Yeah, the duck. I mean, I had no access to the duck, so I guess I could have drawn the duck. We could have had some raw duck, but gotta remember the bundle. Double Toad Scroll Grass, double Iono. Ooh, and I opened Mega Absol. Oh no. Duck was 2 prizes for the Opno. I mean, if they are able to set up an Iron Hands without Magneton, it could be, yeah. Does Duck stopping bundle? Just curious. No, it does not. I think it does. No, it doesn't. It doesn't do it. So will we be at UIC this year? Command in the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. Alright, well, Absol's not a good attacker in this matchup. Bench Monkey attach or just Lily and wait? Probably Lily and wait. Dude, what is this hand? I guess it's like a Arvin next turn. I don't even get to attach anywhere though. I could attach them. No, I can't even attach. I just save it. All right, but dude, if they can KO my Absol, whatever, they can have the game. Yeah, sure. If they KO my Absol, they can have the game. I'm down. I'm down. They can have it. They can have the dub. They can't Evo a Stadium this turn? No, they can. They went first. They just didn't do anything. We living? What's that do? Oh, chill. They're making moves. You appreciate the raid there, Triff. We had a grand stream. Playing some Yugi. Clutch is probably not going to be super effective. Sorry for the link earlier. That was an accident. No, you're good. It just like auto-modded you. Oh, wait. I have Moltres. What am I doing? Oh, no. That's fine, I guess, then. I want to use Kangaskhan to set up Kangaskhan. Okay, this is fine. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. It just kind of sucks that we opened the Mega Absol because it's such a big liability for my opponent to KO later. So, Azul, what do you think about Flareon in the current format? Pretty mid. Haven't really been playing. I want to get back on it, and that deck really catches my attention, but not sure if it's worth grinding to learn. I think the deck's pretty bad. Pretty mid. It's pretty mid. Yeah, we can E-switch to Fire Energy, or if they KO my active, I can Night Switcher for it. It's not that big of a deal. We'll get access to it again. All right, it's quite the squad they built up over there. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I didn't really check my price cards, but I priced a Dark Energy at the very least. Are they gonna snipe my Moltres off my bench with what is that card? I mean, they just have the full setup over there, though. We're just kind of... Also, if they evolve this, I don't get access to Night Switcher. Dude, this matchup is so bad. Oh, my gosh. They're going to snipe my Moltres this... Well, actually, I don't care if they really snipe my Moltres this turn, to be honest. That's not that big of a deal. This matchup is miserable, though. What the heck? Not even including me opening the Absol to begin with, leaving them a 3-prize chase at some point. Can they actually KO this Kangaskhan right now? 5 energy? 10? Wait, they can. They can just literally KO me. No, they have to retreat. Oh, they already retreated. They retreated. Oh, dude, they got the... Dude! What do I do? What do we have? Toads? All right, no, we're fine. We're fine. They're going to lose 4? Oh, they moved it over there. I can maybe try and get Kangaskhan KO Meganium instead. Dude, holy smokes. I'm fucked. All right. I mean, KO the active's not bad. I'm just going to draw 2 first, because I might just go KO Meganium, to be honest. Boss KO Meganium might be the play. But Boss KO the Toad Scroll is also pretty good. Lily KO active. I'm going to do this as well. Either KO the active and play Lily and just see more. All right, boss KO the Meganium. I think I'm gonna take this thing out. I feel like KOing the active is just like not enough advantage. Yeah, KOing the Genesect just doesn't feel like it's enough. Every time I go for boss of stage 2 against this deck, they hit me with their maximum rod. Yeah, they could max rod. That is always the... I might have the replacement stadium too. We have the stadium replaced plus the KO. Like, give us something here. They could maximally rod us though. Trust your pilot tweeted English text of the baby stunfish, and it looks like the additional 100 can come from any attack. Yeah, we already knew that, Mecha Beast. That's not new. I mean, that's not news to me. I assume that, yeah. I assume everyone thought that's how the card worked. It's just basically like Mawile, but it does damage base. No stadium, maybe? No, let's keep letting him cook. Well, they're searching out Bayleaf, so that... I don't like that. Maybe they didn't realize I replaced their stadium, though. Now they're trying to... Oh, shoot. Okay, that's fine. My hand was okay. I maybe should have benched the other on the Monkey Dory. Wait, can I clutch this? Fucking mushroom drain me. Wait, what'd they get? Sure. Wait, did they Ultra Balled Bayleaf Ionoed into Nitrogen Bayleaf. Okay, sure. Searching out Bayleaf to Ionoed to the bottom deck is extremely odd. They just forgot their stadium wasn't in play for sure. So which deck do you think would fit best my first physical deck playing? And I'm playing at locals, Greninja, Mega Lucario, or Mega Venusaur. I mean, Greninja's the best of the decks. None of those are that good though. They're all pretty mid. I wonder if I can just get like hella cheesy here, to be honest. Like, what if we just do something weird, like? This is 120. Put this guy to play. The problem is they can, if I bench Yveltal or Monkey Dory, they just can snipe it, which is like annoying. If I do this, they're just gonna snipe my Monkey Dory, right? Maybe. But if they, whatever. I'm just gonna do it. If they want to do something else, then I get a Monkey Dory setup, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what happens from here. Okay, that's good to see. I mean, they're probably just gonna snipe my Monkey Dory, which is kind of cringe, but it's probably gonna happen. I need to like go into Yveltal next turn and just like bring this up and trap it with Yveltal. Oh, actually, losing to Monkey Dory is so bad. I mean, they're always gonna snipe it though. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, I mean, it's really bad, but there's nothing I can do about it. How many Iono have they played? 2? I don't know if this deck usually plays 4 Iono, to be honest, but they definitely play, they probably at least have 1. Well, I should play as if they have 1 more at least. It might not be 4. It might only be 2 actually. It's probably between 2 and 4. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was just 2. Dude, there's so many energy in play. What the heck? Punch this, punch this, punch this, punch this. Do not punch the Monkey Dory. Gosh! Might just kill the Genesect? Because then my Kangaskhan just dies. What do you mean? Actually, they could have killed this Kangaskhan, but that means my Monkey Dory lived, which is definitely better. Or later. I still want to be able to potentially replace their stadium and Iono them. You know. I swear. The double Kangaskhan field's not really pinning out, to be honest. Will they play a Turo? I don't know, man. If they do, I lose. But if I kill something, I also lose. What do you want from me? Why not do this last turn and not lose a monkey? I want to draw. Honestly, there's not really a good reason, to be honest. There's not really a good reason. I could have done this last turn. And then, yeah, build up the monkey on the following turn. You're right. You're cooking. Which goal deals how much damage? 80. 80 damage. Which goal damages you, right? Yeah, but I just need to buy time. I don't need it to go infinite. I also want them to just, like, not attack this turn. I want them to be like, you know what? I'm just not going to attack with my Totoro and be like, oh, my goodness, thank you. I want them to feel comfortable just not attacking this turn. I think I'm going to get attacked. They do outpace us. But if this gets an Arven, I can Arven. No, we're just going to get there, okay? I need to get a Bravery Charm. I should KO this thing off the bench. Is that even going to be enough, though? Dude, what is enough at this point? I can't win. I can't do it, man. I would say trust the process, but I don't even know what this process is. I don't even know what we're trusting at this point. Gotta get it together. Gotta lock in. Protect them. I swear. Oops. I'm building up towards something great. You just have to believe in me, chat. Just believe in me this one time. Clutch. Clutch, you said about boss terminal period on Venusaur? Oh, true. That would be good too. Oh, I think I'm going to pick this off first, though. I am going to pick this off first. I just need you to believe in me, chat. Have some faith. Clutching it up. All right, so I can get out of range. I have one Mega Absol left. I like the mist energy. Discard the mist? I want to give the Absol. Yeah, let's go over the item. That's fine. I can get behind that. You don't need mist though? Well, if I want to set up an Absol at some point, I need it though, right? It's happening, chat. It's happening. Hey. Well, as long as they don't play Turo. If they play Turo, we're screwed. But hey, if they don't, better watch out. That's fine. No! Come on, bro! Come on! I need this! I need this! Wait! Oh! What? They didn't Turo the Toad Scroll! Hold on. Let's go! We can win! We're back, baby! Insane throw! I have 1 penny left. I have 5 prize cards left. I think I still just go after this, to be honest. I just go after that. If I have to penny this out of play, or I probably penny this one out of play so I can get access to the dark energy. If they don't swing now, then I penny this out of play. And then I penny the Kangaskhan out of play, and then I put Petch down to generate damage. We know they're going to stay draining, though. We know they stay draining. Why go after the Meganium? I don't know. It doubles all their energy. That seems like a pretty good thing. Like, literally, that's what I'm just like, I don't know. It doubles their energy. Let's see what happens if we get rid of it. I probably should have actually left the damage on the Kangaskhan, to be honest. That might have been a misplay. Alright, that is obnoxious. That is obnoxious. I don't know if my third penny's in the deck. I guess we find out. This is my last way to get something out of play. But no, this should prompt them to like play the game, I feel like, if I play the penny here. Yeah, they should prompt them to play the game, I think. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if I actually want to attack with Kangaskhan or not. I don't have... Now I do not have bench space for Absol. I can't penny into the Absol now. To set up for the terminal period play, but... Attach for turn? Yeah, I could have attached to Kangaskhan. No, I don't want to put the energy on Kangaskhan because I don't want Kangaskhan to be able to die. So now this thing is only hitting for 40. Maybe I can trap this thing as well, to be honest. What? They just packed it? Oh, we'll take it. That's a dub. I don't know. I think they could still win. I think they could win. But whatever. They load the thing with all the energy. Yeah, but they want to hit for very much. If they do that, then I could just KO it with Kangaskhan. Like, I could go boss up the Genesect and then attach a Kangaskhan. Go ahead. If they want to put 6 energy on it to KO a Monkey Dory, sure. They literally just win the game if they had just picked up the Toad Scroll, though. Oh, come on, dude. I gotta lock in. First! First! Oh, and my hand is disgusting. Ah. Damn it. You could just Max Rod it back. Oh, they were out of Max Rod. They already used the Max Rod. Dude, why did I click first? Why? Such an L. Trolley. Never lucky. I have no idea what I'm up against. Oh, let's go! Ha ha! Fuck you, buddy. Ooh. Oh, I have Lattice on my active. So I don't know what I'm up against. This is a pretty safe 3, I think, though. Like, I'm going to go for these 3. And then... Maybe it's a second Monkey Dory. Like, second Monkey Dory is usually pretty safe. Like, this is a safe squad. It's a pretty safe squad right here. Alright, I don't want to whiff my attachment for turn. I'm actually leaning towards giving up the Arven here because I think I go like attach. Yeah, we go like attach. Yeah. Utah Duck, Patch, Moltres, Kang, as an Absol. Did he not look at the mulligan? Oh wait, did my opponent mulligan? I guess I could have generated damage there, but I don't know what I'm up against. Or maybe I do. Did they mulligan? Took a mulligan? Oh, it's Pult. Oh. Oh, that was a sick top deck then. That's an insane top deck. Holy shit. I somehow beat Kanga Boof that played Crustle plus Duck with my Merida deck at a cup last month. Anything's possible in Poke? Dude, what the fuck? You're so lucky. I fell asleep. Has Risky Ruins plus Moltres been relevant? Yes. Yes. Oh, Duck? Dude, I'm just ripping, man. Fuck me, brother. I mean, the hand's pretty good, but I feel like it could just be better. I don't know. I'm pretty confident I'll have access to everything, like everything plus if I do this and then this. So do you play in pre-release competitions for new sets or not? No, not really. What's the game plan against Dango? Just Risky Ruins plus Moltres like 3 times? I think you're gonna like you want to probably initially set up Absol and then it's just like a combination of Absol into like other stuff after that and just see what happens, kind of, to be honest. Yeah. Absol first, see what they do, and then like depending on what they do, you switch up. Like you reevaluate, yeah. It's definitely not a very linear. I don't think it's a very linear matchup. Most matchups for this deck aren't super linear, though. Well, some of them are. No, most matchups. Well, this matchup's pretty linear. This matchup and the Guardian matchup are linear, but I would say the Golden Go matchup and the Golden Go matchup for this build, if you have Toad Scroll, the matchup's pretty linear. Depends on the build a little bit, though. Well, now all my boss are on the bottom of my deck, so I can't boss KO this Drakloak. But punching the Fez is also pretty good here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Not complaining. Yeah, 3 boss on the bottom, so pretty unlikely to find boss here. Do I even want to? I honestly, punching Fez might just be better than bossing here, though. Because boss KO the Neo upper one when they establish another energy there is not even that good. And then it gives them counter catcher. And it gives them counter catcher and Fez draw. Honestly, punching the active is probably just better. I'm down to just punch the active. Excuse me? I guess I'm not. They have 0 cards in hand. I mean, I am just going to punch the active here, I guess. Did I already play a Vessel? I have. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Just punch. I could have played the Pokegear there to get boss, but... yeah, I don't know. They currently have to like harder treat their Fez. I should have played the Pokegear probably, actually. This is how you counter claw. Yeah, I guess. Just go super wide. Or not super wide, but expend all your resources. I mean, they kind of did go super wide. They like ultra balled for a Badoo at the end of their turn, so they went a little wide. Slightly wide. Alright, decent draw. Actually, should I have Bravery Charmed this side deck? Maybe I shouldn't have, to be honest. Bravery Charmed the side deck was actually maybe a misplay. I can't get out of Phantom Dive range here. How do you terminal period this, or do you save the Absol? I actually don't know. This is where I wish this deck had Ice Cream, but we don't have Ice Cream. But we're also missing a card to do the Ice Cream combo anyways. I can't really save this though, right? Oh, maybe I should have got E-Switch to actually conserve the energy. Oops. Yeah, I should have got E-Switch instead, probably. This is interesting now. I should just be able to full heal the duck and then terminal period, right? Sure. We'll see what happens. I guess I could terminal period the next one. Maybe. Every time a double monkey saves you? No. Puts me at 290. Or, yeah, 290. I still die. Well, there went the duck damage, so no damage for Fez now? Well, no, they have to put damage on my side of the field. I'll have damage to work with next turn for sure. I guess I'm pretty close to winning because of the Fez and the Badoo on the bench, right? Yeah. For some reason, it felt like there should have been more to... I don't know. For some reason, it feels like... I could have chilled, like... I didn't have second turbo energized to chill with, though, I guess. Oh, and they get my side out KO here. Oh, I guess that is... They could get jamming towers. Oh my gosh. Chill! KO active, KO duck. They only leave one damage in play for me to KO. If I want to KO the Fez. I don't even know if I do, though. What else could I have done there, though? I'm trying to think if there was like something else I could have done instead. Maybe I should just never push Absol first. I can KO their Fez if I want. I just don't know if I want to. It feels like there had to be like a better play there. I don't know. Can we clutch something? Yeah, I can like clutch the Halucha. I guess it's a little bit annoying because my duck's gonna die. So clutching is not as strong here, but I have time to find the... I need to get a dark energy, which I did waste. I guess I have the E-Switch in the deck still. Bench low clutch? No, because then they can just go evolve, attach, retreat. We definitely always clutch the Haluch. We'll just see what they draw, I guess. Draw first? What's on the bottom? Dude, there had to be a better way for me to play this here. Probably save the E-switch. I don't know. Sure, whatever. I felt that too much playing the matchup. Surely there was a better way I could have done this, but I think Pult just clears. No. What are your thoughts on Kanga with Moltres in Ascended Heroes format? No clue. I play and think about the current standard format. Okay. Turo and boss on the same turn. I kind of just need to find my Petchy X, to be honest. Oh, it's in the discard pile. Sick. And I'm down 4 Arvin. Sure. I know it doesn't seem too ridiculously good. This. Penny the Latios out of play? Oh, I forgot about having to deal with the Dusclops. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Maybe I shouldn't have taken a Night Stretcher then. Maybe I should have gone with the E-Switch, actually. I forgot about having to get my duck back. What the fuck? Oh, Risky Ruins gets me there eventually, though. Should have just thrown the charm down at this point. Oh, I just don't know where I wanted the charm, though. That's what I was unsure about. Where do I put the charm? Sorry, maybe I'll top deck. Yeah, because Dusknoir popping next turn is a little bit annoying. Ooh, that's really good. That cycles us closer. One time. I definitely should have got the E-Switch and left the Night Stretcher. I forgot I had to recover my duck here. Stadium. Wait, this generates damage. Wait, I'm really close to winning, actually. Am I guaranteed a boss here? Do I just win with, like, Monkey Dory? I think I have to clutch one more time, right? We're close, though. We're close. If they Gnaw next turn... You take 3 prize cards and they can't Gnaw? If they just have Boss KO Latios, I lose. They just need Counter Catcher, actually. They need counter. They go Counter Catcher, Ursaluna, KO Latios, I lose. Heal the Latios? Then they go Night Stretcher. No, because the Ursaluna. I still lose the Ursaluna. I still lose the Ursaluna. I might be guaranteed something here because the deck has been cycled. Depending on the bottom. Please shove those in, Drew. I guess I just have to chill. Dusknoir. Yeah, I think we just chill. I think it's fine. What's in your prizes? Absol, E-Switch, Lily, something. So I don't think there's anything I really want here. If you Adrena the Fez, they can't counter catch without using the Ghost, but it doesn't free them from clutch, right? Kill the Fez. No, but they could go Turo counter catcher then. I don't want to give them Turo counter catcher. Yeah, I don't think I draw. I don't think I do anything here. Like, I think the correct play is just to. I give them a ton of outs. Okay, no, that's good. I give them a ton of outs if I do anything. If I draw any prize cards here, I give them a ton of outs. Doing Fez doesn't let them counter catcher. No, but then they could pop Nor and then counter catcher. I do win with boss, yeah. I I don't know what my last prize card is. When we're dead. Penny also wins me the game. Okay. Any benches generate damage. Draw with Kang first. I guess I could just draw. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Draw with Kang first. Sure. Okay, we win. Wait, yeah, we do win. Yeah. Dude, the ruins. Yeah, draw first is just always correct there. Because we can never win out of hand anyways. Let's go. Nor's in discard. Oh, could they've got Nitrogen though? If Fez and Lucha, you win next turn with monkey damage on Badoo. No, that plays terrible. They just win with Countercatcher or Boss with Ursaluna. I kind of want to get the two cards I want to change in here. So I want to add Ice Cream over the third penny. And then I maybe want to get a Brave Bangle in here. I want to play against more Golden Go so I can actually like see how it feels. How does Tord beat Bunny? I mean, Bunny, we're not scared of Bunny with this deck. I don't think. I guess is like the most neutral card to have. I guess I could open the Monkey Dory. I always want at least one Monkey Dory and play in every matchup. Party? Uh-oh. What's Absol's bad matchups? Golden Go depending on the build sometimes. Is that a little one of Kanga Absol's most difficult matchups? Yeah, it's tough for sure. Can be tough, can be tough. Have you seen that Belly Ball DX Raging Bolt deck from City Leagues? I have not, no. Belly Raging Belly. Can't Bunny destroy Absol? No. No. The Bunny is good against Cornerstone. Absol does not care about the Bunny. You think Colress belongs in Festival Lead? No, that's terrible. Some garbage. Right, we got some good odds here. We got some good odds here. The thing is, no, Iono me, you coward. Yeah, they did Ultra Ball by 2 Iono. Wait, did they double Ultra Ball turn 1? Oh, I guess they were playing around. They were playing around Pult. They're playing as if I was playing Pult. Yeah. Sure. All right, come on, money. Arvin. I don't know. I don't know. I can attack with Kangaskhan next turn if I attach to it. So bad. If I attach a Monkey Dory, it's gonna snipe my Monkey Dory. If I retreat to Lotties, it gives them like the chance to go Guardy KO Lottie. I think I just pass. Much so they can't item lock. I don't know. That doesn't seem very good. Ah, fuck. I think I'd rather just be able to swing with my Kangaskhan next turn, to be honest. Just gonna punch this jelly in the mouth. And then concede. Yeah, this is cooked. If I clutch them there, they just KO my Yveltal, and then I have no threat next turn. I almost have to hope they don't draw Guardy that turn, and then I can swing with Kangaskhan next turn, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if that's 100% true. Top deck boss, run Aaron's Trolley. True. Especially you have to load 4 energy on the active. Wait! This could be it. This could be the comeback. 4 energy active. No energy in the discard pile. I just have to run Aaron into boss, boss up Guardy, attach a Monkey Dory, move 30 over. Well, I don't know if I moved the damage yet, but we'll figure it out. So why did I go 2-3 at Birmingham? Because he probably didn't play very well or prep very well. One of the two. Your play, trash. Your prep, even worse. Honestly, completely unlocked behavior. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a smoothie real fast. Alrighty. And why is the pulp matchup so close, man? Why does it feel close? It shouldn't feel close. Maybe I should be, I don't know. Something. You can't trolley most of the time? No, I mean, that hasn't been the problem. Played a hard stop of 8 tonight. It's actually, oh, I can actually go a little bit longer than 8. Thought it was going to be, but it's not going to be. Guardy. All right. All right. Little ran Dawnzard this weekend at my local cup and won. Ditto came in clutch. Congrats on the dub. Wait, am I going first? No. What do I actually grab here? I might just leave it open-ended here. I might just go with the squad. Let's start with this squad and let's see what happens. It's a good team. It's a good team we got here. Energy. Ash. So you're planning on making a new Dragon Ball Blazing video? No. Have a go on truth. How do you deal with players who time stall? You gotta take them out at the knees. It's their weak point. Take a bat, swing low, swing hard. It should do them in no problem every time. Can't time stall when you're in the hospital. No Screamtail. Come on now. That's the best lad right there. Little big fingers gone. Bro, get that fish out of here. Do I draw first to try and find an Arven or just like rip the Lily? I feel like I should just rip the Lily because the hand is like not even that good to begin with. Whatever. Not a bad hand though. It just seemed better, you know? But this hand is not better. Alright, we'll see what kind of turn my opponent has. Will Team Rocket and Festival be OP in rotate post rotation? It would have been, but they banned both of the cards or both the decks, so won't be OP anymore. You often turbo twice with this deck before swinging? No. Most of the time you turbo once. Sometimes you turbo twice though. Just depends on the matchup and situation. Don't know if you commented on the reconstruction of the three turn ending. I did, yeah. What cards got banned? Whatever ones make Team Rocket and Festival lead broken. They banned them all. Cooked them. Got them out of here. Did they really ban it? Yeah, sure. Why not? You think I just lie? Pretty interesting of you to assume I'd lie. No Screamtail, huh? I could actually just like terminal period KO the... Well... Honestly, Boss KO Guardy seems kind of good here. But they have one Psychic Energy. They have a single Psychic Energy in their discard pile. Pathetic, buddy. What are you doing? Oh, that Guardy's done, buddy. You're cooked. And the Misty. Come here. I could have played the Turbo Energize maybe. You got a squad in here, bro. What? Okay, if they... Ooh, hold up. I think I take away the Lily, because if they Arvin for Secret Box, for Ultra Ball, for Candy Guardy, they have no they have 1 energy on a Frillish. If I take away a Candy, they still have a Candy. I could take away a Candy. No, I think it's just take away Lily every time, right? Because if I take away Candy... There's an argument to take away the Candy, I think. But I'm going to get rid of the Lily, because that means they don't only have a turn next turn. Although I think there's an argument to get rid of a Candy there, though. We never get rid of the Arvin. The Pokemon we don't care about either. It's either Lily... So they top deck Super Rod. Okay. Yeah, we either get rid of Lily or the other thing, but I forgot what the other thing was, so. Or a Candy. We could have got rid of a Candy there. Now they can Arvin for Secret Box for Artisan plus Ultra Ball, Candy Guardy, but this is all they have. There's a single Psychic on a Frillish. Pathetic, honestly, pathetic. Isn't it 2 candies in their hand, though? Yeah, but if I discard 1 candy, then they have to play Lily and draw back into Candy Guardy. And if they don't... no, it's still probably best just get rid of Lily. Oh, I can Spawn Trap their supporter. Good point. All right. That'd probably prize Secret Box there. Let's go. Yeah, that's true. Because we get rid of the Lily, we can Spawn Trap off the Secret Box. Good point, good point. If they don't top deck a really good card. I kind of want to hit Holt, because I just want to like figure that matchup out more. Because I feel like there's something else I should be doing, but I just can't figure it out. Fuck me, man. They just opened the raw fish. Alright, we're kind of cooked. So I came for the Pokemon, but I stayed for the absolute banger soundtrack. Yeah, this is one of my favorite movies. I made to Arceus last weekend. No matter how many games I win, my elo doesn't increase. That's because you're losing more than you win. What do you mean? It's not about winning. It's about not losing. How do you handle personal life / job when competing for regionals? Well, I mean, this is my job is streaming, so it makes it pretty easy. What kind of smoothie? Banana, strawberries, and blueberries. I guess I could have got a boss off this, so I could have clutched to break the item lock. I guess that'd been the only other thing to consider here. Absol. Oh, what the fuck? That's insane. I didn't even expect to get it there. I was just like... Alright, let's do it again. Turbo Energize off the Lily to set up my Absol. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Production? You ever crave a TCG with more depth and less variance? No. There's not a TCG with more depth and less variance than the Pokemon TCG. Wait. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. All TCGs are roughly the same. Like the games you lose, you could not have won most of the time, which means you don't have that much agency. That's just not true. Your win rate in any TCG is about equal. Win rate at the high end in any TCG is about equal. There's not that much difference. You ever crave a game without item lock? Of course, what the heck? You ever crave D's? Oh, I might get cooked here. Dude, what the heck? Dude, are they just cooking like that? Wait, but can they not move the fish? Because they have 2 psychics in here. Dude, what's going on? Do you ever crave a TCG? Oh, wait, hold up, we're fine. Let me just clutch this for a turn. All TCGs at the high end of expected win percentage are about the equal. Obviously, there's some TCGs out there that have a higher ceiling than others, but not to the point where it actually like makes a difference. About the same. It very quickly gets close to the exact same thing. Dude, they need to just calm down. This is too much. Dude, calm down, brother. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. I don't even, what am I gonna do this turn? I'm just gonna be like counter catcher KO Guardy, right? That's gotta be the play. Whatever happened to you guys who said he was joining Pokemon to prove he can win a regional? Triff, yeah, Triff, it's not happening anymore. It's not happening anymore. He didn't lock in? Yeah, there was a lack of locking in big time. He gave up? He did give up, yeah. The ups have been given. Can I actually go Trolley Bravery? Thing is, yeah, my opponent definitely misplayed there. Yeah. I don't think I ever had an opportunity to check my prize cards, though, did I? The Arvin there was pretty weak, to be honest. I definitely... Well, if I knew Trolley was prize, I would have played that differently. I kind of like my hand, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take that away from them. Give me that. I don't really want to get Iono to 4. Trolley? Fuck you. You could have checked when you Arzon for the monkey. Chill. Yu-Gi-Oh is way harder than Pokemon, and I have a regional top in both TCG card games. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is a harder game, but at the top end, like, at the top end, it's the same thing. It's at the top end, it's basically the same thing. Like, yeah. The Yu-Gi-Oh is a more complex game, but the best players in both games achieve about equal win rate. There's not a huge difference between the expected win rate of the highest placing players in both games. It's like the same thing. One of them is obviously higher, but it's like not to a massive degree. It's about the same thing. Say the highest win rate you can achieve in Yu-Gi-Oh is 75 out of 100. Not even like putting a percentage, just giving a number. You could say argue Pokemon is like, Pokemon could be higher. Pokemon could be 76, but it also could be like 74. But it's basically the same thing. There's like not a difference. Did we just win here? Yeah, we do. We just KO their only Guardian play and the game is over. Well, I don't know if it's we don't 100% win. We're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. Definitely in a good spot. It's not 100% over though. The Screamtail is doing work. That is a good point, yeah. Screamtail's cooking. Oh, can I own them as well? Oh no, I have to boss. Oh, but I can get counter catcher. I don't. Oh, nope. Oh. 5, 6. They could KO. I don't want to give them the Fez KO. Could they have preload Diancie? They could have put 1 on Diancie, which might have been worth it to be honest. I don't really need to grab that. I kind of want to just like nest ball for Kangaskhan to be honest. Or do I? What the fuck do I want to do here? I kind of want some kind of draw power in play to potentially work with. Grab Kangaskhan, throw a mist on it. I could nitrate or Fez, but that does not seem worth it. Because then they could move 3-2 Screamtail KO Fez and like bench rolls. Yeah, I can't let them do that. I can't let them do that. So definitely just Boss Guardy. Take a look. Boss Guardy have a peek. Ooh, how many candies do they have left? They've played 2. That's their 3rd candy, but that's their only Ralt. Wait, they have Ralts here. They could play 3. Nope, that's their 3rd Ralts. But they have a Nitrator and a Super Rod left. If I get rid of the candy, they can't set up a Guardy for 3 turns. If I get rid of the Ralts, the candy could lead to a Guardy sooner. They always take the candy. Oh yeah, because I have infinite. I just win now, right? Well, no, they could attach a Diancie and Screamtail my active or something. That could be annoying. Let's see what they do. Someone smarter than me, read if Walrein's SSP first attacks an effect on the Pokemon or the opponent. It's on the opponent. Oh, I guess this could happen. They could trap my... I didn't think about that. They could trap my... What the fuck is this? Do you think they should let casters be British? I don't want my kids here. What the fuck? Or they just try to trap the Kangaskhan and then KO with... Okay, okay. Honestly, Penny or... I mean, I do have the Penny, so I just win, but... I could have won. I didn't realize this thing has 10... Oh, no, they would have pushed Diancie. And then I'd punch a Diancie and they could triple Monkey Dory me back. Okay, maybe this was fine. It's not that bad. I wouldn't have won. I wouldn't have won the game. I don't know if the Turo does anything for them. I don't know. Punchy Absol was always the play. I agree. They definitely should have punched my Absol. Yo, we got it. Churro so they cannot save their Diancie. I mean, I guess I could have got rid of the Churro so they can't bring up Diancie. If they bring up Diancie and punch me, I literally win with double Monkey Dory, so. Push Frillish? Yeah, the Frillish push there is... Well, maybe they're going to Turo it. They're going to Turo it. Big Jelly. Wait, does that do anything for them? They could draw... Oh, they decked out. I don't know what they're going to do, to be honest. Sure. That's a dub. That's a dub. All right, one more game, and then we'll go take a look at rotation lists. Rotation lists. Did you originally plan to go to UIC and cancel? I initially was gonna go, yeah, but no longer. Wait. Yeah, originally I was gonna go, but... All right, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This is the gameplay I want to see! Good old... Where is it? Golden Go. Moltres time. We're gonna try. Will come to the Seattle regionals? No, I don't think I will. You can't make me. So you're playing next week in Japan? No. All right, weak start for my opponent. I think I'm hitting the runes here, right? Like we can build up a ton of damage right now, and I have the other runes in the deck to use later if I want to. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it and see what happens. All right, it's a Lily. Dude, what did I prize? There's an E-switch. A vessel. Pokegear's in the hand, right? Duck, Psyduck's prized. Adios is in the deck. Petch is in the deck. Dude, what the heck? What did I prize? Maybe something like that? Maybe not the Ursaluna and another Monkey Dory instead? That seems fine. Dude, what is this, bro? That is so cringe, man. What the fuck is going on? Obviously, the fire in the deck. Yeah. Do you sign playmats? Yeah, sure. Those ruins are risky. The riskiest of ruins. It's just, I guess the only way I'm trying to like think about like why I've taken Yveltal lines in this matchup before. I guess it's if they like burn the Prime Catcher early. If they don't burn Prime Catcher early, like we can't like just go into Yveltal. Or we have to like open up with an Absol play. And then my opponent has to like, I have to like catch something and then I go into Yveltal later or something like that, I guess. I don't know. Why would you consider Ursaluna? Just to like find it and have it in play. Because if I'm gonna line up Moltres, I could just like line up Moltres plus the Ursaluna like right now and just like get both into play, ready to go. Maybe I should have put a Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory there instead, to be honest, of like this setup. I could have put one on Absol, one on Monkey. No, but then I can't aggressively Claw of Darkness. Yeah, aggressive Claw of Darkness is so much worse then. I'm really not that confident in this situation still, though, to be honest. Like, we're just, like, this is like very okay. I just don't have that much going for me right now. I also have a 10 card hand already. Like, dude, I hate Golden Go, bro. What a rat deck. What if I just went Moltres Punch the Golden Go, though? Moltres Punch actually might be the move. Give them just a one prize knockout. I could boss KO the Genesect, I guess, and grab 2 right now, right? What does that lead to? What is that? Where am I getting with that? First 2 prize cards, I guess, right? Like, I'm trying to figure out, what do we gain here? Let's just, if I get the E-switch off the prize cards would be really nice. Let's see if we grab that. I kind of like have to respect the Moltres now as well, I guess. So like, oh, I could prize plays. Yeah, they have to like respect my Moltres now, I guess. So they have to like KO it. But it doesn't feel like that good to do this play. Because my energy is just like not where I want it to be. It's like the main problem. Like my energy is not where I want it at all. I don't know. Can KO Kang and Absol for 6? I have a penny in my hand. They can't do that. Come on now. Come on now. Basically just like, dude. The Moltres by itself just feels like it's not enough. We need like Brave Bangles or... I don't hate the Risky Ruins. Actually, I kind of like the Risky Ruins overall, but I feel like we need more in the Moltres department for this matchup still. We need like a second Fire and a Bangle or something like that. Second Fire and a Bangle is maybe the way to go. 1/1 Moltres is helpful. Like 1 Moltres, 1 Fire is helpful. It helps. But it doesn't feel like it helps enough. Aw, jeez, man. Wait. That's pretty good for me. I win. If you had energized monkeys 2 turns ago, Moltres gets better after Dango. Yeah, I mean, I could have energized. The problem if I energize the monkeys, though, is my opponent doesn't have to be aggressive, though. I just win here now. Well, not 100%. Well, I got a pretty good shot at winning. Looking good. Feeling good. Close it in. So I need E-Switch. I do need E-Switch, which I don't have yet. The chance of this being an Arven is just so high, though. I actually want to leave that in the deck. Oh, dude, that's so fucking cringe. How do I not get an Arven there? Oh, I can Penny Adrena. No, I can't. It needs to be E-Switch specifically. It needs to be E-Switch specifically. I'm gonna do this though. We're gonna do this. Oh fuck! I don't have a Latios. Oh no! I can't move my active, dude. What am I doing? Dude, I can't move my active. I don't know where I was going with this play. Where were we going with this play? All right, I need them to like hella whiff here. Lock in. We're locked in. We're locked in. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Dude, oh my gosh. Holy smokes, man. Dude, I thought we were like about to cook, man. But I didn't realize they killed my lot. I guess them killing my lot hurt me more than I thought it would. So I guess what I needed to do was like push Moltres, bench Fez, draw with Fez, assume the Pokegear was gonna hit an Arven. Was like the play there. This is the last stream before the trip, yeah. Dude, I thought I was cooking, man. The Latios KO was actually so bad for us. Well, a lot worse than I thought it would be. I guess, I mean, it's also the problem with turbo energizing to the Monkey Dories, though. Like someone mentioned, if I could, but if I turbo, like I was fortunate to draw into Moltres Ball. It's like I literally drew the raw fire. How was the runes felt? The runes have been nice. Nothing crazy, but they've been nice. Where am I going on my trip? To Japan. I was fortunate to draw into the aggressive Moltres play. I feel like we still need to initiate with Absol. We still need to initiate. If we don't initiate with Absol, then our opponent has so much time theoretically. Because I don't draw the fire energy there on average, right? And then my opponent can see initiate. So I need to be able to have the possibility of initiating. But Champions League? No. This is still winnable though. I can Iono them to 1, punch the active, something like that. We haven't lost, but yikes. Did they whiff? Maybe they whiffed. No, they did not whiff. Okay. So I Iono to 1, punch him with Absol. I don't think I'd take anything. I guess I should gust up the Fez if I can, if I get counter catcher. Nope. All right. No matter which one I move it off of, I don't think. It's a pretty weak card to take away from them. That's actually like, that's just a bad card, yeah. There's so many better cards that I wish they had that I was taking away from them. You switch KO? No? No, I don't want to give them Fez Draw. I guess it removes one gold. No, I don't want to give them Fez Draw. I don't want to give them Fez Draw. They win through boss most of the time anyways. I feel comfortable that they're not going to KO my active here. So it's going to come down to the boss. Or it feels like it's going to come down to boss. Oh, what if they picnic basket? Bro, what the cringe? Yeah, giving them Fez Draw just kind of feels bad. Counter Catcher Punch Fez was ideal, but yeah, we didn't get there, obviously. Not a good sign. You can win with 3 monkeys. I can win with 1 monkey. Or 2 monkeys. Whiff? Dub? Hey, why would they play that? Oh, so I can't take it away with Oh my god. Dude, I've never seen a Golden Goal player whiff before. What the heck? That's new. That's never happened before. Let's go. What's next? A major you're attending? A command title will tell you the major terms I currently plan to attend. How do you foresee getting your Worlds invite? I don't know. I don't care. It's not something I try to foresee ever. I play Pokemon in the events I want to play, and if I have a Worlds invite at the end of the year, I have one. If I don't, I don't. Also on Kangaboof. So I don't know. You have to like figure out just. It's a good deck. It's a fine deck. You just gotta figure out the best way to tackle the Golden Go matchup. Figure out what that is. All right, deck feels fine. I don't know if the Moltres is the best answer. Moltres Risky Ruins is like kind of cool, but yeah. Also on Alabas, Kangaboof. Nico's, I don't know what Nico's build, most recent build looks like. Let's do. Is it just with Moltres? Isn't it just Moltres plus what's it called? Dude, holy city leagues. There's so many of these. Why that Dangle player plays damage counters on you without ensuring the knockout? I don't know. Misplay. Do you think the Moltres version or the Toad Scroll version is better for Absol box after this? I have to assume the Toad Scroll build is better for sure. Yeah, I have to assume the Toad Scroll build is better because this build feels pretty mid into the Golden Go matchup. I mean, it's good besides that, obviously, but I have to imagine Toad Scroll is the way to go. You would like to go the Cornerstone route, but I don't think Cornerstone can ever work. Like, Cornerstone is just unfavored if they play a tech card, and too many people play tech cards, so I feel like it's not ever happening, to be honest. I don't know. All right, let's get into this. Let's take a look at what has been not just winning. I actually just want to look at everything that's being played over in Japan. Rotation has happened. They have Nihil Zero, which is our perfect order set. They have those cards. Rotations happened. Let's see how they're playing decks. I'm curious to see what's going on over there. So I don't even think I'm just gonna look at the winning decks. We're just gonna look at all the decks, or like anything that stands out. I mean, Grimsnarl is gonna be a little bit boring, but we can take a look at it initially. You got the Pokepad now. What, dude? This is disgusting looking. What? This is so gross looking. Ew. Ew. What is the Carmine Petrol? Is this where we are now? Is this what has happened to Grim, bro? I didn't even like realize like what rotated and what you don't have for Grim anymore. You don't have TM Evo. You don't have Arvin. We're out here playing Petrol Carmine Grimmsnarl? No way, bro. Say it ain't so. Oh my gosh. How the mediocre have become more mediocre. My goodness. You do have the Pokepad, which is kind of cool. That finds your whole... Like, the Pokepads are pretty good in here, right? You have Spikeblith. That finds your Grimmsnarl EX. You have the Pokepad, which finds the rest of your squad. Still got some Buddy Poffins. So you have, like, turn 1 Petrol for Secret Box. And then Secret Box finds you Buddy Poffin plus Spikeblith. And you kind of, like, go from there. Man, that... It just looks gross. It just looks gross. But honestly, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the future of Grim. This might be the future of Grimmsnarl here. I don't. It's kind of sad though, to be honest. Kind of sad. You do got the new 70 HP Snorunt in there. All right, this is the Starmie Frostlass deck. This deck's been getting, I think, a decent amount of hype, right? I feel like going to the format. So you got the Starmie EX here, 50 or 120 to the active, 52 on your opponent's bench Pokemon for a single water, and then for triple colorless, you have the Nebula Beam 210. It's not affected by any weakness or resistance or any effects. So Shred there. So a 3-2 Starmie line. So really efficient attacker. This is actually, are we choosing first? Are we choosing first in the format? Or is it this deck chooses first for sure, right? Like we're trying to go first, turn to attack with Starmie, right? I feel like. There's also a Frostlass line in here. 3 Snorunt, 2 Frostlass, and then one of the big Frostlass here. Resentful Song, 50 damage detected, 50 damage for each card in your opponent's hand, and then Water Double Colors, 150. Your opponent's active is now asleep. This feels like a go first deck to me, though. 3 Monkey Dory, Shaman, Badoo, Tatsu Meowth, 4 Water, 4 Dark for the energy count. 4 Hilda in here, Finder Evolution, sure. A couple Crispins, Lilies. I mean, 4 Lily is going to probably be in like every deck, right? Every deck is going to be a 4 Lily deck. Everyone's choosing first here in Japan now. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Especially because your deck has like 4 Buddy Poffin, 4 Pokepad. Or a lot of decks can play 4 Buddy Poffin, 4 Pokepad. You have so many more outs to set up to have a cleaner turn 2. So the advantage of evolving might be greater than the advantage of playing your support on that first turn to set up. Some Misty Ruins in here. Heroescape as well for the A-Spec. No way to find the Heroescape. We just have to naturally draw into it. But that would be a pretty beefy star, 430. Unfortunately for Starmie, TM Devo does rotate, so we don't have that as like a tool in here at all or anything like that. And this deck is playing 1 Meowth EX. It's playing Ultra Balls as well. There's Ultra Balls, of course, to find the Megas. I guess there's 4 Hilda, though. So you got that. Man, cards like... Honestly, though, cards like Wally's Compassion do get way better with Iono not in the format. Because you're able to, like, hold hands and, like, plan out a hand over multiple turns more consistently. So something like a Wally's Compassion... Dude, being up to Lily for 8 cards and then not get Iono is disgusting, bro. That is so gross. There's no threat of hand disrupt. You're like, all right, I'm just gonna be chilling with this this hand here. See, Archaladon? Oh, I forgot Archaladon was still a legal card, to be honest. What changes for Archaladon? 4 Arch, still got the Monkey Dories. Usual suspects here. The Mawile, of course, is one of the newer additions. 4 Pokepad. I guess you don't have Nest Ball, right? You might as well, right? Get the Pokepads in there. 4 Energy Search? Dude, yeah, the Larry's Skill. Dude, there's no way. We're out here playing Larry's Skill. Discard your hand, search your deck for a Pokemon, a supporter, and a basic energy card. Reveal them and put them to your hand. Is it real? Is Larry's Skill actually optimal? Dude, say it ain't so. You'll put you the raid there. Lady Dunsparce, hope you had a good stream. Dude, we're not out here playing this kid. This has to be unserious. Also, 4 Energy Search. Wait, does Vessel even rotate? Does Vessel rotate? That'd be weird. It does? I was like, it better, because like, why are we out here playing Energy Search if Vessel? We lose Vessel? That's a pretty powerful card to rotate to be honest. I didn't realize we lost Vessel. 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Pokeball for this. Like, why are we not? I feel like this actually be playing 4 Carmine, right? Especially if we're choosing first. Like, it feels like it might be a go first format. Instead, we're going for that Larry skill inclusion. Legacy Energy as the ace spec is also interesting. And 1 handheld fan. All right, Venusaur. Dude, that is a lot of... I mean, I guess you have Meowth now, right? We got the Meowth with its trump card catch. Play it from your hand onto your bench. Search your deck for a supporter. So sure, 1 Dawn, 1 Naveen, 1 Morty's Conviction, 1 Judge, 1 Briar, 1 Lana's Aid. Yeah, why not? When we got Meowth to get the 1 of that we need for the turn 2 Fez. I guess you use it as a snipe attacker in this deck. Maybe the 2 Fez does make sense. Instead of playing like 1 Fez, 1 Genesect, just run 2 Fez, go first, turn 2, and Fez start picking apart their bench. When Meowth is putting a lot of work. Yeah, Meowth's got the team on his back there for sure. What does Naveen do? Naveen, you may discard any number of cards from your hand and then draw until you have 5 cards in your hand. So I guess it's kind of, it's like a card that's okay with combos, I guess, because like you can hold Meganium and then discard the rest of your hand and then try and draw into the Bayleaf, I guess. I don't know. It seems okay. Wait, isn't Pokepad broken in here? There's only, oh wait, we saw a bug catching set. No, but Pokepad seems, maybe it's not that good. Might be overhyping it. There's no Buddy Poffin in this list either. This list just plays no Pokemon Search. What the heck? 4 bug catching set and 4 Ultra Ball. We are not finding what we want with this list. I guarantee it. We are not getting there. Terrabox. What does Terrabox look like now? Pokepads. Poffin Ultra Ball Pokepad split. Pokepad honestly seems pretty good in Noctowl decks in general. And then Terra Orb. Yeah, we don't have Nest Ball anymore, so I guess Terra Orb is our most efficient way to find our basics. I mean, this looks pretty similar to like past Terrabox decks, right? It's not too crazy different. No Pikachu tool. Yeah, there's no Light Ball in here, which is interesting, but you still have Clefairy and stuff, like Clefairy KO's Dragapult still. Maybe you just don't need to hit that hard with the Pikachu. The Pikachu still may be best utilized through with the Crystal in matchups. I could see that being true. For sure. Like Ogerpon KO's Grimmsnarls. Clefairy KO's Dragapult. What is this thing weak to? This thing is weak to lightning, so Pikachu KO's that. Might not be necessary. Let's see what Garchomp's looking like. 4-3-3 Garchomp. Rose Raid, of course. This list is playing a Badoo. No TM Evo for Garchomp anymore. Ooh. I mean, that's so bad. Honestly, Pokepad for Garchomp is really good, but you're like basically taking a turn off, right? Unless you're going with a heavy candy build. Honestly, what about Petrol Garchomp? I feel like Petrol Garchomp could work. And then Petrol, like, is how you get to Candy Garchomp turn 2. And then you start swinging. I don't like that, actually. I mean, you can't really go against Lily, though, to be honest. I could see this becoming a Badoo deck now though, right? Because, like, you need to just buy time to build up into your Garchomp, so you could become a Badoo deck. What's the special energy say? Prevents effects. All effective attacks done by your opponent's Pokemon to the fighting Pokemon this card is attached to. In this list specifically, I don't like the split of their Pokemon Search card. I feel like you don't even need Poffin in this deck anymore. Like, can't you just play 4 Pokepad, 4 Fighting Gong? Why do we even need Poffin? Poffin seems hella weak in here. Heavy Watchtowers. Alright, Zoroark. What is Zoroark looking like? Got the new Zekrom, of course. 2 Reshiram. Interesting. I guess I could see that. It depends on, like, the matchups, right? Like, if things are punching Zoroark but not KOing them, like, if Outrage is that powerful. My guess will be, though, that Zoroark decks will play 1 Reshiram, 1 Zekrom, though. That's going to be my guess. And then if you played Darmanitan, you played Darmanitan, of course. Like, you have so many attacking options here. The second Reshiram seems overkill for sure. Definitely seems overkill. Oh, I guess, are we back to Cyrano Zoroark? We might be back to Cyrano Zoroark. because we don't have Team Evo anymore. Cyrano might be the best way to play the deck again. I could see it. Heroescape as the ace spec is interesting. Man, every deck just looks so vanilla now. Now that we don't have like, I mean, the card pool is smaller, of course, but like, it just feels like Countercatcher and Iona brought so much depth in terms of strategy to lists, and without those cards, everything looks so basic. Does Palpad rotate, or do we keep Palpad? A Diplin deck. I feel like I've seen Palpad does rotate. I feel like I've seen a decent amount of hype. Honestly, I kind of like Palpad rotating. We don't need someone to have access to 4 or 6 bosses orders in a game or something like that. That's ridiculous. What was I saying? Oh yeah, this is one of the decks I've been seeing the most hype around, to be honest, in next format. This is one of the decks that I've been seeing the most hype around. Gonna be interesting. Maybe it's Diplin's time. Didn't lose very much to rotation. You got Pokepad now. Dude, you got 4 Puff and 4 Pokemon, 4 bug catching set. Like, that's disgusting in terms of consistency. That's absurd. People said that the game speed went much faster. Yeah, I could see that. All right, another Garchomp list here. Not too different. Oh, Dragapult Noctowl. Let's have a look. Dragapult, Crispin, Sparkling Crystal, Water Pawn as the initiator, and then fall back on the Dragapult later on. I mean, this feels kind of cool, to be honest. Terrapult. I feel like Shaman. I mean, I think we've seen quite a few Shamans, haven't we? No Shaman here. Maybe I'm lying. No, Shaman there. Shaman here. That deck doesn't really need Shaman, I don't think. You wouldn't play Shaman in there. No Shaman here. All right, maybe Water Pawn can get it done. Maybe it can get it done. I think Dragapult will be by far the best deck in the meta after rotation. I don't know. I mean, get any thought. All right, another Mega Starmie deck here. This is a cool build for sure, but it feels like this just gets bopped by Shaman for sure. It's gonna be pretty similar. Yeah, not too crazy different. This one has a Maractus in it. A lot of one-of supporters, a Petrol. Does Wally's Compassion heal all of your Megas in play? From one of your Megas, okay. I mean, a Heroescape Starmie that then gets Wally's Compassion, that is kind of obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds super obnoxious to deal with. Super, super obnoxious. Team Rockets, what do we got? This deck did not change very much at all. It has 2 Pokepad. That is it. That is the only thing that's changed. Yeah, not very much change from Mewtwo. All right, but something did change for... Oh no, it's a Honchkrow deck now? Is this actually the better way to play the deck now? Dude, that's so sad. No Porygon Z? Honestly, this deck looks kind of sick. 4 Murkrow. So you're a Honchkrow deck now. You're just literally a Honchkrow deck now. And then Porygon's the closer. Dude. Poor Porygon Z. Well, honestly, this deck is kind of sick looking. I feel like you need another little Porygon in there, but maybe this works out. Let's play 1 Z. No Hilda. I mean, why would you play Hilda when you can play Ariana every single word? I'm not sure about Hilda there. Dude, it is... This is $7. This deck is literally $7. That's cheaper than a theme deck. This is a cool Rockets deck, though. I'm excited to try this one out for sure, the Honchkrow. Dude, I feel... Oh, my... The more I look at these lists, I'm becoming... Listen, I like playing the PokemonTCG. I love playing the PokemonTCG. I enjoy playing new formats, but looking at these lists does not inspire hope in terms of dry format. Yeah, the format looks like soup. We'll see. The depth of strategy looks very lacking. We'll see. I'm gonna enjoy it for sure initially, but Dude, if they don't reprint something like Iono or Countercatcher or anything like that, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Might just be a lot of go first, turn to attack, get ahead on the prize lead. Boss, 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 boss. 4/4 Lucario. 4 Judge. Low on the Hariyama line. Only a 1/1 Hariyama. And then a Flutter Mane and a... What is the Flutter Mane for? What is that doing for us? I'm sure someone in chat knows. What's the main for? What's the main for? The Cornerstone... I guess Cornerstone's just good in some matchups, so they have one of Cornerstone in there. Retreat Lock and Latias. Diplin. Oh, for Diplin? You gotta take away their... Do you just manually charge it up? Or does this thing set it up? Oh, you can... Mega Lucario can load it up? Bruh. Dude, that is so gimmicky. You make a Lucario to set up your Flutter Mane and you use Flutter Mane to KO their Diplin. Judge plus knock it out. That's a cool inclusion. That is a cool inclusion for sure. Very, very cool. All right, what else we got here? It's just a Terra Box again. All right, Terra Box pretty boring. Let's take a look at the next one. Nope, the whole thing. Oh my gosh, only 8 people? All right, we've seen that before. Anything new? Trevenant? Yo, dude, I was talking about this deck. I've been talking about this deck. Dude, I'm so excited to try Hops Trevenant. I didn't realize that this thing had a broken attack. Flip a coin. If heads, during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage and effective attacks done to this Pokemon. But you can... It's only doing 10 damage, but you put a Hops Choice Band on it, plus 30. Postwick, plus 30. Snorlax, plus 30. Attacking for free, 100 damage, and you might be invincible. Insane. So I'm actually really excited to try the Hops deck, to be honest. This deck is pretty sick. Repel? Yeah, Repel. Oh, dude, rip Iron Bundle. I didn't realize Iron Bundle rotates as well. Bro, you know the format's bad. We're out here running Repel in our deck. Dude, my man Bundle. Rest in peace. And make sure you pick up your Repels. Make sure you pick up your Repels. This deck is super, super sick, though. So it's basically just like a one prize Hops deck. I mean, you still see there's like Ursaluna for the late game. You have the option of Zacian. There's still one Zacian in here. Sure, it might come up. I guess Clefairy is for the Pulp matchup. Oh, no, Clefairy can... Oh, it is for the Pulp matchup because this is a Psychic Pokemon. Insane. So it is for the Pulp matchup. But you don't attack with the Clefairy. You just bench it, and then your Trevenant becomes broken. The Latias I always found to be really sketch in these decks, but... Yeah. Hops? Might be back on the map. Who knows? So that was... Where were we looking through? That's the Hops deck. Another Lucario deck here, but yeah, we're not going to see anything too crazy. I mean, this one is like a Wally's Compassion build. I actually saw that Daichi tweeted out, I think, that he won a City League with a Wally Compassion Lucario deck. I mean, this literally could be... This could be it, to be honest. I actually just don't know. Dude, there's 4 Soul Rock in here. Wait, does Air Balloon rotate? So we're just hoping to open the Soul Rock and attack turn 1. Carmine as well. Heroescape. So here, I'm at 4 boss. Has to be trolling. Well, if you don't want to run mobility cards, though, then maybe it's not trolling, to be honest. Like if you're trying to avoid the mobility cards, then I guess it makes sense, right? To make more room in the deck. A little too straightforward for my liking. Yeah. I mean, that's how every rotation feels a little bit, I get. Actually, that's not even true, though. The last couple rotations haven't felt this way. There's no baby Lucario. Okay, Toxtricity Absol. Only 2 Judge? Oh, we have the unfair... Oh, only 2 Judge? Bro, 4 Judge. We're judging. No way to find the unfair stamp. No petrol or anything, so we're just hoping to draw it eventually. Toxtricity Absol Judge does seem pretty good. This list only has 2 Judge, though. I don't know about that. Is this going to be anything different? Not really. Let's find some new decks. Oh, this one has the unfair stamp instead. And heavy on the risky ruins, bro. Why are we... There's so many ruins. All right, Crobat Starmie. Oh, this deck could be... Oh, dude, this deck is... See, these decks are all toxic, bro. Every deck is just like a toxic deck. This deck, you go first. Fuck this deck, bro. You go first, and then you turn 2, Golbat, Starmie, board wipe your opponent. Not fully board wipe, but they're not recovering. They're cooked. Oh, or if you go second, you have Salvatore. Dude, honestly, the one of Salvatore with Starmie is... Dude, come on, man. Like, you probably choose first, but if you go second, you can Meowth Salvatore and just turn one attack with Starmie. Make Starmie is him, bro. It really is. I like Golbat a lot more than Frostlass. The Golbat actually is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of cool. All of these Starmie decks are playing the Risky Ruins. Oh, I guess because it's like if you get it down and your opponent benches something, they get fucked by the Starmie. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, the 1-1 the 1-1 to Dunsparce is just kind of there. I guess you need something to do with your Pokepads in the mid late game. Sure. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. All right, nothing new here. Let's find some new decks. Bolt Blaziken. Let's take a look. 4-3-2. Oh, no. Does Baby Blaziken rotate? That's kind of sad, actually. It doesn't? What? It doesn't rotate and we're just not playing it? Bro, get the Baby Blaziken in here. What are we doing? No, Baby Blaziken is absurd. Stamp for the... You have to rely on Lily, I guess, to play the game. Dude, seeing all these lists and not seeing Arven, it just like looks weird. I'm like, how are we like... It's got me like, dude, how are we playing games? But I mean, I guess we're just playing Lily and hoping we draw into our cards, which is like fine. I mean, Lily's pretty good. I'm currently doing that in this format. All right, let's keep these Garchomps real fast, but I doubt we're going to see anything too crazy. More Dipling Garchomp. Let's see something new. Ooh, Hydreigon Dragapult. Let's take a look. 4-2-3 Dragapult. 4-4-1. Or no. 4-2-3 Hydreigon. 4-4-1 Dragapult. I have to imagine these snipe decks just aren't very good, though. Because Shaman is, like, I feel like Shaman's going to be pretty prevalent. We got the new Rose's Encouragement card. You can use this card only if you have more prize cards remaining than your opponent. It attaches 2 basic energy cards from your discard pile to one of your stage 2 Pokemon. I guess you could use Dragapult initially to get rid of their Shaman or something like that, and then go into Hydreigon after that, but... And this is like a heavy Badoo deck, so we're trying to slow them down a little bit. In fact, this deck doesn't play Ultra Ball. It's just 4 Puff and 4 Pokepad. We're just getting our Dracloaks online, cycling our deck with Dracloaks, finding our Hydreigon, going from there. All right, sure. No Monkey feels bad. No Monkey is a little weird for sure. Especially with how much spread it seems like there is in the format. Where were we? That was it. Another Garchomp. Let's take a look at another Lucario list here. This seems pretty standard Lucario though, right? Nothing crazy. Grimmsnarl deck. Grim Frostlass, yeah. I mean, I guess this basically is... I mean, so what you have to do is Grim now, right? You're just a Petrol deck. You're not an Arven deck anymore. Feels bad to lose Team Evo, but you do have Pokepad to help find the Frostlass now, I guess. So it's like not too bad, maybe. Yeah, see. What's Flareon look like? Dude, that's a Charizard. So is our prize... There's no Oricorio in here. So is our prize trade in sub matchups initiate with Flareon, follow up with Charizard? Got the Water Pond option. We're playing Sparkling Crystal. Crispin's, I guess. Doesn't this only work off fire energy? Well, I don't know about... Oh, we got Glass Trumpet. What do we need? Maybe, yeah, I mean, I can see the vision a little bit here. Like, we Flareon, we Burning Charge to set up energy. And then we go into Charizard to, like, theoretically win the game. And then there's a Jolteon as well. Discard up to 2 basic energy from the... Parametric 190. More damage for each you discarded. And then it does 280. What is this? What matchup? I mean, it has to be for the first attack. Oh, because what's it called is weak, right? Starmie's weak to Jolteon, yeah. All right, another... Okay, there we go. Porygon 2. Whew. It is very much a Honchkrow deck now, which I guess isn't terrible. It's still pretty cool. This deck's pretty sick. This deck, honestly, after looking at these decks, I'm most excited to try Honchkrow more than anything else. I'm ready for the Honchkrow. Although this deck definitely gets obliterated by Dipplin. This thing gets cooked. More Grim, nothing new. Morty's, only 2 Petrol. Oh, unfair stamp as well. Interesting. Well, I guess, yeah, that is going to be interesting to see. And I think that'll be a while for that to develop fully. And we'll see if it actually plays out that way. But I could see a lot, or like a majority of decks becoming unfair stamp decks, to be honest. Just because it's the only good hand disruption at all. So I could see quite a few decks becoming unfair stamp decks. Or most decks becoming unfair stamp decks. Because it's just like, you just need, like, it's the only thing. Yeah, it's the only card that does it. It's the only card that is disruption. That level of disruption. Judges, I mean, if your opponent has Pheasant playing, you judge them, they're seeing 7 cards. Like, they're not whiffing boss off that. Is there a way to get around your opponent's Briar? Don't go down to 2 prize cards. Avoid going down to 2 prize cards. Where was I? We looked at the Flareon, looked at that. Another Zoroark deck here. This one's super straightforward. Has the unfair stamp. Oh, sick. I'm so glad people are literally unironically playing Harlequin. I'm so excited for this one. For anyone who doesn't know. Each player shuffle their hand into their decks, then flip a coin. If heads, you draw 5. And your opponent draws 3. If tails, you draw 3 and your opponent draws 5. Get ready, chat. Get ready. If you're not getting judged, you're going to be getting Harlequined. I guess maybe unfair stamped as well. Unfair stamp could get in there. I mean, it is a hand disruption. Yes, I mean, so is Judge. But when we talk about hand disruption, we're talking about, like, there's a difference between, because, like, when I put out the video, like, saying, when I put out the video on YouTube saying that there is no, like, Iono's not getting predicted, we don't have any good hand disruption. Like, there's a difference between Iono and Judge. Like, they both take your opponent's hand, and it ends up in their deck. But they're not the same thing. There's a very big difference between an Iono and a Judge or a Harlequin or whatever. What was that one? Was that this one? Let's take another look at this one. Looking for new stuff to take a look at here. An Alakazam deck. This looks... this just looks like current standard format Alakazam. Nothing changed for Alakazam. All right, good to know. Turbo Meganium here. Oh, it's got the Mega Meganium in there. Oh, it's just like the E-Switch build, yeah. What's new for this deck? Got Pokepads. Not too much actually changed for this deck either, to be honest. It's pretty similar to what it was before. But you get to play the Mega Meganium now as like another option, as a heavy hitter and high HP as well. Let's see, let's see. I do want to peep another Absol box. This actually literally might be the exact same list is this literally the exact same list we just looked at? It's pretty close. Greninja Starmie. What are they doing over here? Greninja Starmie. Oh, Dusknoir. Of course. How could we forget that other partner for Starmie there? Starmie Dusknoir. That's incredible right there. Gotta play Shaman and Duck out here. Greninja to work with as well. Does Klefki rotate? Is Klefki at least gone? So we can, like, when we put the Duck in play, we're like, all right, you're fucked. It does? Okay, good. Surfer. Yeah, I guess they didn't want to play, like, they wanted more mobility, but didn't want to play 2 switch cards. We got the Surfer in here, of course. Ignition. I mean, you have Starmie in here, so you don't need to use the Greninja as much, right? And you still have 2 Colress and 3 Hilda, so you got plenty of access to the cards, so. Another Archaludon build. This is a little bit more what I was expecting from Archaludon, to be honest. Carmine, 4 Carmine, 4 Pokegear. This, maybe that's true for most rotation formats. Actually, I don't think that is true. I think innovation tournament to tournament is just going to be huge. Like, a tournament's going to happen and the format's going to feel super stale. And then a new tournament's going to happen and it's going to be like a bunch of people came up with new things to like hard counter what's happening currently. And that's going to repeat really aggressively. And you can maybe play the same archetype a couple tournaments in a row, but we might be entering a format where you actually have to change decks more aggressively because everything is going to be so linear compared to what it was. Like after rotation, everything is going to be so much more linear that it's going to be more exploitable. And decks like Charizard and Dragapult and Gardevoir won't have the depth to them to be able to just adapt or just be so good already with depth of play like a Dragapult Dusknoir that they'll be more easy to get isolated and like become bad plays, like really bad plays. So next format, honestly might be a format, unlike a format we've seen like for like 2 or 3 years, where like you will have to switch decks or you're just gonna get bodied. Because the format's just gonna be so much more linear for a while until they print new stuff that adds the depth back to the format. So appreciate 7 months there, Pain Dawn. Okay, what was that one? This one. Take a look at a couple more. Dragapult, Crobat. Wow, I kind of like that, dude. Honestly, seeing the Crobat see play is kind of sick. I'm down for Crobat. Zoro might be able to adapt. Yeah, a deck like Zoroark might be able to adapt. That's a good point. Zoroark might be able to keep up. There's a lot of depth to what Zoroark can do. In fact, Zoroark might be the only deck that can for sure do that. That is a good shout for Zoroark, though. Maybe like Owl deck, like some kind of Terra Box that can do the same thing as well. But I feel like Terra Box could get pretty easy isolated just by playing Shaman and it's like cooked. Dragapult, Crobat. That's kind of sick. We could play Badoo still. Badoo's pretty sick. 4 candy. So what? We're going first, looking for a turn 2 candy pole attack. Or I guess we could go second and do it on the following turn. That would work. That would work as well. Oh yeah, you can Neo upper energy to your bat and attack with the bat as well. Dude, like look at the supporter count in this deck. What the fuck? It's 4 lilies. It's like, well, everything else sucks. So let's just throw 2 hills and a Crispin in there. Like, what is this, bro? Is there even a good supporter to play? It's like, what else would you play, I guess? Judge? Maybe you play Judge? We go back to the times of... Remember when we used to play Judge Guardy? Go back to the times of Judge Guardy. Oh, what do we got here? Okidogi deck. Okidoki Babaracle. Oh, I haven't seen a single Zygarde deck. What is this? Draw 3. While introducing your favorite Pokemon to your opponent, if they share your enthusiasm, you may say nice. Wait, this is a real card? This is real? Oh, they may say nice. Dude, I didn't know this was a real card. I saw this. I saw someone like tweet this or something. I thought it was like a meme or a card someone made. But if they don't share their... Wait, if they don't share your enthusiasm and they say nice, is that like a penalty? Like what comes of that? Because it says if they share your enthusiasm, they may say nice. What if they don't? EQ? Maybe, right? Huh. I'll have to find out. Oh, there's also Ursaluna in here. Okidogi Ursaluna Babaracle. Attach a basic fighting energy from your hand. Oh, from the hand, okay. Yo, Okidogi? Maybe Okidogi is him with Babaracle. That's actually a pretty big upgrade for Okidogi. Energy acceleration with Okidogi finally is huge. This is like a fighting box deck. We got Ursaluna, Solrock, Dogi. Judge, he said nice ironically. Gotta keep him honest, gotta call him out. Conch Porygon, nothing. Well, this one actually is playing the Hyper Aroma. I feel like Secret Box still has to be the best one in here, right? Maybe, yeah, I feel like Secret Box gotta be the way to go. Alakazam. Metagross. Oh, with the new Aegislash, what does this thing do? So your next generation Pokemon can't use attacks? No, it's for this one, right? Reveal any number of Honage, Doublade, and Aegislash cards in your hand. This attack does 60 damage for each card you revealed in this way. Wait, is that even bad? Do we have to play it with Genesect? Or excuse me, Metagross? Is the other Metang legal or is the other Metang rotate? Hey, you don't discard them. Wouldn't Dawn be insane in this? Nah, you just Genesect, build them up with Genesect. Metal Maker is H? Yeah, why are we playing Metagross when we can play Metal Maker? I feel like Metal Maker has to be better. Yeah, Metal Maker seems so much better in this, for sure. But this deck doesn't even seem bad, to be honest. Like, no memes. It's Steven's Metagross, can't be Metal Maker? Chat, you are not understanding what I'm saying. Just play Metal Maker instead of Steven's Metagross. You take the Steven's Metagross line and you cut it out of the deck, and then you add Metang. Wait, why are we playing 2 recovery cards though? We need to recover a little bit. Like the Metagross line in here being just seems like overkill. This doesn't seem half bad though. I don't hate it. Nothing crazy there. Starmie, Dusclops, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. Oh my gosh, man. Without Iono in the format, honestly, Mega Frostlass actually might be good. Lucario. No Wallies in this one. Just straight Lucario, Monkey Dory. Bro, in a format without Counter Catcher, and no, I feel like Hariyama's got to be broken, bro. I feel like Hariyama has got to be insane. Like this list, okay, I'm like, all right, this list, I can get behind this list. Hariyama, broken. Couple Rockets Mewtwo decks here, probably nothing crazy to look at. 4 Lily? Bro, that's just sad. This one plays 2 Lily as well. Maybe it's not that bad. It is a little sad that we're playing a Team Rockets deck that has Team Rockets Ariana, Proton, Team Rockets Transceiver, and we're still playing Lily. Not saying it's incorrect. It's just sad that Lily is that good. That Lily is so good that we're not even playing for Ariana. Feels bad, man. Is this the one we were just looking at? Yeah. Sharpedo deck. And Fair Stamp. This is a heavy Sharpedo. Oh, I actually ran into this deck on the ladder. The Mega Kangaskhan Sharpedo thing. Pop can get Hops Wooloo, but can't get Makuhita. Oh, I was talking about specifically in Lucario decks, but yeah, sure. Is Hops Double or Hariyama better? Well, Hops Double in non-Lucario decks, but I'm talking about Lucario specifically. What you're looking at is post-rotation? Yeah, these are all post-rotation decks. Anything new? Slowking? Let's see what the Slowking looks like. Slowking to done? Wait, it's a full jelly deck? Dude. Dude. What the? 4/4 fish. Dude, this deck better not be good. Oh, and then we got the thing that heals it as well. This deck better not be good. Oh, and 4 Judge. Hold up. And 4 Judge. Dude. Was there 4 Crushing Hammers? I just want to... Ooh, nice. 4 Crushing Hammers. All right, Slowking. Honestly, the items in this format are all just Pokemon search items. Right? Like, those, like... Pokemon search and recovery is all that items are right now. We don't have like stuff like Counter Catcher. Slowking. Honestly, I didn't even realize we still had Kyurem. This is just gonna be a lot of Shaman in the format though, right? So Slowking's gonna be pretty. It's gonna be pretty rough to play Slowking with so much Shaman around. I don't think it's gonna work. Could you like play? Nah, there's like no way to get around. Is there any way to get around Shaman in the current format besides like Dusknoir KO it? We do see there is a Dusknoir line in this build, so maybe that's what it's there for. Yeah, that must be why they play the Nor. Driftblim? Yeah, but they're just gonna Nitrate it back. Like something that like actually like we have to be able to do it in like 1 turn. Cause yeah, if we go Drifloon KO, they're gonna go, okay, cool, Nitrate, put it back, knock out your active, and then you're just gonna lose the trade in terms of resources. I think I just looked at that one. Card box. Nothing crazy there. Okay, I think we've seen most of what's going on. The box deck. Look at this Hydreigon Noctowl. Oh, this is a deck I still have not played with. But I guess technically something you can play with like right now. I have not tried Hydreigon Noctowl at all. All right. Well, yeah, I think that's most of what to expect, to be honest. I don't even know. Let's just click on a random one down here, see if there's anything crazy pops out. No. That seems to be a lot of what to expect at this point. Oh, dude. All right. Yes. 2 Canary? Bro, no. We're not playing 2 Canary in here. That's... What? Dude, this thing has to be broken in here. I'm actually really excited to try Iono's Belly Bolt Canary. Discard a card from your hand. Search deck for 4 Lightning Pokemon. And then put them in your hand. How are we only playing 2 of these things in here? That's criminal, bro. There's no way I mean, Lily's pretty good, but still, we got to be playing 4 Canary, bro. There's no way. Or Lily, though. I know it's hard. It is hard to be like, that is true. Lily's pretty good, but there's no way, right? Also, only 1 Voltorb? What are we attacking with in this deck? Ooh, the Zekrom's kind of cool. Wait. Are we attacking with the Belly Ball with this deck most often? I guess we could just like recycle the Voltorb with Night Stretcher. 230. Can't attack during your next turn. Sniping Fez. But ends playing is how we're getting to like our Zero Aura attacks. This thing only accelerates the Belly Ball Pokemon, right? Yeah, or I know this Pokemon, not Belly Ball Pokemon. All right, chat, that's going to do it for taking a look at rotation decks. And that's going to do it for me for the stream for today. And this will be my last stream for about a week. I'm going to Japan on Wednesday, and then I get back on Thursday. So I might be streaming on the 6th. There will be no set release stream happening for this set. So I get back on the 5th. I might be streaming as soon as the 6th, but it might not be until the 7th. I'm just gonna have to wait and see. See how I'm feeling when I get back. Might take a day off to readjust, meal prep, do laundry, stuff like that. So I don't know if we're gonna have any streams for. There's 2 tournaments that weekend. There's Sydney and Santiago, but I don't know if there's gonna be streams for either of them. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and raid ADL. Better see you winning a city league. No, I won't be playing any. I won't be playing any Pokemon tournaments as of right now. No plans to play in Pokemon tournaments, but yeah, I'll be gone for a week. So I'll see y'all in a week. Go check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me, or the Uncommon Energy channel, or the podcast channel. Any of those. And I'll catch y'all next week sometime. Have a good one. Peace.